tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。クロノ、力を貸してくれ。第7班、ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。背中合わせでいくわよ。
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't
beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. official coffee. Good day. We own this.
Hai, kembali lagi di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Dan hari ini, di hari ketiga week keempat bersama saya Alisa Natali, kita akan melihat di match pertama ini antara Onyx melawan tim Liquid Indonesia, sang juara bertahan yang saat ini sayangnya berada di peringkat 8. Jadi langsung saja kita undang pro player dari Onyx dan juga tim Liquid Indonesia yang akan bergabung bersama Alisa di sini. Langsung saja ini dia Kyo dan juga Savero. Halo.
Halo Kak.
Apa kabar hari ini Kyo dan Savero?
Baik.
Baik luar biasa. Dan gimana nih Kyo sebagai juara bertahan tim Liquid Indonesia yang sayangnya sekarang berada di peringkat ke-8?
Kurang sih. Kurang karena dulu kan listrik 1 kan.
Harusnya masih banyak yang bisa diperbaiki lagi dan harusnya bisa menaiki peringkat-peringkat itu lagi.
Ya pasti bisa kita kejar lagi sih ke atas.
Pastinya, dan harapan terbaik pastinya untuk tim Liquid Indonesia. Tapi kalau dari Savero gimana nih melihat tim Liquid Indonesia yang saat ini berada di peringkat ke-8?
Mungkin belum dapat itu aja momentumnya.
Momentum ya, yang pastinya sama-sama masih kita nantikan di sini. Tapi Kyo, kalau melihat di MDL season 10 kemarin yang membuat tim Liquid Academy gagal melaju menuju playoff adalah kalah di Swiss Stage. Yang dimana bukan hanya sekali tapi 2 kali dengan Onyx Prodigy 3-0. Dan saat itu kamu melawan Savero. Nah gimana tuh waktu itu dan hari ini mungkin ketemu Savero lagi?
Pas diambil Savero jago banget sih gendong-gendong dia.
Jago banget ya. Hari ini harapannya gimana nih melihat performa Savero di MPL Indonesia pastinya?
Masih jago juga. Udah malah improve banget malah dia.
Oke. Kalau dari Savero gimana nih? Hari ini akan melawan Kyo yang sudah kamu menangkan di MDL sebelumnya. Expect apa sih dari Kyo? Apakah kasih dong match yang seru hari ini atau seperti apa?
Pas kalau aku lihat sih udah lebih improve aja sih dari yang di MDL.
Sudah lebih improve? Oke, dan harapannya pastinya ada kata-kata nggak buat Kyo untuk match hari ini?
Kasih match seru aja hari ini.
Kasih match seru. Nah tapi Savero aku mau tanya dong, kalau misalkan ketemu Savero lagi di MPL, ini tuh ajang balas dendam atau justru Eroshiki nih yang akan membalaskan dendam kamu kalau dari Kyo?
Lihat aja sih ntar siapa yang main.
Lihat aja nanti. Oke, baiklah, kalau dari Savero sendiri expect-nya lawan Eroshiki untuk balas dendam dipulangkan saat playoff SPS atau lawan Kyo?
Melawan dua-duanya udah ready banget.
Udah ready buat dua-duanya. Oke. Kalau dari Kyo ada pesan-pesan gak buat Savero?
Good luck, have fun aja.
Good luck and have fun. Dan pastinya para superfans jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Sini ada Onyx dan juga tim Liquid Indonesia akan bertanding di match pertama di hari ini. Dan langsung saja kita akan menantikan apakah akan ada keseruan di match pertama ini. Dan langsung saja kita akan lemparkan ke Bude Clara. Silakan Bude.
Kedua player terlihat begitu tenang, namun di MPL Arena kita bisa merasakan ketegangan dari pertempuran pembukaan di hari yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 15. Bagaimana tidak, kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana The Four Peak Champions Onyx akan hadir hari ini di minggu yang keempat dan ditambah juga ada tim Liquid ID yang merupakan sang juara bertahan dari musim lalu. Memang keduanya terlihat belum mendominasi jalannya pertempuran di season 15. Tapi dengan perubahan-perubahan yang telah mereka lakukan, secercah harapan mulai terlihat. The 4P Champion mereka memulai dengan sangat berat. Namun sekarang hadirnya Savero, Onyx pun menjadi lebih kuat. Di sisi lain, dari tim Liquid ID, mereka memang terlihat up and down. Tidak terlihat kuat seperti halnya di musim lalu. Namun, minggu keempat mungkin menjadi awal yang baru bagi tim Liquid ID setelah perjalanan mereka di musim lalu. Sekarang seharusnya mereka mulai sadar bahwa ini bukan jalan yang mereka mau. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertempuran di Land of Dawn, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua, para super fans Sonic. Sonic telah hadir, mereka udah siap-siap lagi membangun sesuatu sepertinya di pojok. Namun dari The Cavalry juga yang sudah ngumpul, mana semangatnya? Semuanya udah semangat, pastinya juga karena dukungan dari para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan official coffee partner Good Day. Kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hawk Band. Tak lupa juga supplier ada RSV Helmet. Semuanya pasti nggak sabar bagaimana caranya dari tim-tim ini akan bermanuver memberikan kebolehan mereka. Tim Liquid ID mereka berada di zona merah. Bukan hal yang diekspektasi. Jawaban akan hal ini tentu harus mereka berikan. Karena zona merah bukan zona mereka seharusnya. Dan Onyx pun kita tahu mereka punya histori yang sangat kuat. Dan kali ini kekuatan mereka sedang diuji. Keduanya harus sama-sama membuktikan, apalagi dengan sejarah yang harus mereka pikul. Bagaimana mereka akan bertemu selepas dari pertarungan sebelumnya di SBS. Akankah ada balas dendam atau pembuktian? So caster, let's go!
The final day of week number 4, and how will the standings shake as we get to the later stages of today's match? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 15, back on the English desk with me, Eterna, alongside with Gani, and as well as Mirko this time around. Now Gani, coming into this, we're gonna open things up with Onyx versus TLID.
It's gonna be me versus you, Eterna, and
It is.
last time around in SBS though, you took the dub. So
3-1.
very nervous about this one coming in.
But remember, there have been some changes since we last saw Onyx at SPS, right? Now they have a new coach, no longer solo coach Adi in the coaching staff. We also have Coach Greed. Now, do you think that there will be some changes? We'll start with you.
Outcome-wise, or I guess gameplay-wise, right? Again, it's just a game or a match with Greed. So I personally need to see more, and perhaps in this match we will get to see more action from Greed. I was about to say Paddington. But yeah, Greed, I want to see more, I guess, impact, right, from the drafts. And let's see, will it come through or not for Onyx?
Yeah, I've always been, even when they lost against Team Liquid right before that, I've been saying this for a long time, but Onyx with Adi as a solo coach has been very reliant on template drafts. They like to go for that Suyo, Jawhead, Sicilian, and yes, it did work out at the start, but that's the thing with template drafts. Once you get to a point where other teams finally read it out, get better picks, it gets really tough.
Absolutely. But we do have to take a look at the rest of today's schedule. We have Bigatron versus RRQ, and then our final match will be Dewa versus Geek. These are the updated standings as of the start of the day, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. So we are going to be seeing, would you call this a bottom standing match between TLID and Onyx? Onyx at 5.
Midfield battle, I guess?
I don't think, one is in the bottom, one is mid, literally,
Okay.
right?
Mid, low, mid, bottom.
This is the
Below average.
The average. No, it's a mid-table battle for Onyx, but it's the thing is, I think we have stats already, right? Even if Liquid ID win this, they're not going to rise up by a lot. They're just going to be taking GeekFab's place.
Yeah, and they have to win 2-0, I think.
Yeah, they do.
For that to happen. So,
yeah.
But remember, if Onyx loses 2-0, they're going to be 8th place.
Wow. So they will be below TLID.
Yeah.
TLID will take the 7th, yeah. You're right. So that's going to be a very impactful. I think this will be an impactful match. And let's see. Onyx, though, if they win 2-0, they will take the 3rd spot and be comfortable in that standing.
Is that true?
Yeah.
BTR will fall to 4th?
I don't think they'll. It really depends on the aggregate, right? Because that matchup head-to-head, yes, Onyx did win up against BTR, but it has to go through like Evos too. Because Evos won against Onyx, I believe. Oh, they haven't met yet, actually, looking at it. So, yeah, head-to-head, I think Onyx will take it.
So for those of you guys at home, come join the discussion right now because we want to know, do you think the defending champions of TLID, can they stand tall against the Sky Kings today in our first match? You can vote trust the process.
Or?
Doubtful.
Or?
I didn't see the last one.
What do you think? What do you think?
What was the last one?
Well, your own
I think
opinion.
it was the rise of the
Just write
the
your own
Sky
opinion.
Kings.
The comments, you know?
You can write your own opinion in the comments because Mirko is watching. But here it is, rising against the Sky Kings, or will the defending champions fall further? It's a very peculiar situation right now. Them being number 1 last season and them falling so far down here at number 8, potentially dropping even further depending on how the next few matches result in for them. But this is the scenario that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, there you go. They'll be in the top 3 if they win 2-0. So definitely going to be eyeing that, especially considering there's a man-hugging CW there in the player cam. I believe that is Rajayeba in the back. So already helping the troops here rise against the Sky King. So I want to get an Onyx fan perspective. What was up with Onyx against Na'Vi? Was that an experiment with Lutpi? Or are they still shuffling rosters? Are they still trying to find the best 5?
I think right now their situation is they have found, I think, Ryota as their main, right? So against Na'Vi, that was them experimenting. And yeah, I guess, well, call me biased, but I think they will perform better now in the coming weeks.
Some people are even saying that they launched Lutpi in the EXP lane because it was against Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Which is kind of harsh, but I guess we'll never know. We'll never know. But what we do know is the results that you guys voted for earlier on. Looks like 50% believe the Sky King era is back.
That's... This is like... Trust the process. Doubtful. Or Onyx takes it. I don't think Sky King era is back with this win. Like, even if, right? Hey, sorry, Onyx fans in the building. Looking at him right now. But I don't think winning against TLID means that the era will be back. The Sky King era has been gone for a while now. Last season, Geekabold. Yeah, Geekabold.
If we win 2-0, we'll be top 3 though. And then we'll be eyeing for the...
For a while. It's not a 5-0 record. It isn't normal Onyx. So we'll have to see if they can manage to build that up to back to a Sky King era. Because it did look like that when they were up against BTR. They suddenly stepped up as usual when they're up against BTR. But this is something that we got to talk about. Severo versus Kyo, man. Who do you guys think is better? Eterna, you're a Kyo fan. You've been very vocal about being a Kyo fan. What do you think?
I still don't know.
Okay.
I still don't know. He's only played twice.
But
He's only
from
played
the
2
two
matches.
performances, what do you think?
I think for Aaron Shiki, it's very 50-50. Either we get the really good Aaron Shiki that can make amazing outplays, or we get the Aaron Shiki that basically dies every single time he's in lane, no matter who he's up against. And the fact that Kyo is a little bit more stable, he doesn't get the highest of highs like Aaron Shiki, but the fact that he's stable, maybe he's a little bit more reliable if that's what they're looking for in their gameplay.
I agree. I think he's definitely safer, right? I mean, if we're talking about a gold laner, I think right now what you want in the team, considering everybody wants to make plays, is someone stable in the gold lane. And that's what we saw against BTR in game number 1 on the Granger. But unfortunately, that safe style doesn't really work on every pick. On the Granger, you get rewarded. On other picks, you get punished for it. And we can see it from their game 2, game 3 performance up against BTR. Now for Severo, I think he's a better version of Aaron Shiki currently. Like, he has high highs. He's had really weird plays as well, kind of like jumping forward, die type of plays. But he's a bit more consistent, especially against BTR. He was popping off on that Moskov, and this is a signature pick that we have seen a lot of teams come to respect. So now if Severo doesn't get that Moskov, will we still see a forced carry pick like we've seen in the past not do too well? Or will Severo finally play some different picks and show us what he's got?
Hopefully so. Hopefully so. I really like that point, right? Because Severo, he still has that killer instinct, which Kyo is, I want to say, quite dull, right?
Yeah.
He's predictable. You know, he's a safe, he will be in the back, he will deal damage from the back, and there's no killing angle if you see Kyo. Whereas, if you take a look at Severo, sometimes he went a little bit too wild, but sometimes it paid off.
I think, like, if we want to look at the glass half full, there's an argument to be made that maybe he's still finding his rhythm. Maybe he's still looking
For
for his
Kyo.
confidence. For Kyo.
Mhm,
Exactly.
mhm.
So that's why I was really adamant yesterday when we were talking about TLID. Give him more time. Give him more play time. Because as he gets used to the stage, as he gets used to everything that's surrounding him and the entire environment, maybe we'll see that killer instinct start to pop up. Because we've seen a lot of players actually require a little bit more time to perform up on stage. I mean, Skylar, number one MPL ID gold laner for quite some time, also required that adaptation duration. So I want to give another chance to Kyo.
Yeah, it took him 2 whole seasons to replace Zin in the gold lane, but something I do want to talk about is the matchup, the history between Kyo and Severo in MDL, because they both have met each other in MDL Season 10. It was Severo who actually won all of their meetings. 3-0, they were the ones to stop TL Academy with Kyo to make it to the playoffs. So they definitely have a little bit bad blood right there. Kyo definitely wants to get revenge here, but currently the standings aren't looking too good for Mr. Kyo and TLID. That is where we start talking about the rest of the team, right? Because I think for TLID, they have similar problems. Their draft haven't been looking too good either.
So let's see if anything changes, ladies and gentlemen, because both teams are ready to battle things up on stage. We're gonna start with the Cavalry. TLID, we have Aran, Fabian, Yehezkiel, Witty, and Kyo. No Aaron Shiki once again. We'll see how this kid performs.
Will this Cavalry be able to deliver today? They're currently 8th place, so they desperately need a win. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Team Liquid.
Team Liquid ID and their struggles from being champions to now dropping to 8th place. They can cement that 8th place position if they don't win. High stake matchup.
We'll see. We'll see. We're entering the 4th week, almost at the 5th week right now. So a lot of these teams are fighting for that half-season championship title as well. So points are going to matter, and it's also going to matter to the Sky Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, with Yuriota, Kairi, Sans, Keyboy, as well as Severo in the gold lane. Miracle mentioned a little bit of bad blood. We'll see if any of that will be spilled in the Land of Dawn today.
Seems like this is gonna be Onyx main 5 this season. Will they be able to secure top 3 with a 2-0 victory? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Onyx.
The Sky Kings must climb back up. Last time we saw Lupi, this time Ryota is back in the lineup to strengthen this lineup. Possibly, as Gani said, the real best 5 of Onyx will be displayed today against Liquid.
Yeah, we would consider this their main lineup, right? Severo and Ryota. But, you know, we were talking about the standings earlier on, but the last time they met reflects something different. So will we be seeing a bit of revenge coming through from Onyx today as we welcome the coaching staff? Adi no longer alone, like we mentioned before. It's Coach Breed, or Paddington, formerly known, alongside with Facehugger as well as Saint DeLucas. Before we got into the official team lineups, we were talking about drafts. Now let's elaborate on that a little bit.
Oh, right. So they are 2 sides of the same coin. Onyx are very template, they stick to what works. TLID do not want to stick to what works. They want to constantly experiment, they want to constantly innovate. And in the past, we have seen that innovation pay them dividends. But recent times have said otherwise, have shown otherwise. They have not been able to get those, you know, right experimental picks. A lot of times, it's a far stretch from the past. No Novaria, Granger, no Xavier Grangers of the past. Now we're back to kind of like weird innovation and weird experimental pick. Onyx new gold laner though. You can see number 3 in the gold laner, GPM and MPL ID S15. We can give him a little bit of slack again because both statistics for Kyo and Severo won't be too good here. They have only played also for Kyo, only 2 matches. Severo also technically only 2 matches, only up against BTR and also just earlier against Na'Vi. So we're gonna have to give him a little bit more time to stat pad or stack on those stats a bit more. Number 3 versus number 1. This is also kind of like, you play less, you get a higher GPM usually because you're not, it depends. If you lose your first game, then technically you might have the worst GPM. But yeah, I think Severo is definitely the better gold laner out of the 2. Not to say Kyo is bad, it's just Kyo maybe he's still getting used to the stage. Savero obviously got a little bit of the edge here because he already had the experiment playing in an international tournament. Kyo, even in the Mobile Masters, TLID still depended on Aaron Shiki over Kyo.
Definitely, and let's see, right? TLID with Aaron Shiki, they managed to defeat Onyx 3-1. Will the outcome be the same for TLID, or will Kyo actually fall under pressure? Because again, Onyx with Keyboy and Sans, they have their vets. Technically TL, they're a younger team roster-wise.
Younger team. Yeah, for sure. Most of them just experienced an international stage, and they were at M6. Kyo doesn't have it, and the rest, well, we know Onyx for Onyx. What about Ryota and Savero?
Ryota has been a great playmaker, I would say. Like Ryota Savero, this combination has been great for Onyx. I don't want to call Ryota young because technically, well, he is young, but he's been in the scene for such a long time, moving from teams to teams, Omega to Onyx PH. And I guess we could take a look at the team head-to-head here because average KDA, average DPM, stats all actually side with Onyx aside from Lord Rate. Now, that's pretty impressive considering TLID have lost a lot of their early games. The fact that they've been able to step up around the Lord fights have been great, and I think we gotta give that over to Witty and Fabian. They still perform really well when it counts most, right? Where they get to the late game. Witty shot calls, Fabian's mechanics to get them those Lords. And also an underrated factor would be Aran. Aran also sets up really well for these Lord takes, Turtle takes as well. But for TLID, I think they gotta go back to what they were known for in the previous season. Smart, calculated gameplay. Not the systemized, no individual flair type of gameplay that we've been seeing from Season 15, TLID.
Okay, let's take a look at the first pick selection now. It looks like Onyx will be on blue side. TLID will be on the red. We've seen very varying priorities in terms of the banning phase. Yesterday, Alter Ego went in for CC, first pick Cryo.
Wow.
That's something that we did not see at all during the Snapdragon Pro Series. So coming into MPL ID Week 4, we're still kind of dapping onto the meta right now. But what do you think would be priority when it comes down to the picks?
I think for Onyx, it's plain and... Yeah, I think like the Suyos, right? I think that should still be the priority. Looking at Onyx win rate, very contrasting, by the way, right? 66 to 28. So Onyx, they will become more comfortable in that blue side, and I guess they will have more room to dictate the draft. Picking up the Suyo, Granger should still be their priority.
Interestingly enough, the Suyo first pick is not something that we've been seeing too much this week. I think we've seen a lot of Chip first pick, Jushin first pick, Harris first pick.
Jushin.
Not so much Suyo. Sometimes teams actually go for the Hayabusa over the Suyo.
Yeah.
The Joy over the Suyo.
RRQ, right? Most notably, going for the Hayabusa over the Suyo, leaving the Suyo open. And I think it just comes down to having your team or the opponents to have a player that is that good on the Suyo. If you have a Suyo god on your team, you want to be picking up Suyo. Or if you play for neutral objectives and if you're looking for the early game, I think Suyo should still be the priority.
And I think that fits the bill for Onyx, right?
It does, and that's why they have been.
Suyo player.
Kyrie, Suyo, the Jawhead combination. We'll see the bans here. It's Hilda and the Granger. There you go. Even Onyx are reading into this. They know that TLID, they're doing really good. They have done really good on the Granger, but when Kyo doesn't get that Granger, it has looked kind of odd. Harith and Loyi respected away from Sans and Savero.
These are the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G for our first game. And we've seen mostly all teams go for the Hilda ban against TLID. In addition to what Mirko mentioned, big respect over to Iran, wants to force him on something different. The oppressive Iran, Moskov and Chip ban. There you go. So Suyo has been left open.
Fanny as well.
This is crazy, right? I mean, yes, Suyo is open. That's the solid pick, but this is Kyrie we're talking about, folks. I think we're getting too... Having bad Fannies is getting too normalized. This is Kyrie we're talking about. This is a Fanny god. They've let go of the Fanny against Onyx. They'll try to counter it with a Kalea and Jusin. But I don't know, man. This is a ballsy move from St. Lucas.
Thing is, right? There are counters. There are ways to be oppressed. There are ways to counter the Fanny and just go for that purple buff. And let's see here, the draft from Onyx, they need to have protection for that purple buff and invade. And TLID, is this a fair trade? Fanny for Zushin and Kalea. Because it seems like value-wise, TLIDs are winning it. They're winning
TLID's winning it. I don't know, is the Jushin and the Kalea enough to kind of stave off that kill pressure coming in from a Fanny? I think that's a main thing. We can't just look at the hero's face value.
Wow.
Because Onyx set it up quite well, right? The Moskov was banned earlier on, so what will Kyo play in the gold lane against the Fanny coming in from Kyrie? And they top it off with a Sicilian and a Cho.
Yeah. I gotta agree with Gani now, looking at the 3 picks from Onyx, right? I mean, the Fanny pick started off real strong. I think usually, yes, it's not really the best pick to go for, but you got Kyrie, so that adds on to the crazy value that you have. But then Sicilian and Cho, this is just mid-prio, mid-clear. I expected TLID to go for a Suyo over the Joy, try to bully in the early game, secure neutral objectives, and then punish as they invade, but they're actually going to play the other way around. They might actually have to concede a few neutral objectives, so now I think we're kind of even still in the draft. Sicilian and Cho should have that mid-prio against Kalea Jusin. And then the Fanny should be able to utilize that space. TLID, this is more of a passive draft considering there's a Fanny on the other side.
Hylo's banned out by TLID here in the second phase of the drafts. And I'm still worried for Kyo. Because if they are going to be giving a lot of these neutral objectives away, what's the power spike that we're looking at? We need Kyo to kind of step up, but with the Moscow banned out, what's a safe pick against the Fanny?
For Kyo, it's a good question there. No Moskov. In the past, we've seen Brody, but it's going to be really tough with the Cho already picked up. So I think maybe they might have to just go with Bruno. Something super safe. Something we have seen for Kyo as well. Glue getting banned as well here. TLID, are they looking to go for like a Phoveus here with the Glue ban? Because they already banned Hylos. I would expect the Hylos to come through. Oh, yeah, this should be a Phoveus, right? Or Badang. Phoveus Badang.
Badang to be banned out by Onyx? Or to be picked up by...
Yeah, to be picked up by TLID, but it could also just be banned out. There you go. Phoveus gets taken away by Onyx. So Badang is still up for grabs. TLID might want to snatch that. They might want to still flex Kalea. They can go... Is it too aggressive to go Jawhead here? Would it just be too Glass Cannon?
I think if they want to stabilize, they should definitely pick up the Badang. They need some sort of a more crowd control, right? Sure, with the Jawhead, you have Ejector, but it's a single lock hero. And I guess Badang,
there we go.
Yeah, will be the answer here. Onyx. Again, they need someone that can peel, because technically Cho isn't the best fit. Push control though, you know, with Cho, it's amazing. But they need more beefy boys here from Onyx.
And this looks like Ryota's going to have to expand his hero pool.
Yeah.
Because so far he's only picked up the Hilda Glue as well as the Phoveus. So what will it be? Edith? Is Edith an option?
Yeah. Edith is definitely the safe choice to go for right now for Ryota. We have seen some crazy picks just yesterday as well. We saw an Arlet from Dyron. That is something that we have seen Ryota do really well on in the past. Oh, wow. There you go. That's the Arlet. Makes sense for Ryota. And then last pick, gold lane. Beatrix. Ooh, that's a risky choice going up against this Badang. And Kalea. Didn't expect the Beatrix.
They're taking a risk, right? He will definitely not rock the Purify here. No.
Shouldn't be.
Yeah, with the Flicker, right? So they're taking a risk here. Seems like with the Sicilian, they're banking on, hey, if the Fanny gets an early invade, at least mid-game, late-game, we have the Sicilian to, you know, anchor around. But the carry, though, now that's a tricky one. No really beefy units, but they went for the carry.
That's why we were expecting something like the Bruno, right? At least the Bruno seems safer compared to the carry against the Fanny. What do you think?
Actually, it's not horrible. It's not bad. Usually you would think, again, the carry won't be able to get those single target lockdowns because the Kalea, yes, you can lock people down, but a lot of people will just go Purify. Beatrix, you gotta remember, none of these guys are gonna go Purify. It's only Sicilian who's gonna be going Purify. Fanny, Cho, Arlet, Beatrix, all valid targets. So, not bad. Not a bad carry pick this time around. And counter index, lineup rating, agrees.
Oh, there you go, that's a Flicker. So ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the land of Dawn for game number 1 between the Sky Kings Onyx and the defending champs TLID. Whose era is it now? We'll see as the match progresses. Let's head over to game number 1.
Let's see Land of Dawn and yeah, who will take the first game here in this best of 3? As expected, only Sans is rocking the Purify, so TLID looking to capitalize on that spell.
As expected, right? Only Sicilian can really go for the Purify. Beatrix, Savero has to go Flicker. So this changes things to now Onyx having to just out-execute TLID. They don't really have a failsafe. It's a really high execution composition that they've gone for. Arlet, Fanny, mainly. Those two, you gotta keep your eyes on those two. But Savero too, this, oh man. He's gotta be super aware of Witty on the Kalea and Aran on the Badang.
Yeah, big target coming through from the side of Onyx there. Kyrie doing his best on the Fanny to be able to invade into the enemy jungle right now. He's rotating towards his bottom lane. Kyo is there, unable to steal it away, as Kyrie will still be able to get that gold crab. You see a mirror play coming in from TLID in the top side of the map as we take a look at the emblems, as things are still very passive.
Yeah, put yourself together for both Cho and Sicilian. That's the dual mid of Onyx and the weapon mastery. So he knows he's not going to be fighting too much. He's just going to be farming, waiting for those item power spikes. I wonder what build Savero is going to go for. Is it the rush to BOD? Hold up.
Okay. Jumps in. No cutthroat just yet, though. He is waiting and looking for options, seems like.
Yeah. Is it going to be a rush to BOD, as I said, for Savero? Or is he going to go for an Iman build? Something crazy. Maybe Melfic Gun first. We've seen that a couple of times. Pull yourself together also earlier from Witty. Just trying to get as many flicker plays as possible. Turtle control for TLID.
I don't think Onyx can contest. I think they should just look for other cross-map plays. Ryota committing the flicker though. That's a stun. No damage just yet. Ryota now knocked up and Fabian picks up first blood. TLID, they will take the turtle as well. Sans with the Purify. Kyrie jumps in with cables. No cutthroat just yet. So it is still TLID with the win.
No trade coming in from Onyx so far. They were able to get the kill plus the neutral objective. Luckily, they were still able to get that turtle. By the way, I think Fabian retreat a bit early there, almost.
Yeah.
Luckily, Kyrie was in the vicinity of that. We're taking a look at the talent prediction now by GoPay. Huh. Guys, what? Why am I alone?
Surprise with Mirko.
Hey.
What?
Raja Yeba's in the building, man. That's my boy right there, right? And honestly, looking at both these teams, I do have to say TLID have looked a bit more shaky.
But 2-0?
Hey man, I saw that Fanny pick. Actually, this is before the Fanny pick, but hey, Keyboy!
Oh, with Dragon now with the cutthroat. Kyrie picks up the kill. Ryota misses the final slash. Fabian though, dealing damage still, and they will disengage. They have equalized kill-wise, and yeah, let's see TLID still though with the gold lead.
So both kills are on their respective junglers, but it was Witty that was taken down, so not huge value, I would say. There's an invade coming in from Kyrie as well, but still not going to be able to pick up that jungle creep just yet. As we take a look at the audience prediction, looks like it's still favoring Onyx. And again, it's a reset for both these teams.
Reset one more time. Onyx waiting again for those item power spikes. But yeah, TLID. The big problem for Onyx now is Aran on the Badang actually. Expected the, oh, hold up, purple buff.
Yep, invasion now is starting. Ryota taking a lot of damage, will go down first. And now, Yeheskiel, oh, that's a knock up, the big one. Kyrie is stuck and he will be taken down. TLID, the first invasion, they make it work.
That was so aggressive by TLID, but also very patient. They waited for Kyrie to jump in with the cables and saved most of their resources to take him down, and take him down they did, and with that, they're going to be able to pick up the second neutral objective of the game, a 2,000 gold lead. Break that down for us.
The layering of CC again and the lack of Purify hurt Onyx hard there. Kyrie thought that, you know, all the CC had been used earlier because, again, his sights on Aran. Once the Badang used Fist Crack, once he uses all his skills, he's thinking, all right, that's a chance for me to go in. But he completely forgot that Witty has an on-target skill, Tsunami Slam, to lock him down. And that's what hurt him. This is why the carry pick later on, as we get into the later parts of the game, will be increasingly scary. Keyboy.
Oh, looking for the Way of Dragon. Doesn't find it. Keyboy flickers out. Has a defensive move. Top lane, though. There's a split going on. So TLID, they're winning at controlling the map and also controlling team fights.
It looks like Onyx was tunnel vision on getting that kill. Looking for that pick that Keyboy initiated earlier on, and this is classic TLID, right? Fabian on the Joy looking for the split map plays, gonna be able to pick up that turret. So they do have a permanent structure in their pocket right now. As we take a look into the items, there you go. That's your answer, Malefic Gun.
Yeah, it'll be the Malefic Gun first item for Savero. Not gonna go for the BOD. A bit too risky, I guess. Needs that range to try to match in the clear. And this is the thing about the Beatrix, right? When you're up against a composition with this much heavy CC, it kind of forces you to just clear waves at the start of the game. Super passive. You don't... Usually on the Beatrix, you actually want to fight early on with... especially having a choke. Combo in together, go for those ganks. The kill went for Purify. That's why we don't see Beatrix too much in the meta. And Onyx will have to just trade on the map, waiting for Sans and Savero to get to those item power spikes. Witty!
TLID, it seems like they want to fight. Doesn't really find the right connection just yet, though, as the neutral objective will be coming up soon.
Yeah, they went in for a trade in laning earlier on, Savero to the top side. But with that TLID, Kyo was able to push in that bottom side turret as well. So big trade going on. Conceal play from Keyboy.
Looking for a pick, but seems like his mobility is crippled. TLID now with a mana advantage finds Ryota as well as Kyo picks up the double. Fabian now will collect their perfect turtle.
That was a very awkward entry coming from Onyx, and all the while Kyrie was in the bottom side as well. What was the plan?
Oh, I have no idea what the plan was. It also seems like Onyx didn't know what the plan was. They had Fanny in the bottom lane. That was a no contest Lord. I think the call was supposed to be no contest. Keyboy went in, Ryota still went in the final slash. Hasn't been too accurate in this game. I think we saw Dyron yesterday he made it look very easy to land these final slashes, but so far it's been really tough to land a final slash for Ryota. And he needs to start getting those because the whole idea of the composition is they all go in together. They all try to go in to give space for the Fanny, and then later on the Beatrix to deal damage.
So far they haven't been able to do that. We do see a little bit of a trade coming through from Kyrie in the bottom side of the map. He was able to push in that turret, so that's a small win for Onyx at the moment. But TLID still 7 minutes, 8 minutes in, a 3,500 gold lead. Kyrie going for the recall. Doesn't get spotted out just yet. And again, the layering of skills coming from TLID is still very evident. Kyrie, what's he to do other than split these side lanes?
At this point, I don't think he can do anything. Yeah, this is the only plan that Onyx have currently. They has until, again, Savero gets more items together with Sans. Blowing one for Sans. Steadily building up. He's not that far behind of the Juice In, so keep your eyes peeled for that. You can see the lead, though, for Kyo. TLID always walking with Kyo. Look at Fabian and Witty being the bodyguards here. Already almost getting to the item power spike because, again, they know for TLID. There you go. Perfect 8 minutes. That's quick. That's really quick for a 3-item power spike. Holy, oh, man, that's... Now they can do whatever they want. They can go for any pick. Witty goes for Tsunami Slam on anyone. They go goodbye. Good night.
That's a fat kill. And it's going to be very hard to target him as well because of that Purify that you guys mentioned at the start of the game. Very different to Savero. Is his power spike still at BOD next?
I think it'll be more than just BOD now because... Oh, Witty! There you go.
And for the Tsunami Slam, and Ryota eliminated. Keyboy Flicker, Way of Dragon does nothing. Savero finds a kill on towards Fabian. That's their only trade as TLID still showing their dominance.
It's a 2-for-1 trade. It is in favor of TLID, but they lost Fabian in the process.
Purify Sans is stuck and isolated. Will be taken down. Tsunami Slam, and Kyrie will not be able to find a trade. He goes down as well.
Okay, now it's completely in favor of TLID. Why did they go back in? These team fights have just been so scattered coming in from Onyx.
Oh man, again, they're trying to calculate when it's a good opportunity for Kairi to walk in, but there's never a good time when you're up against this composition as long as the Badang, Jusin, and Kalea are alive. That's a chain CC that will last a lifetime. You saw that earlier, Tsunami Slam, pinned down, knocked up by the Lantern Flare. You can't move on the Fanny against this composition.
1-1 right now, Kairi on the Fanny. We were expecting a huge performance, but TLID, they were ready for this, right? They were the ones that let it go. It was a bait. Maybe they were already prepared with this kind of lineup. As that Lord is going to be marching it down in the top side of the map. 5,400 gold lead. This bottom lane will also fall. Kyo is dishing out so much damage, and this is where the reliability comes to play from Kyo. He's always in the back line. He doesn't create incredibly crazy plays, but he's giving out constant damage, and that's already enough for TLID right now.
And this is the big problem now for Onyx. They've been relying on Kairi, even though in the last few fights he has been chain CC'd, but you saw the explosiveness of Kairi if he does get space earlier. Now he doesn't have purple buff. That's gonna hurt. 6,000 gold lead. Looks like TLID, again, can do whatever they want. It's really only up to Sans at this point to help clear the waves and to stay alive in the fights, because he's the only guy with Purify. Anyone else walks up, they're gonna be Tsunami Slammed into a knockout from Kyo.
They're able to defend it though, right? They still have the high ground. They do still have the Beatrix. They also still have Sounds on the Sicilian, so they have been able to protect the inhibitor turrets, although the shields have popped on both the top lane and that mid lane. But looking at the items, is that a roam on Savero?
Yep, this is roam on Savero. It's roam on Ryota too, by the way. So they have 3 roam boots currently. Savero, Keyboy, and Ryota. After the 8th minute, you want to try to get that roam boots as a gold lane, as a lot of these other members, because you get the extra assists from those roam boots. As long as it's not an active roam boot, it's not an active roam item, then we have been seeing a lot of these gold laners, mid laners even, go for it, just for the extra gold when they're behind.
Oh, so it's only in the situation where they're behind like this.
And man, Eman does it when he's ahead too. It really, you can do it any time, as long as you have passed the time frame of, you know, where it actually limits taking gold and XP.
Interesting. As it stands, 12 minutes and 6,000 gold lead now, and you can see Onyx starting to look for more opportunities, right? They're problem solving right now. What do? Do they send Kairi to the far lane? Technically, with the Fanny being on their side, does the Fanny have purple buff?
No.
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 So even pushing those side lanes is going to be a little bit trickier then.
Exactly. That's why it's a problem now for Onyx. You can see TLID freeze the waves, and usually this is a good chance for the Fanny to get farm. But without purple buff, he's as good as any other jungler. Like maybe even he's worse than normal junglers and Suyos and stuff that can actually still be useful without purple. Kairi desperately needs purple, or desperately needs to fight in the base where he can constantly reset that energy.
See here, Onyx, with the Lord coming in, will they go for the contest? He always in the bottom side, so I don't think Onyx can contest this. TLID should get the free Lord, and if this hits minute 16, I believe Onyx then has more, I guess, increase their odds, right, with the Sicilian coming in. But now, seems like they want to fight. Tsunami Slam on towards Keyboy. The disconnect is evident. One man taken down now, Onyx. They will go and back away.
Luckily, Iran wasn't taken down there. That would have been a 1-for-1 trade, but either way, what was the plan again? Kairi is still a level behind a Fabian if they wanted to go for that crazy contest. And it's 10 seconds left for Keyboy to spawn back into the game. And another Lord free for TLID.
None of them can open. Yeah, leaving the Badang open there was a big problem after already picking up that Fanny. It's almost like, oh, wait. Well, Kairi at least is back in the base now, right? This is where he should be able to finally get enough energy to make plays happen, and that's why TLID are giving him the respect that he deserves on the Fanny. They're not pushing in too far. They're playing it slow, Fabian.
Sounds half HP. That's a Tsunami Slam on towards one. Ryota goes down under the turret though, and that's gonna be Onyx finding the win. Really very low. Kairi wants blood, and he will get the double. Onyx, they have defended their last 2 remaining turrets.
As you were saying, making it a slow push. Oh, Kyrie doesn't have energy. Yes, he's still gonna be able to get out, but that was almost a wiped out. TLID maybe a little bit too greedy there in that push.
Way too greedy. They got the far lane already. I don't know what that was, diving in like that. That's Onyx Realm. They have Sicilian, Beatrix, and a Fanny.
Oh, here's skill very low. Looking for the clear. Looking for that turret. They will manage to defend that one, though. That's a knock-up towards Savero. But the shutdown is there. Fabian jumps in, looking for the kill, finds it. But that's going to be Kyrie finding the killing spree again.
A 1-for-2 trade. A 1-for-2 trade. Kyrie was sitting at what? 1-1 earlier on, 0-1. And now he's at 4-1. They just keep feeding these kills over. Weedy was over-aggressive in that base push. Yeheskiel, very ego play, thinking that he was able to take down Savero. Not respecting the damage that Sans could put out. Look at those stacks, 256. Almost full item as well.
Oh man, TLID. This is also now Kyrie with a purple buff. Yeah, stacks speak for itself. Crazy amount right now. Not the craziest amount, but it is a good spot for Sans. It is a good spot in the late game. I thought TLID knew, right? Like they were very respectful. Lord got cleared out and they backed away for a bit. I thought, okay, they understand this is a Fanny, Sicilian, and Beatrix. But turns out, I guess a lot of these fights have been coincidental. TLID have just been going and taking out frontliners in these fights coincidentally, not really understanding the win condition of Onyx. Hey, if Onyx have that front to back, it'll be very hard for TLID to win it out. They gotta go for these picks. And it does look like Keyboy will be picked off.
He has the flicker though. Can he make the escape? Flicker's out. Yes, skill though is on him. Seems like Keyboy this time will be able to get out.
They're afraid.
Uh-oh. As I said, if Ryota and Keyboy can engage first, because a lot of times we've just been seeing Witty engage first, go on these picks, or if they get poked, Oni can still win this game. This is a winnable game. Savero, Sans, Kyrie, eyes on them to make the play, to make the comeback happen.
Remember, the far lane is something that Onyx needs to think about because that inhibitor turret has fallen, and TLID know this.
Tsunami slam on towards one. Keyboy goes down. Kyrie, though, will be deleted again. Weedy trying to sustain. He will get out, and Yeheskiel finds the double. Savero collects the double. Looking for the triple as Fabian now will try to end his run. Yeheskiel collects the triple, and now it's Sans left standing. Purify will not save his as Yeheskiel finally finds the maniac.
That's a wiped out, ladies and gentlemen, in the 17th minute of the game. TLID have turned this completely around. And there it is, the push into the base.
The yellow porcupines will fall in this best of three, but TLID, Yeheskiel, what a maneuver.
1-0 for the Cavalry, but not as clean of a win either. Very back and forth. It could have gone either way at the very end. Luckily, Fabian was still standing because that would have ended really differently.
It really would have, man. Big plays at the end of the game there. Keyboy obviously bursted before he can do anything, but then Ryota finally landed a big set on the final slash, but unfortunately, it was not enough for Onyx to take the game. They went for a decisive fight, but Fabian, Yeheskiel, they were able to cycle through those abilities. And we can see it one more time here. One thing got Keyboy, it was a trade for Aran, but Kyrie got traded again. There's never really a safe time for Kyrie to jump in. It's just so difficult. And in the end, you can see again, the cycle. Fabian knowing when to back away, when to wait for those cooldowns to come back in when he is strong again. They waited through that flicker forward. Once that flicker forward was done from Savero, a desperate play. GG. It became GG. TLID, constant all the way to that one point where almost the throw happened, but the cards were still in their favor. The odds were in their favor. They had a far lane up top. It was all up to Onyx to make the comeback. They didn't do it. They couldn't.
Oh, so close. No, I'm not doing it.
You're not doing it?
Are you so Cavalry right now?
Nope.
I'm still on it.
You can have it, you can have it. Here.
Hey.
It's fine.
TLID. No. That's only the first game.
Haters gonna hate.
I don't want to be a hater, but man, I think if Onyx didn't have, I think if Onyx got a better draft, how did they make that close? That was not supposed to be close.
They threw.
I was unsure with the Fanny pick, right? Because a lot of teams now, they have ways to counter that Fanny, and it seems like TLID, they're well prepared. That's why Fanny, Kalea, and Zushin, is that a worth trade? Seems like it wasn't.
I'll say this, Gani. It shouldn't be a worth trade because I was expecting TLID to go for like Badang in the first phase.
Okay.
And the Kalea. They got the Kalea, and they ignored the Badang. Turns out Onyx ignored the Badang too. That's what hurt them. I don't know why Badang is getting left open when you have a Fanny, right? Like, I think the Fanny pick isn't bad. You know what's bad? The other heroes around it. Yeah, the build for the Fanny, the setup for the Fanny, because it was non-existent. And I guess we'll take a look at it here. Yehezkiel is our MVP. He was able to do a lot on this game again. Just playing as a Jusin does. I don't really think Jusin is all that special anymore. It really is just how you're able to set up for your team. It's not like a carry, but he definitely looked like he was a carry in the end as he got full Sky Piercer stacks. This is the problem with the Fanny when you're up against Badang. Up against Kalea, it should already be a problem. Then you see a Badang and you're like, how did this get through?
Right.
This is the main counter. MSC 2023, when Onyx won, that was the same season Diablo was able to punish Taz on Fanny with Badang XP, and that was damage Badang. This has been a way to beat Fanny from the Stone Ages.
Yeah.
And Adi and Greed, oh, maybe the greed of Adi, maybe that's why they've been promoted. That, I think this is this is a question. This is a question to be raised now, because how could they have let that happen? But how could TLID have fumbled a massive lead like this to make it so 50-50 towards the end with a composition that is, I think, just way better to deal with this, right? You saw throughout the game, Onyx had no answers. They were always picked off before the fight even started. We could see, again, the carry pick that earlier on was like, oh, whoa, carry, but then you dissect it and you're like, yeah, no, there's no purifies. Carry will do an amazing job. You saw Kyo having that insta-kill bun when anyone jumps in. It's a big concern, man, when you have players of this caliber, but you're just not able to give them the right tools.
Wow. What an ending as well. I thought that it would be longer, but then, you know, TLID, they have not just stabilized after that, after they actually threw, they have actually find the connection. Yehezkiel was a big issue for Onyx in that last fight.
In all the fights. Did he sell a Sky Piercer?
That's why. How did he get the Maniac without the Sky Piercer?
I think he had it and then he sold it. He sold it towards the end because he bought Winter Crown, right? That should be the case because I remember the Sky Piercer, saw him buy the Sky Piercer.
But he has Immortal in his item.
Wait, I gotta check again. Check.
Because I don't think I saw the stacks. Was it just the dot?
I remember he got the Sky Piercer, but I don't know when he sold it.
Interesting.
It's something we have to check again. But yeah, no Sky Piercer here as we see. Yeah,
Unique emblem set too for Yehezkiel.
Yeah, he went for an interesting one definitely there. Pull yourself together and the agility. So more flickers. This is something that we have been seeing more and more of. Pull yourself together on the Jusin, but usually it's with the flicker, not purify.
Wow. The lead is actually crazy, and get to see it.
So you look at this and you see 18 minutes.
Yeah.
18 minutes.
It's a long one.
Okay. So there you go. 18 minutes. Even though they got everything on the board, they really controlled everything. Yanni, I gotta ask you, you're the Onyx fan here. Well, what do you think?
That's the thing, right? I wasn't really convinced. Sure, it's Kyrie on the Fanny, but it wasn't like, yo, Kyrie, it's an auto win. You know, I really did not think that way. Knowing TLID, knowing SDL, he will not like have an oversight. I think it's all part of the plan. And Adi and Greed actually, they overlooked the Badang. That second phase, I guess. And
But I expected Badang and Phoveus. They went Gatot and Phoveus. Was the Gatot? See, I'm not a Fanny player, but is the Gatot more of a threat than a Badang?
I think it's more towards the Beatrix.
So there's a taunt, I think.
The Beatrix,
be a problem.
I
It's
think
not as reliable as like a Badang punching you in the face.
They planned the Beatrix, and guess it's more of a nuisance, right? For the Beatrix.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's a big problem.
It's a 50-50.
What's not a 50-50
Oh.
is the quality of the Samsung A series.
Okay.
S series, A series, Z series, all the series are amazing.
All of it.
But, ladies and gentlemen, look at what I'm holding
That's
right
the
now.
A.
This is the A series. So, introducing to you guys the A36 5G. It's equipped with a Snapdragon 6 Gen 3 processor, and it is up to 20 gigabytes of RAM with up to 256 gigabytes of storage. So you guys can actually play games without lag. You have so much memory to take pictures, create content, and as well as the 120 Hertz AMOLED display. Imagine that.
Go ahead, check it out, boys. You go because on top of that, usually you think, all right, it has all those specs, but the battery's probably not good. No, well, the battery's great and charging is super fast, 45 watt for you guys. And with the gaming content here, our gaming content also will be much more awesome with the 50 MP camera with OIS on the Galaxy A36 5G. Plus, there's the awesome, I put it AAA intelligence with the filter feature that you guys can use to create your own awesome filters, and with Circle to Search, finding gaming items or finding anything. You can take a picture of a watch, of anything, and then you can figure out what it is through the search of Circle to Search.
Just head over to Samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung store to get the Galaxy A36 5G. Starts from 5 million IDR, you know, around to get awesome bonuses as well.
Awesome.
Get that before the 27th of April this year, all right? You will get bonuses over, you know, money-wise, 1.1 million IDR. That's a lot.
Guys, say cheese.
Cheese.
Not you guys,
Oh,
the viewers.
Yeah, the viewers.
How are you gonna know if they're gonna say cheese?
That's why I'm asking them to say cheese. Taking pictures of them.
All right, man. Well, give me that phone.
No. You're gonna take my diamonds.
She's been very financially responsible.
I have. Thank you.
Because she uses GoPay.
Yeah.
So tell them about it. Tell them about it.
Okay, so with the GoPay app,
Okay.
there's so many things that you can actually do. But my best thing is, that's why I was like, don't steal my diamonds, is because I got the weekly diamond pass.
That's the WDP, Gani.
WDP.
WDP.
So with WDP,
W.
you guys can actually check it out on
Where?
gopay.co.id/games if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about. Because topping up diamonds is 100% secure, and WDP is only 26k IDR.
That's lower.
It's so
It's not even
so
$2.
affordable.
It's like $1.05,
So affordable.
bro.
Exactly.
Even less, maybe.
And there's so many other promotions that you guys can actually check out that you can actually check out as well. So don't forget to top up with GoPay and grab that new hero skin that you want, because the Naruto is coming up. And then I saw on their social media page of Mobile Legends, it's like a
my God.
NBA collaboration.
Yeah, MPL ID X NBA.
Yo.
What's that?
I love football.
Actually, that's baseball. So, yeah,
Close.
check it out, all right? And, you know, you love
Basketball.
you love
LeBron James?
no,
No?
Tiger Woods. You love Tiger Woods, you know, check it out.
There you go. Do you play?
Huh? Tiger Woods is a golf player.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. You wanna... Maybe we need to wash our hair, Gani. Maybe we're not thinking straight.
What's
So
that?
do it with the Head and Shoulders, ladies and gentlemen.
I like the
wipe
lemon.
up. Wipe
Sheffin
up.
doesn't.
Wipe out. Don't wipe up. That's bad. Wipe out of up to 100% of wet
Whoa.
dandruff. Plus,
Wipe out.
there is itch protection with it. Get the new limited addiction.
Protection.
What do you...
Well, I'm addicted to this, so
Yeah.
get your addiction now.
It's not even 99%, Mirko. It's not even
100%.
99.
It's 100%.
All right.
Usually, soap kills 99.9% of bacteria.
And there's also a
right?
star
yeah,
on it.
There's a point. There's a 0.01%. Well, with this, say goodbye to dirty head and shoulders.
Say goodbye.
No. Bye-bye.
That's the reason
Get
they
the
named.
silong,
You know why
get the
it's
neon.
called Head and Shoulders, right? because dandruff falls from your head to your shoulders. So if you want to have clean head and shoulders,
Yeah. I've learned.
You've learned.
all right.
I like the lemon
It's
one.
before now.
It's not your definition. No. Oh
Shoulders,
my
knees,
god.
and toes. So
This
then
is
they'll
the-
make another one called knees and toes for the body.
What the heck? What are you? What? Oh, so it's
Head and
it's-
shoulders, knees and toes.
So knees and toes would be body wash.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I'll give
Pretty
you
good,
that.
right?
That was okay.
That's a good idea.
That's a good idea. Head and shoulders, royalty.
50%.
Whoa!
You gotta
50.
start high first.
Gotta start highs, and then you end up. I don't know.
Going
Yeah.
to the playoffs. What?
Whoa!
Too soon.
Gani, that's your goat that she just
That's
did.
my goat.
Highs.
You know, I want highs on Onic.
Whoa! Is he better than Savero, Gani?
No, I think now it's an even one.
Oh.
Yeah. Menthol, though, right?
Menthol.
I prefer the lemon.
You have the lemon one right there, Gani.
Oh,
I see you
oh
hiding it. Don't
my
gatekeep.
God.
Don't gatekeep from us, man.
Oh my god, guys. Tastes amazing. The lemon
Taste?
one.
What?
Gani, you're not supposed to consume this.
Okay, the smell.
Okay,
The
okay.
smell.
All right.
Or taste. Whatever.
Can I smell yours?
I don't think you're supposed to eat it though, yeah?
So good.
Well, Gani,
So good.
take a look behind you. There's Chefin right here in the building.
I miss Chefin, man, but he is definitely in the building.
There, Cam.
Oh, why is everyone quiet? Are you guys looking for Chef?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for Chefin here because he is this is his favorite segment. He's always glued to the screen, hair cam by head and shoulders whenever this comes up.
So if you guys want clean,
Oh, never mind. Chefin would not
non-itchy
like
hair-
that. That's lemon.
Why?
That's lemon.
Oh, it's lemon. Unfortunate.
Maybe if it's the menthol version, he will like it.
But the lemon smells so good.
Yeah, but Chefin doesn't like it.
That's the thing. He said it's
overrated.
overrated.
Doesn't like it.
I really like the lemon.
This joke has been going on for such a long.
kinda
Chefin,
crazy.
you did this to yourself.
First pick selection though for game number 2 goes to Onic.
Ooh.
So they're sticking to the same side.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
It was 66% though for Onic. Dropped down to 60.
You know, for a while, they only had a win on blue, so that's pretty crazy, y'all. But I think for TLID, they're fine with it because they actually have been doing better on red. They're fine with just always being on red, even though they're a blue team, and the yellow team will always be on blue.
All right, quick prediction. I think Onic will take game 2.
Whoa. Did you
What
predict
if they
2-1,
don't?
Gani? Did you predict 2-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
What if they don't?
What if they don't?
What if they don't?
Huh.
Let's make things interesting.
Oh. Gani, are you a betting man?
I will. Give me ideas.
She had her face.
Yeah, that's not
Like
happening
people could draw on her face if TLID lost in Mobile
here.
Masters.
That was special for Snapdragon.
Okay, so what about now? You two.
Huh. Just 1-1.
You have to stand until the ending of the
That's
to
not
break.
allowed, though. That's not
You
allowed.
know how to stand?
I mean, I don't know. I'll make the rules around
Okay,
here.
I'll put head and shoulders on your hand and then you have to hold
Okay,
it
that's fair.
until the end.
That's fair.
If they win the series or this game?
Just this game.
That's the
Oh,
game. You know?
so you think it's gonna be 2-0?
Yeah.
So if it's not
Wow.
2-0, if it's 1-1, he's
Then
gonna
I'll do
put.
the same.
Okay, there you go.
Okay,
Deal?
deal.
You guys deal?
Okay, deal.
I'll be the.
So let's talk
Marshall.
adaptations now. TLID, come on, you got this. Drafting phase. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
Oh.
Hilda Jo. Oh.
Let the fanny go. You know, let the fanny go. Onic.
I think they're gonna let it go.
I think they want to go back to back. Oh wait, Granger and Moskov left open. Those are the two bans from the previous game. Now Hilda, Joy, and Jusin taken out. Chip has to go. There you go. That's the chip. Harith is up. No, Harith is banned. Fanny, Granger, Lo Yi banned out as well. Oh, they all. Gani is back to back. Kalea should be.
There's a chance that they fix it. There's a chance that they can fix it though. For Fnatic Onic. I mean for Onic. So Kalea.
There you go. Double. Double value.
Wow.
Because last time they banned out the Moskov.
Oh man.
Now Jushin.
All right, Gani.
gets traded in.
Any takebacks?
You know, again, right? I dislike the fanny first pick, but
Take Badang, please.
prove me wrong, please, Kyrie.
Take the Badang, please.
Let's see. Okay, Fanny. What did they go for here, right? There's a Moskov, there's a Granger, I guess. they still want to stabilize, and the Sicilian
Granger.
Take the Badang Granger.
Yeah,
Please.
Badang Granger.
Badang Granger. Oh,
Please.
I like that.
For the love of God. For the love of Onic. I'm not even an Onic fan, but man. That's a Granger.
Okay.
Shall we celebrate or reaction?
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
Oh man. Okay.
Here's
Now
a chance
sweating.
now.
There's a chance now. Suyo should be the choice right now, right? For TLID? Or do they go Juicin? No, Juicin's banned.
Yeah, it's either Joy. Oh wait, Joy's banned. So Suyo, it should be
Should
Suyo.
be Suyo, yeah.
Fabian doesn't like playing anything else. Lucas is a potential.
Ooh, Lucas.
And they can
Lucas.
set it up,
Yeah.
right? Valentina
Yeah.
ban, CC ban.
But it's a good pick, but they will just go for the
Okay.
old reliable.
Just
Suyo.
fine.
Whew, man. I was sweating for that Badang to come out, man. I was like, no way it's gonna happen again, right? All right. They have to get other stoppers. Kalyan Moskov, is that enough? My question is right now for the Fanny, because even if it's enough, will it be enough for the Granger and the Badang? I think Onic have a significantly better composition now compared to game number 1. Trio mid, I think Onic have actually won the first 3 picks over TLID.
Yeah. Okay, now. Will TLID ban another hero for Sans here, right? Or they might actually limit the XP as well. I think Glue is also available for Onic. And Onic, they should ban the Lucas here, because Lucas is still an option for TLID.
Well, for the XP.
I think they need an extra stopper though for TLID, right? They only have the Kalea right now.
Are you telling me they're gonna go for the full Naruto collaboration composition here, Gani? Lucas, Suyo, and Kalea?
Do it.
Do it for the fans.
Team
but-
7.
Team 7.
Okay, Phobies gets banned out. Last time they banned out the Gatot. Do they want to go for the Gatot ban again? Technically has a taunt, is a potential stopper.
I think now they don't have to be too concerned about the Gatakacha though, because it's not a Beatrix, right? You're not easy to catch, so should be all right. TLID are now banning out a lot of the Sans picks, so it leaves him with
A lot.
what does it leave him with?
He's picked up the Selena, he's picked up the Aurora, the Farsa.
I think Lilia is such an underrated pick here for Sans.
Against this composition though?
Against Suyo? Is it not? Okay.
I don't know.
I like Lillian, anything.
Maybe the alt. Maybe alt reliant, but
Who is?
Kalea will not roam freely.
There you go, Farsa.
The Farsa ban comes through.
Valentina, yeah, that's it. Other than that, we've seen Veil
Oh, there
on
you
some
go.
occasions.
They might take Gara away. TLID, are they gonna go for the full? Hey, Gani, if this, hey, I don't know. They're kind of crazy with it, right? They're kind of local. Do they go for no? They go Cho. All right, so Kalea XP. There you go. All right, Cho. They take that away from Keyboy. Now Keyboy is caught in a tough spot. Do they want to go Tig or do they go Gatot now? Like Badang Gatot combination. I think Gatot will actually be a solid choice.
I like the Gatot.
Yep. It's just the mid lane then. What do you go for in the mid lane? Vexana? Valen? There's no crazy... We can get Tsunami Slam, I guess, to catch Suyo.
That's why the Sicilian ban was nice.
Yeah, Sicilian, Eve, Farsaban.
This is a Vex.
Aurora.
Safe. Vex is safe. Aurora would be okay too, but they go for the Valen. There you go. And the CC.
CC into Kalea. What do you think about that?
That's... Hey, Ryota better be going CC Purify because they usually don't want to go up against this kind of heavy CC comp with a CC. And again, this is also... They're going to have to split a lot of the resources. CC Granger, Fanny. TLID, last pick, Mage. I think they can just go Vexana here.
I think that's safe. It's not much value from the Vexana for the Valentina as well.
Vex is just a good like a momentum breaker, right?
Against CC, it's also good.
CC damage is there.
Down.
Hope will find a way.
Yeah.
Even when all is forlorn.
There you go.
Okay, now what do we think about the drafts?
I will say the CC pick is a bit odd. There's no one really there for you to shred. So, yeah. But the other picks I like. Badang, Fanny, Granger, Valen, I like.
What about you, Gani?
I think it's more balanced. It's more definitely even. Let's see though, the early game. Fanny, early game, I expect this Fanny to not go for the neutral objective. I expect him to be more aggressive and counter other lanes.
Let's see if they're more coordinated this time, right? Because I thought that was the most lacking thing that we saw from Onyx in game number 1 with their lineup. Looks like lineup rating favors Onyx this time around. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen, will TLID be able to go a clean sweep against the Sky Kings? Or will Onyx be able to turn things around and force a game number 3? Ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
All right, let's take a look at it. Fabian with the killing spree. Kyrie with the lethal ignition this game. Oh, I believe that's a change. Last game, I think he went for Impure Rage, so he knows he'll have much more space this game compared to the last. All right, guess we'll just have to see how this plays out, because Onyx definitely have a better draft compared to game number 1. They took away the Badang. That will give them a lot more space to play with.
Early 1v1 action here in the EXP. And, well, no spells triggered just yet though. In the mid, it's gonna be really Sans Keyboy. Retribution to take that lethal Wanderer.
Kyrie looking for a rotation. Similar rotation that he was able to do earlier on. And this is the lane that we were wondering about. Aran versus Ryota. Doesn't go for Purify, as you also take a look at the emblems.
All right, Firmness and the Festival of Blood for Ryota. Nothing else really stands out. It's the Master Assassin there. Ah, so, okay, yeah. Nothing really stands out here. I guess, okay, so Witty. Not gonna go for pull yourself together. Instead, we'll go for the thrill. So extra damage in the early game, trying to get that prio. They're really trying to win out that early.
So here, Kyrie jumps in all towards Witty. Still able to hold that flicker inside him. Yeah, let's see. Neutral objective coming in.
Neutral objective is about to spawn in. It looks like both junglers are at level 4. Equal on the board. This time it looks like though TLID have done a good job at zoning Onyx away. Better setup, better control. It looks like them looking for that information. You can see Keyboy is in the area. This time he's on the Badang though. Can do some damage. Let's see how this goes out. But there's no contest.
Okay, Keyboy though, Tsunami Slam. Damage is there, terrified. Keyboy again, similar to game 1. Will go down in after the turtle, but Kyrie this time will have an answer. 2 members for TLID goes down. Onyx, they have equalized, or even they have found an advantage post-turtle.
That was odd from TLID. Looking for the fight there. It's definitely an interesting play, because they were able to get the turtle control purely because they were a level ahead. Keyboy was at level 4, so he couldn't really do much on the Badang, and Ryota was zoned away, level 3 as well. The fact that they still fought, despite the fact that, again, Ryota had already cleared the wave up top, Kyrie was taking purple, was a bit greedy, and they had to pay the price for it, ending up with Onyx getting the dub early.
Onyx is great, especially when you put some kills over onto Kyrie. 1-0-1 right now. Can actually start to look for a snowball if they find more opportunities around the map. Keyboy now at level 4, so that also gives them a little bit more play room as well to find opportunities on these side lanes. Looks up for some punishes, but not just yet. Still looking, still farming, still waiting for power spikes.
CC will be a lot, like, it'll be an easy target for TLID, so don't be surprised if you see TLID actually rotate to go up top a lot here to punish Ryota. Because again, Ryota has not gone for the Purify, has gone for the Vengeance option for Battle Spell. Does look like I also will have to wait for the purple buff before they can actually look for anything on the map. So, well played by Ryota. He's not staying in lane too much. He knows of the threat that lingers up top if he stays without the Purify.
Hunter Strike already built in for Savero. Meanwhile, kill will require a little bit more time, and this time the turtle is spawning on the gold lane side. I wonder what the call is for Onyx here. Oh, Kyrie's there.
Kyo spots Savero, Witty will not. Below, Kyrie wants some blood, looking for the cutthroat, finds it, Kyo! Whoa! 1 HP as Savero finds the execution in the river though. 2 members knocked up. Sans will be the trade, a 1-for-1, but Onyx, they will not be hasty here, and they will reset. TLID though, will they use this window to take and blitz the turtle? Onyx looking for a delay on towards that turtle take. Seems like Fanning will go up top though, so they will not contest. Instead, Ryota out of nowhere finds the turtle steal. TLID took Canal in that fight and in that neutral objective take.
They also lost the orange buff to Kyrie. That was a big L for Fabian on the retribution. How did they lose that neutral objective? Onyx now looking for more.
That's a flicker. Tsunami Slam will not do anything as 2 members of TL goes down again. Onyx, more rhythm in this game.
Absolutely, 2-4-0 trade. Kyrie also finding better opportunities on the map this time around. It doesn't look like TLID have had the solution to anything. Woody now getting taken down low. There's some damage onto the mid-side turret. What's going on with TLID?
I don't know. I guess Fabian has lost so much confidence from getting out-retried by Annabelle yesterday, because that wasn't even a retry battle. That was a Soul Sever retry against CC and Badang. There was
shouldn't have been possible.
No, that should not have. It really came down to Fabian making the mistake over Ryota actually getting it. But well played for Ryota to actually walk up and try to look for it, because usually you see the fact that you have no jungler, you wouldn't go for that. But he was like, nah, I think it's possible. He gets it.
Tsunami Slam though, on towards the Granger. Good Purify from Savero, and no casualties from that skirmish potentially.
Yeah, no casualties, but the tower fell earlier on for Onyx. They were able to push in that permanent structure, and they're looking for yet another one. Almost a steal. Fabian, though, still going to be able to take the orange buff. And now Kyrie level 10. Fabian is a level below. Tower falls in the top lane. Everything is not going to plan. This neutral objective take should be free over to Onyx.
2 times it has happened. One Ryota and a random bullet from Savero to take the turtle as... Oh, now.
Tsunami Slam this time, no Purify. Damage though will not be delivered. Kyrie instead jumps to the backside, finds one. Now Kyo looking for the damage dealer, but it's gonna go down. Onyx finds more and more as 4 members are down and out.
4-for-1 trade. Another structure will fall in the mid lane. Only Witty left standing. Remember, this is Kyo with only 1 item. He only has the corrosion sight built in. And so in that kind of situation, it's very difficult for him to look for an outplay as well. We're still 8 minutes in. Very different story to game number 1.
And it's just not his style. Kyo, known to play safe in the back, known to play, again, the traditional marksman way. So when you give him something like a Moskov, even there you can see the silent control, he's not able to abuse it. This is a big level lead for Savero. Level 11 to level 9. As a marksman, this is the gold lane. So if you have a lead in XP by that much, how far is he behind?
For a jump, a SOD Weedy taking a lot of heat. Way of Dragon will not mount to anything as Onyx again looks for a fight. Good Tsunami Slam, terrified keyboard goes down, but Kyrie finds the double kill on top of the turret. 6k gold lead now for the yellow Porcupines.
Kyrie, oh man, 403 already. What are his items?
Well, he has a Melphic. No, he actually went for the War Axe. That's interesting. Blade of Heptases into War Axe. So he's still respecting TLID despite going for Lethal Ignition. I thought he was just going to go full damage. Fabian? Ooh, risky play there, walking up to open up the map. Yeah, this is the Badang problem, right? TLID, they had the Badang and the Kalea. Going for Kalea Cho, it is an answer, but it's not the best answer. The best answer is the Badang. That's why it really all came down to who got Badang. And Onyx were like, all right, we'll take it out, fine.
The thing is, Kyrie has the Dreadnought armor in his kit as well. That's why he technically is beefy.
Hard to take down, even with the picks coming through from TLID. That's a free Lord for Onyx in the 9th minute of the game. And despite kill B on the Moskov, because of how far behind they are, wait a second.
And engaged, terrified though. Now Witty looking for an opening. Keyboard survives, but Iran will fall. Kyrie jumps in, not too aggressive just yet as they will wait for the Lord. Arando was the only casualty from that fight.
They were looking for a Hail Mary play, they were looking for a risky gamble, but unfortunately it didn't pay off. Luckily the death timers aren't too bad, so he should still be up when this Lord starts pushing in. But how? 10 minutes in, they need to buy some time for Kyo at this point. What's his item? He only has 2 items right now. Golden Staff and the Corrosion Scythe. Is it too late?
I think so. I think it's a bit too late. I don't see a way TLID can actually come back from this because their composition, we already mentioned this very early, is to actually win out the early game. At least go even in the early game was the worst that could happen, but they have fallen past 9,000 gold lead now for Onyx. They don't really have the best of defenses because Kyo is just so under-leveled and Onyx have so much range with Savero on this Granger and not to, again, notes down that Keyboy can engage, Fanny can just wreak havoc.
This time around, the Lord will be taken down no problem with the passive of that turret. And Onyx, they're taking it slow. Sans though, with the Tsunami Slam, will look to around. Witty will not be able to sustain the damage. Sans finds a kill. Good Terrify as Keyboy goes down as well. Now, with both roamers eliminated, seems like Onyx, they will want the turret! Again, Ryota finds a kill. Looks for the turret, though. It's a 2-4-2-4 now. Savero will have space. Turret still stands for TLID.
Good defense, right? Yep. For TLID, they were able to trade for 2. Buy some more time for them to stay in the game. No one inhibitor turrets taken down, just the shield. And this was a 9,000 gold difference.
Solid defense from TLID. They were able to clear it out and namely punish the mistake of Onyx. Trying to go for the Tsunami Slam there. That's something we were talking about for the Valentina. Maybe they go Valentina to steal Tsunami Slam, and that's what we saw earlier. But unfortunately, they don't actually have an insta-kill button, right? No carry of the sorts like we saw in the previous game for TLID. So when they got the Tsunami Slam, it was actually pretty okay for TLID because then they could use that window to go in, punish them for walking up, and that's how they were able to get the kill back, the trade. And then you gotta remember, equal trades is better for the losing team.
Kills on the Trinity now. So they bought enough time for that Trinity to hit. And this is kind of the grounds of which we were talking about Kyo.
Yeah.
So far, we've been saying that he's a very safe player. He doesn't make too many risks. And this time around, now his team really needs it. Will he be able to step up to that level? Will he be able to step into that shoe? So far, nothing too fancy just yet. They don't want to go for the contest. Makes sense. Too much of a risk with how much of a gold difference there is. So the next push will be telling. I think more so for Kyo than everyone else.
Yeah, but when you have to put all your everything on one member, you're gonna have to have like really good peel, and that they technically do have. They have really good peel, but then Onyx can just split. They have Fanny already up top, the Granger together with the rest of the team. I think Ryota should be the one sent down below later during the siege. Now it's Granger just to clear it out, but Ryota, yeah, will be the one holding the bottom lane. 3-way push. They're going to try to split TLID and then pick them off one by one.
Will this be the final push? Tsunami Slam towards Witty. He will not survive. That's the first kill. Again, 5v4 with the Lord now entering the base. Can TLID withstand that CC? Locking 2 members down as the turret will be their main priority. Now Lord relatively healthy. TLID, they will focus on that. Onyx will not forge on towards anything more, but that's 2 turrets gone.
Yeah, 2 of the side turrets as well, so even if they don't lose it here, gives Onyx a huge advantage.
Oh, that's a flicker! This cracks the barrel, finds the kill as well as Kyrie! That's gonna be one by one. The members of TLID, they will desperately try to defend as Witty will not be able to find the defense. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have game 3.
Game number 3 has been forced, ladies and gentlemen, as Onyx go 1-1 against the defending champs.
GG, well played. Really well played by Onyx there. Man, it was just clean. It comes down to the Badang, I would say. Just one pick can change so much from game 1. I told you, Kyrie's still Kyrie, man. He's still really good on the Fanny. It's just, you have to get space for him. You have to enable him. You have to set him up. And not banning or picking the Badang in game 1 was definitely a crazy mistake that TLID did not try to go for again. They went for the Kalea Moskov instead. And I have to say, it doesn't look like Kyo was that comfortable on the Moskov pick. Again, we have seen him do well on Irithel, on Granger, but on something like a Moskov, not too sure about that. Favia too, man. Few of these red trees, well not a few, that big red tree. Losing to Ryota, losing to an XP laner for red tree is wild.
It's definitely odd, to say the least. Very, very peculiar performance from TLID in this second game of the series. And the bet we made earlier, that was after the match, right?
Up to you, sure.
Yeah, I meant it for after the match.
Up to you, you know.
I meant it for after the match.
This is why, Gani, that's why I said earlier, imagine players of this caliber, imagine they get an actual draft. And they did, game 2.
Yeah, okay. I was a little bit nervous when the Fanny came up the second time, but you know, yeah, the Badang was the main issue, their main issue for that first game, and seems like without the Badang, TLID, they crumble.
Now what's the plan? Does TLID take blue, force Onyx into an uncomfortable spot, or do they ban the Fanny and leave out? Let's not ban the Fanny because Lo Yi Harith chip? Ooh, I don't know. Lo Yi, I guess, would be Harith? I guess Harith?
I would say Harith, yeah.
Yeah, but that's...
I don't think you can let the Louis go either. That's Suns.
I don't know. It's a gamble either way, right? And we get to see the crucial moment here. I think, funnily enough, I think the crucial moment has to go in the draft. I think it's when Adi locked in the Badang. It's like, oh, thank goodness. Suns, GG, sir, Mr. Gila, man.
MVP or player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And the way that he played this Valentina was actually quite interesting, right? He was very utility based. He went in for something that would force you to move forward, but his set of emblem went for damage more so than sustainability, right? He went Impure Rage, and I think he went for a little bit more damage in the sub emblems too. Not the usual like tenacity, agility, and the Brave Smite.
Yeah. Again though, they were just able to control the tempo of the map completely. Despite the Turtle 1, I think it's just a massive miscalculation from TLID. On top of the fact that the draft was also set up for Onyx. I would love to see Turtle 1 all over again, because after that, it was just random skirmishes that Onyx won, right? Every time, all the other fights are just random skirmishes that Onyx can force out because they already have the snowball going. It's a 6,000 gold lead. At this point, going for these fights is kind of like a, they always want to do it. The first Turtle was the big problem. They got Turtle 1 because they had the level lead. TLID, they had level 4 on Aran, and both Keyboy and Ryota didn't have level 4. So after getting Turtle, that should have been back away. We go Turtle 2. Once we get Turtle 2, then we start threatening purple buff. But instead, Aran went in with the Tsunami Slam, and they fought. Again, they should have understood that the reason they didn't get that Turtle, or Onyx didn't fight the Turtle, was because Ryota not level 3, Ryota not level 4, Keyboard not level 4, and Fanny was on purple. So all those win conditions happened. They got level 4 and purple by the time Aran looked for the fight, and then they got punished. 2-1, stopped that early snowball from happening, and it's essentially shut down the entire Liquid draft because with the 4 picks, aside from Moskov, that's what they were meant to do. They were meant to control neutral objectives and win out early. That's why Cho, Witty, even went for Thrill. He knew he wanted more damage for the early game.
Which we didn't see the impact, right? Unfortunately for TLID, but wow, Ryota, hats off. I did not expect the CC to put this sort of performance, 6-1 and 10, stealing the turtle as well. I think he was one of the silent MVPs there alongside Severo, right? Severo, 6-0-10, clean performance and not a safe ranger. He went in sometimes alone, and that is the killer instinct we talked about that Severo has, which Gil, unfortunately, for now, is lacking.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. You know, like in that moment, I was just like, oh, it sucks to be TLID right now. Because on the flip side, if it was like Eman, like if that position was Eman in the gold lane, then I'd be like, you know what? There's still a possibility. But Kyo, feels bad, man.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this. The stats. It's, oh man, complete opposite
of game 1.
Hey, to be fair, TL should have 2 turtles, all right? Like, what happened? Soul Sever and Retri. Did Annabelle really do that much? Is that like the confidence drop?
Let's say TLID got the turtle.
It wouldn't have changed, no.
It wouldn't have...
but it wouldn't have looked this bad, right? On paper, at least it wouldn't have...
Fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, it would have probably not have changed the game, I agree.
Yeah, it's not like...
It's not a game changer. That turtle was more of like a, haha, I got one over you, Kai.
Ryota, man, the yo-yos, bro. The yo-yos.
So play with yo-yos, not with sticks.
Still okay.
Because Arlet plays with a stick, big stick.
Yeah.
You know, a spear, but it's like a blade on a stick. So spear.
So 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's
As
talk
expected.
To be fair, I kind of agree.
I went for the 2-1 prediction as well, you know, before.
Yeah, I know.
Now you know why I said 2-0, right, Gani?
Third game, guys.
Third game.
Are you so cavalry right now?
I'm so cavalry right now.
Oh, let's go, Gani! Let's go.
It's okay.
Here. Hold that for now.
Hey, there's time for things to change. Maybe this time TLID go blue side.
Oh.
All right. Maybe they dictate the draft from there.
Okay.
Maybe they force Onyx into an uncomfortable spot.
That could happen.
Yeah, 20% win rate on that red side for Onyx. Not a good number.
Yeah. But TLID have 40% on blue too. It's not like this is a good side for TL. They've always kind of been more red-sided.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So it's
but
like
that's just like the history, the statistics.
Yeah, it's just stats.
But
that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Maybe things can change now, guys.
Exactly.
Fine.
Exactly.
Who cares about data? Who cares about numbers?
Who cares about data?
Because
what you're doing is useless. You're a data analyst?
Yeah.
No.
Who cares?
Imagine
Nobody
being a
cares.
data analyst. Wolf, Kaisam.
It pretty sucks.
What?
Pretty sucks.
Yeah, so
Pretty sucks, Wolf.
Eterna just disregarded your entire career
Pretty
as a
sucks,
data
Wolf.
analyst. What's
Wow.
data
What is
for,
that?
he says. She says. What's stats for?
We like to play ilmu.
Knowledge.
Is it that?
Yeah, ilmu is knowledge.
What's the
Theory?
the theory thing?
Yeah, so there's a thing going on right now. It's like we've been going, we'll talk
We'll
about
tell
it.
you later. Let's ride over to Bude because she has something special prepared for all of you guys.
No.
What?
Waduh, rame banget nih ya pada. Kok penuh ya? Nih, jagoannya siapa tadi yang menang? Bah. Bah. Muncul di sini tiba-tiba. Ih, kaget dong. Tapi gimana nih? Ngedukung siapa hari ini?
Kalau kita kebetulan dukung Onyx, cuman salah tempat duduk aja kayaknya Bude.
Lah, gitu ya. Nggak apa-apa. Ini tempat duduk untuk bersama. Semuanya bisa menikmati. Ini sama-sama Onyx juga?
Iya Bude.
Oke, di sini hubungannya apa?
Kebetulan kita pacaran sih Bude.
Oke, lagi MPL Day ternyata ya. Dideklar biasanya. Wah, boleh kasih lihat. Happy birthday, selamat ulang tahun. Jadi ini birthday date-nya ke MPL ya. Selamat ulang tahun kakak. Apa wish-nya nih wish-nya? Namanya Rafita Apriliani yang ke-24 tahun. Happy birthday, selamat ulang tahun Rafita. Ini beneran kaget sih Bude. Dan tiba-tiba Bude nyamperin di belakang.
Kaget sih Bude kebetulan.
Kita sama-sama kaget ya. Kameramen aja tadi kaget kenapa Bude duduk di sini. Tapi gimana, wish-nya apa ini?
Mungkin semoga apa ya, kedepannya kita makin bahagia aja sih Bude.
Asik. Kaget juga ya, gimana dirayain ulang tahunnya di MPL di sini, kakak?
Kaget banget Bude, tapi semoga Onyx menang hari ini.
Oh, kadonya minta Onyx menang?
Iya Bude.
Simpel banget ya, semoga bisa direalisasikan kepada Onyx. Ayo kado ulang tahunnya nih buat super fansnya. Tapi oke, silakan menikmati karena Onyx punya kesempatan yang cukup besar. Di hari ini kalau ngelihat komposisi tadi kayak satu sama, dua-duanya sama-sama ketat. Tapi yang depannya nih kakak siapa?
Stephanie.
Dukung siapa nih?
Dukung Onyx juga.
Dukung Onyx juga, kenapa nih? Dan ada yang spesial kah?
Ada dong.
Kairi, love always in our heart. Jadi hati kalian berdua?
Kita bertiga sih.
Oh bertiga, oh maaf, oh ada bertiga. Oke, ini kalian janjian. Guys, yuk bagi-bagi Kairi di hati kita gitu.
Yuk guys, bagi-bagi Kairi di hati kita.
Oh jadi emang beneran kayak gitu. Oke, Kairi sudah dibagi-bagi 3 di sini. Ada yang minta bagian hatinya Kairi juga. Di hatinya ada juga Kairi. Oh oke, ini go Onyx. Apakah Kairi juga di hati kakak?
Kairi.
Oh Kairi juga. Ini siapa namanya?
Delphi.
Kesini sama siapa Kak Delphi?
Ponakan.
Oh bawa ponakan, ini beda. Oke, ini kalau ponakannya ngefans sama siapa nih?
Sama ini Kiboy.
Kiboy, dari Onyx juga berarti? Kenapa Kiboy?
Karena suka aja sih sama Romnya.
Kamu role-nya Rom?
Enggak sih, jungler. Suka dimanjain sama Rom, tapi suka makanya.
Oh suka dimanjain. Kiboy, kamu suka memanjakan ya? Ini ada yang minta dimanja juga nih. Dia jungler ya? Oke. Saling manja-manjaan sama Coach Chip di sana. Tapi ini dari tadi juga kakak udah seru-seruan. Dari tadi udah rame banget. Mungkin ada yang mau diteriakin gitu kepada Onyx? Ya, go Onyx! Ini yahut sekali teriakannya. Mantap kak, thank you. Dari tadi Onyx. Ini ada yang dari Liquid? Jauh ya di sana ya. Jauh banget nih di daerah sini. Ini Liquid atau Onyx?
Dua-duanya.
Ini paling kaget ya, bajunya si Onyx ya. Ternyata dua-duanya. Oke, dua-duanya. Kok bisa dua-duanya? Kenapa tuh?
Suka dua-duanya sih.
Oke, alasan suka Onyx apa?
Bagus warnanya.
Warnya. Kalau Liquid?
Sama.
Sama-sama bagus warnanya. Jadi penentuan nanti siapa yang akhirnya mendapatkan hati kak siapa?
Sorry?
Namanya?
Amel.
Nanti Amel mungkin penentuannya game ketiga ya, mana yang lebih suka ya?
Iya.
Iya, yang penting warnanya harus bagus. Kalau ini nih di depan sini kayaknya tulisannya, wah ini berbeda, jawabannya akan berbeda nih. In Adi with trust.
Ya, kita semua Sonic harus percaya sama Adi.
Waduh. Nggak boleh nggak percaya. Percaya apa nih? Apa yang harus dipercayai?
Kedepannya pasti sama Adi M7 bisa lah.
Jauh ya. Ini season ganjil udah ngomongnya ke M7. Adi PR-mu banyak. Tapi ini kakak siapa nih?
Kak Fadilah.
Dari mana?
Dari Bekasi sama pacar saya.
Langsung. Ini juga Onyx?
Dua-duanya sih.
Dua-duanya. Kenapa nih? Kenapa suka sama Onyx?
Karena ya bagus sih permainannya, warnya bagus.
Oh warnya juga permainannya. Ada yang spesifik kah player?
Kairi sih.
Kairi. Maaf ya dibagi lagi ya. Dibagi lagi nih. Ada tambahan. Oke. Oh ada gantungan banyak. Rame pokoknya. Seru di sini. Ada yang Adi juga. Adi pasti lagi senyum-senyum kan? Ayo ada ini di sini. Halo. Ngefans sama siapa nih?
Sera.
Kak Sera ngefans sama siapa?
Liquid.
Langsung rame ya, The Cavalrys ya, langsung joget tuh di situ. Ada player spesifik kah?
Papian Acu.
Papian Acu. Coba dong, ini Papian Acu lagi dengerin, mungkin ada mau disampaikan kepada Papian Acu?
Semangat aja.
Semangat aja Papian Acu, dengan semangat semuanya pasti bisa ya?
Iya betul.
Iya betul, ini berdua sama-sama Liquid kah? Yang sebelahnya, ini apa? Apa alasan suka sama Liquid?
Keren.
Keren, oke. Dan yang paling keras dong, kasih semangat nih, kayaknya dari jaket udah Liquid. Kalau jawab Onyx, Bude sign out deh. Oke, ini ngefans sama Onyx?
Enggak.
Bude pamit, silakan Caster. Oh ya, kasih dong, kasih semangat buat Liquid atau siapapun deh.
Liquid.
Let's go. Liquid, let's go. Udahlah Bude, udahan ya. Udah Sonic terima kasih ya. The Cavalry terima kasih. Caster langsung aja deh. Monggo game ketiga.
We're back for game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. After Bude had some fun in the audience, asking who's fans of who, which team, which player.
What about
a lot
you?
of Kyrie's?
Liquid or Onyx?
Liquid.
Who's the player specifically?
Fabian.
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 Fair enough.
Oh.
Actually, no, I changed.
I know what you're gonna say.
Weedy.
Wow.
Weedy
You're gonna say
why?
Facehugger.
Oh man, Facehugger's always in my heart, bro.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say Facehugger.
Shout out Facehugger,
Wow.
love you.
Mr. FH.
Always in my heart.
Facehugger.
Facehugger.
His farsas back in the day.
The,
bro.
oh
He
yeah.
saved. He saved Aura.
the Aura org.
Yeah, he did.
Technically.
The org. Save the org.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the reason Liquid bought Aura out. If it wasn't for Facehugger, Liquid would be like, nah, go for someone else.
But he's still here. He's still with us.
Yes.
I miss the Godiva days sometimes.
Those were some good days.
It was
Wow.
good days. That reminds me of exactly. Good day, ready to drink 3-in-1 bottled coffee with a variety
3-in-1.
of delicious flavors, including the fantastic mochaccino,
Fantastic.
the original cappuccino, the
Original.
tiramisu bliss, avocado delight, and of course their newest addition, the groovy cookie. So, what flavor are you? What cookie? What groovy? What original cappuccino? What mochaccino are you? Are you avocado delight? Maybe?
So
Did I miss you?
So
you said 3-in-1. What is the 3-in-1? What is the 3 components in Good Day? Got a
Coffee.
Quiz. Coffee.
Milk.
But what type of milk? What type of milk?
White? Fresh milk?
Wait, it's
No, because there's like oat milk, there's almond milk,
well,
I mean like
it's
fresh white.
non-dairy milk. So
Non-dairy?
non-dairy.
Huh.
Yeah, there you go.
Then it should be okay for GERD.
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
it should be okay for GERD.
Exactly. That's why.
So
but they
good.
also have coffee.
Oh, I can't drink coffee.
Yeah. So I was like, yes.
Wait, what's the third one?
Huh?
You said coffee, milk, and?
Water.
Oh, water.
The 3-in-1 RTD, baby.
There you go.
know.
Wait, what's RTD?
Ready to drink.
Ready to drink. Oh man, I'm gonna be. You know what? As you said that, I'm
it's
ready,
ready
to
to
drink.
drink.
Let me just go and drink this.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Look. That's so good.
It's fantastic. This is the fantastic mochaccino. It is fantastic.
But do you like this one more or the groovy cookies more?
Sorry, I'm a cookie person.
You're a
Ruby
cookie
cookies
person.
number one.
I'm a sucro person.
Yo.
You. So you're that guy on the right. You're
Yeah.
a person.
Yeah.
It's like from Rick and Morty, a bird person. He's a bird who's a man. Are you sucro person?
I'm a ball person. Sucro.
You're a ball person.
Sucro person.
Ball person.
It looks like a ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a sucro.
Sucro.
But they're actually really tiny in real life, guys.
Yeah.
They're
This
not
is-
as big as a head.
yeah.
I just want
That's
to make
pretty
sure
big, man.
that people understand that the snack isn't literally as big as a head.
It could
So
be.
that would be very difficult to eat. They're actually really small.
But you did.
To some.
Right?
Like-
Because you're a sucro person.
That's true.
Yeah, you are what you eat, and that's why she's sucro person.
Because I eat sucro.
Yeah.
Exactly. What do you eat?
I eat sucro.
Sucro too.
Yeah.
A lot of sucrose.
You want to ask me?
Nope.
Shout out
Nope.
What do you
Nope.
eat?
Shout out to Louis Lorenza.
Nope.
Wow.
Because she's my girlfriend. That's the
Okay,
reason. Yeah. She loves sucro.
Yeah.
She loves sucro.
Fair enough.
Sweep it yourself.
She loves sucro.
Yeah, she does.
Sweep what? Onyx
Nothing.
didn't get swept.
Nope.
Oh, reverse sweep? That's what you're saying? Okay. I thought you were a TLID fan.
It's possible.
Onyx back on first pick.
Oh.
What do they change? What do they change? Do they let go of the Harith instead? Ban Fanny? Or do they change their first 2 picks? Do they go for the Badang instead? Kalea Badang.
The Badang Kadang?
Leave Moscow.
Dude.
Take Ranger.
Kalea Badang. Yeah, I mean, but is it too? To be fair, if you do go Kalea Badang, it is a flex that you can use to the end, right? Because even though it's not a natural flex, it's still kind of going to make the opponents think where the Kalea is gonna go, where the Badang is gonna go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, sure, if you want to shut down the Fanny, but then you give Savero the Moskov. That's a signature pick. A lot of things need to. I think that you gotta change the bans. Maybe you ban the Fanny.
So Harith let go.
Let go both Harith, Loyi, traded out.
Wow. Risky move.
Enemy team goes Harith, you go Loyi. And then you get Granger.
Then you go Suyo or Joy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That could be the adaptation.
Then second phase is a free for all, you know?
Free for all. Drafting phase though, game number 3 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
Butterflies
Never mind.
by thy way.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay. Hilda, Joy, Yushin, same band.
Oh my!
They let the chip go.
Chip! Gani! Prepare the head and shoulders, Gani. Dude, if Onyx don't go chip here.
It's Witty the Wise on the chip then.
The timing of the guy in the on stage saying, trust in Adi. Please pick chip, Adi.
Can Onyx play chip?
Keyboard's not the best chip player.
I think that's the thing, right?
But
I think
come on, man. Like you can teleport from anywhere now.
head to head,
Witty's the better
is a better chip player.
There we
but
go.
They will deny the chip pick.
That was this is a gamble. This is so risky.
They gotta pick Joy now because Kyrie with Joy and Keyboy with Chip, that combination's gonna be nasty, man. They gotta pick Joy. Maybe
Joy's banned.
Oh yeah, alright, wait, so Badang? No, Kalea. I think they still go Kalea here.
Suyo is still open.
Should be Suyo Kalea, right?
Ranger is still open too.
Yeah, Ranger is open as well.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish
Suyo.
the shadows. Experience.
Ranger. So, Kalea, they can hold it off, right? Considering the chip is already picked.
But it still can be flexed as the EXP lane,
True,
right?
but that's
the problem.
So is this Moskov now? Do they want to go Moskov?
That should be Moskov.
I think it's better to go Irithel because you already have to teleport from Chip. Maybe going for SOD plus shortcut will be a bit too much. I think they go for... They gotta go... I think at this point, what, Haya? They gotta go Haya, right? Hanzo? No. Hanzo Chip doesn't sound like the best.
Kyrie doesn't like Hanzo.
Yeah, I think Hayabusa should be the choice here.
Hayabusa, I like that idea.
Stand in my way.
What?
Wow.
There you go. They go Hanzo. Yeah.
Wow.
Not a Kyrie pick, but it...
He literally said at Snapdragon, Hanzo is weird.
Yeah.
Doesn't like Hanzo.
Maybe he likes weird things.
Maybe he does. Maybe he does. So the flex on the Kalea, no Moskov pick. That will certainly be bad. Nagata Kacha comes in for TLID. Yeah, how is the Hanzo and the chip? Because like, you're going to have to chip shortcut, then you have to use your ult and then go in the portal, right?
Yeah.
Is that max? We have to see the inner. I've not seen a Hanzo chip in my games
Curious
yet, so
too.
I'll have to watch it. Kalea XP, by the way. This is going to be confirmed. No flex potential.
Because you should be able to portal with the skill.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So it prolongs the length of it, right?
Yeah.
But that's why now. That's why I expected the Irithel to come in, not the Moskov. The Irithel is going to be banned out for sure. That could have been an easy way for the chip to, again, teleport the Irithel anywhere he wants to. Now... Not really. Irithel banned out. Moskov probably going to follow next.
Yeah.
Or they might
Double
actually... They might not care about the... Is it too much to say that they might not care about Moskov? It's still a signature pick for Savero, so they might end up still banning it out, to be fair.
I think that's the safest pick if you want to shut down Savero.
Yeah.
Because he's only picked up 3 heroes so far. Ranger, Moskov carry, Iritel. So if you ban out the Moskov, is he forced on something like the carry? Phoveus gets banned out.
Again?
That should be the approach from SDL, right? Just limit the hero pool of Severo. Onyx though. Okay, Phoveus. What's next here? Khalid? Is Khalid gonna be banned from the side of Onyx? It's gonna be the Beatrix though, so yeah, they will definitely limit the options for that gold lane. The Khalid ban, will it come through?
Because with the chip, you would want to have ready-to-fight heroes. You don't want a hero that scales up, like a Moskov, right? So you want to have that Beatrix. Not always Beatrix, but you want to have ready-to-fight heroes. So Irithel, Beatrix, sure. Onyx. Did they ban out Badang now? I think Badang is still a good choice. Could be combo with the Gatot Kacha. There we go.
Your team is picking.
Down ban now. Mid lane. Valentina, they steal it away. So do Onyx just go Sicilian now? I don't know if Sicilian is that good with the chip, right? Are you ready to fight early?
What else is the option?
The best choice would be Valent.
Aurora?
But yeah, I think
Aurora Vex. Farsa?
Farsa chip? Sounds weird.
Eve?
Same. Those like heroes that want to stand still doesn't really do too well with chip, right? I guess the gold lane, it'll probably just be Moskov or Bruno. But yeah, mid. I'm struggling to think of a mid laner here. Wow, they still go Farsa, so they gotta be careful. I don't think you wanna take a portal into everybody when you're a Farsa. We'll see how this plays out.
Last pick though for TLID.
Wait, can they still go Lucas XP?
That's what I was thinking.
It's still open, you know.
But I don't know about the lane.
Against Kalea, I don't think it's bad. So what else would you want to go for if you are Aran?
What are the options here? We have Glue. That's it. Glue Edith.
Yeah, Glue would...
CC.
Glue wouldn't be too bad. Glue would actually be pretty solid, I would say. Mathilda?
So Gatot Kacha EXP, Mathilda Rome.
I can't hear Gani.
Wow.
What?
I'm trying to think about it. I'm trying to think about the lineup here. Mathilda and Suyo. Ooh. I'm confused. I don't know which draft is better. I think it's a 50-50. But I'll be honest, the Hanzo and Farsa with the chip sounds weird.
Oh, that's a risky move, right? Going for a support against assassins. An assassin is risky.
Lineup rating favors Onyx though.
Exactly.
So what will it be for both of these teams? Will the defending champions still be able to find a victory here against the Sky Kings? Or will Onyx go for a clean reverse sweep and make this theirs? Ladies and gentlemen, let's hover to the final game in this best of 3 series. Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
Aggressive Sans. Lethal Ignition is his choice of emblem this game on the Farsa. And am I seeing that right? Is that a mistake? No, okay. Yeah, it's Kyo with the Impure Rage. Data says it looked like he had a Lethal Ignition here, but yeah, no. Kyo is on the Impure Rage. Normal.
Okay, we'll see how this lane progresses. Technically, Kyo should be able to win this lane, especially in the early game, so that is something that they can fight for. With the Matilda plus the Suyo and the Valentina, I do see the early pressure that they can have. You can actually already see it being relayed over onto Sans. He's caught to half health with the absence of Keyboy. Because of the fact, once again, oh, that's a lot of damage already.
Yeah, so much damage. Inspire there for both Mathilda and Valentina. And the power will... Oh, hold up. Wilderness Blessing. There's also the Rupture. So, wow. Yeah, Farsa. Sans is going all in, man. Rupture and Lethal Ignition. He wants to deal damage this game. It's all about the kill pressure for Onyx.
Let's see when they're going to be able to do that, right? Because technically Sans needs that level 4. Oh, Fabian.
That's a lot of damage already. Seems like Onyx, though, they will not trigger a spell just yet.
Yeah, no. And neither does the commit come from TLID. They're looking for something else, but we already know how much pressure then TLID can have in this early portion of the game, especially now that we know Onyx very reliant on this level 4 power spike on Ryota, Sans, Keyboy as well on the chip. So TLID, they're the ones to aggress first. They're the ones at the turtle first.
Let's see here. Seems like they will. Of course, they will invest a lot of ults, but neutral objective goes to Fabian. Keyboy flickers out, and that's a tsunami slam onto Kyrie, who is isolated. That's a real version of Hanzo. Seems like Fabian, though, will gladly take the kill. That's gonna be first blood. On the other side, Sabero, though, will collect the kill with the SOD, and Sans will go away with the wings by wings. What a fight.
So it was a trade at the end, right? It was a Kyrie trade in for Kyo. But was that a mistake by Kyrie earlier on?
Yeah, he didn't go back to the shadow. He instead like walked in. Bit of a miscalculation, I guess. Down below, Keyboy not level 4, but Severo getting the kill. Yeah, Severo on the Moskov. This is why it's a signature pick for a reason, you know? That's why I thought maybe it would still be banned out despite it being kind of like overwhelming having Chip and an SOD.
Because earlier on, Kyo on the Moskov didn't land as many SODs. So with Severo now on it, it is still going to be a problem, but a problem for later. Because technically Onyx, they went in for the Hanzo and the Moskov. That requires a little bit more time to get to the power spike. So if TLID hold on to this early game, it's understandable.
So 1,000 gold lead for TLID, and it's not going to be too good for Kyrie because he has to continue to farm up to wait for those item power spikes. Very resource heavy. They're not ready to fight heroes. That was the concern. Yes, and look at the invade constantly from TLID scouting Onyx. David's already a level ahead. He will continue this as the next turtle spawns, but you gotta remember Onyx still have that X factor in the shortcut, can turn the tides of a fight.
We haven't seen it just yet though, from Keyboy. And I'm scared or concerned if they overcommit too early, they might push the lead for TLID further. The turtle has already spawned. Kyrie is still a level below a Fabian right now, so they do have the favorable odds when it comes down to the objective trade. It doesn't look like Onyx want to go for the contest either. So that's another free turtle for TLID.
They can't. They gotta wait for those item power spikes. It's the trinity of attack speed items for both Kyrie and Severo. And then maybe they'll be looking for fights. So now it's all about creative angles to look for pickoffs. Keyboy needs to find that. Aran
stunned up here. Seems like Kyrie will commit on towards dealing damage on towards the Gatot Gacha. Survives though.
Oh,
that's a good dodge, but landed on towards the purple. Severo will not definitely will not commit on towards that SOD. And yeah, again, TLID slowly but surely just taking more control in that gold department as well.
If they play it slowly, who does this favor? Does TLID need to kind of push the gas here in the early game?
Yeah.
Before Snowball?
For Onyx, they're waiting for the late game. They're waiting for those items. So yes,
so for TLID?
TLID gotta push. They gotta push hard in the early game. There you go.
Seems like this will be the trade. No chance. Yes, Skill survives that one. Turret though in the bottom side will fall for Onyx. It seems like it's just gonna be a trade. Onyx gets a kill, and the turret should be.
They need a bigger lead by Turtle 3. They need like a, I think, around 5,000, 4,000 by 8 minutes.
Keyboy taunted though. That's gonna be the teleportation destroyed immediately by TLID. So no ult for Keyboy.
Not just yet. I want to see the goal difference. It's not that big either, so this is what is concerning, right? Because first item already built in for Kyrie. He's only what, 600, 700 gold behind. There's still avenues for Onyx to catch up. TLID are trying to look for more structures on the board. They do get the top tier turret, but in the bottom lane, almost a trade in by Severo.
Let's see here. They touch and they go. All right, they infested the AOG, but seems like Onyx has enough space to get out from that situation. And 2K gold lead now established for TLID.
It's good.
Yep, on track. They're on track for that 4K by 8th minute. Onyx needs to look for trades here, but they aren't able to do so. So right now it's just all TLID controlling the map.
Perfect turtle for TLID right now. Rotating towards his bottom side of the map. They should be able to take this turret. We do see a push in the top lane. Wait a second. Okay, no casualties there. Savero goes in for a push into the top lane. Should be able to get it as well. Keyboy is in the position to go for support. And so Onyx are still trading back quite well. It's not like they're out of this game just yet.
Yeah, in terms of gold, they're not out of it, but the map control that TLID have, it's overwhelming. You wouldn't expect the chip comp to be this behind. But again, it just comes down to them waiting for those items. Kyrie and Savero, timers, it's looking like it's going to be pretty... Oh, hold up.
Seems like there is going to be an engage. TLID this time will be the ones backing away. Yep. And again,
Savero.
AOG misses. Oh, good read there by Savero. 3K gold lead still. Established turret though. In the bottom side for TLID will fall.
Okay, so Onyx are keeping their losses at the lowest they can, but they are still pretty far away. I think it'll hit like around 9-10 minutes, that DHS.
Careful. Now it's going to be Keyboy. Engaged on Ryota though. Buying time. He will fall. With the Tsunami Slam in hand. Fabian collects the kill. TLID now shifting their gear, but they will not force anything more. Good engage by TLID.
It's good, but is it too slow? I mean, I don't know. There's an argument to be made for what you have been talking about, but if it's true, 10-minute mark, they're able to get the DHS. These are two power spikes. It's not just one power spike, right? It's
3 with Farsa.
Well, there you go. All the more reason.
Yeah, but if they've already gained this much control over the side, they should be able to stop that Moskov from being a big threat, because now they get the Lord and they can push even further. This is the 8th minute where, again, you can push your lead from 3K to 6, 7K just with one Lord. So it comes down to this. They gotta be clean here.
Gotta be precise. Keyboy zoned away. Lord almost 100% for Fabian. Tsunami Slam onto his Kyrie. But that's just a shadow. So TLID, they will just get the Lord.
Yep. Free Lord for TLID. There was an attempt there, shortcut, and then Hanzo with the shadow coming in. But that was just an attempt. 2 levels down. Very low chance of that actually working out. Back to farming, back to clearing. 9 minutes, 4,000 gold lead. Very close to that DHS now for Savero and Kyrie. That's what Onyx are waiting for. Will it be enough is the question right now, because that's a win of nature already being built by Kyo. 4th item. That will be enough to, should be enough to deal with Savero and Kyrie in a full 5v5. So Onyx, not only do they have to hit their power spikes, but they gotta play it super clean as we get into the later stage. There you go, win of nature already.
Okay, then they also have to rely on maybe Sans with the range and the magic damage, right? To take Kyo down. But remember, even though he has a Sky Piercer, he has 0 stacks. Let's see if he's able to get some here.
Another strike committed. Just to zone the members of TLID away. And 3 standing turrets here still left for Onyx.
They got really good clear.
Safe.
Yeah, but they have really good clear, Onyx. And TLID, I think they learned from game 1. Remember, they tried to dive a really good clear Onyx, and they almost paid the price for it. So just take it slow. It's okay. Because again, now they have all the map control. That was what we were talking about. Yes, the gold lead isn't 9K. That's definitely what they wanted, right? To have the game fully under their control. But this is enough for TLID. They can work with what they have. This is way more than enough, because now for Onyx, they're going to be frozen. Like, these waves will not go to the hands of Onyx. It'll only be like one wave pushing it at a time, and they're going to have to divide those resources to share with Savero, share with Kyrie. Both DHS are already done though, so 3-item power spike. But I think TLID might have already scaled past that. It depends on how they're able to combo damage together, really. So Sans has to be on point with the 2 physical damage dealers to actually kill Kyo. Kyo is within his element. This is what Kyo wants.
Playing safe from the back. Waiting for the peel coming from TLID.
Waiting for Onyx to overextend as well. I think positioning will be their main key here for Onyx as well. Sans.
I think Keyboy.
Keyboy, right. But I mean, Sans' positioning needs to be precise as well because he's a sitting duck when he is on his ult.
No, Ryota went for the fleeting time. More ultimates, but you gotta go for... You can only go for Fabian. Oh, he has skill. Fabian and he has skill. There you go. You don't want to go on a run. Kyo and Witty have Purify. Look at the chip up top. TLID doing a really good job here, actually playing around the bottom lane with Witty helping Kyo. So they're essentially trying to stop the split push from happening, and now they have full control. I think they're just going to blitz the Lord now. They have to, right?
They don't know where Keyboy is.
Aran can make sure that Keyboy can't look for... Oh, they're not checking the bush up top. This could be a crazy flank.
See, Severo is still bottom side though. SOD should land soon. No, Fabian will blitz the Lord, get it. SOD on towards Witty. No time to find the connection. Keyboy, awkward
Keyboy!
positioning. TLID spots this one out. Keyboy looking for the great escape. Flicker invested just to escape. Now we're on from the sides. Will Keyboy be able to get out without the flicker? I don't think so. Fabian finds it. Now on it, they need to defend with 4.
That's 30 seconds for Keyboy to come back into the game. This is match point for both of these teams. These timers might be what TLID need to close this out. Kyrie, interesting position. Looks like he's going in for a recall. That's an inhibitor's hurt down in the bottom lane. And there goes the circling eagle.
They're looking for the end. Ryota deleted. TLID, yes, skill stunned up though. But the Lord will do its job. And TLID, they will take the match 2-1.
This is the first time Chip has lost in MPL ID since the revamp. TLID, they let it go. And it seems like they knew Keyboy wasn't really going to be able to utilize the chip to its utmost potential.
And at the end of the day, it becomes a 2-1 for TLID. They took Onyx down in the Snapdragon Pro Series, and they take them down again here at MPL ID.
Well played. All the way to the end, just keeping the lead steady, learning from the mistake in game 1, not throwing that lead, not trying to dive against a good, clear composition. Then ultimately winning it out. Yeah. The Hanzo Moscow Farsa, a bit too late game, a bit too reliant on resources, then Onyx weren't able to get that done in time. Even though the item power spike hit in the 10-minute, TLID have already outscaled past that.
So let's talk to TLID up on stage with Budeklar Mongstar. Let them have the spotlight. Take it away.
Tim Liquid pada akhirnya yang dinantikan kemenangan mereka yang mereka dapatkan kali ini masih bisa membuktikan nih hari ini menang Kyo.
Iya menang Bude.
Kemarin kan kita lihat kayaknya di minggu ini minggu keempat kayaknya berat banget ya untuk tim Liquid ya. Kamu menghadapi minggu 4 gimana sih Kyo?
Lumayan sulit lah awal-awalnya untuk first time keempat kan.
Jadi kemarin nih ya, dan hari ini kalian berarti permasalahan kemarin sudah selesai kah?
Udah kita eval semuanya.
Waduh, evalnya sampai malam?
3 jaman lah.
3 jam, evalnya banyak banget nih hari ini. Kita ngeliat Kyo, bisa dibilang rivalitasmu bersama dengan Savero sudah muncul dari MDL. Kamu bertemu dari 6 game. Gak ada yang menang dan akhirnya sekarang menangnya di MPL. Apa nih yang kamu mungkin lakukan berbeda dan gimana sih pertemuan kamu dengan Savero pada akhirnya di MPL?
Belum puas ketemu dia sih, belum ada solo killan gitu.
Oh, yang dicari bukan menang doang, butuh solo kill. Waduh, ini leg kedua bisa makin panas nih. Tapi kalau dengan hasil tadi, apakah kamu melihat adanya perbedaan Savero dari MDL dan MPL dan kamu pun juga pada saat MPL, MDL gimana sih?
Udah jago dia tapi nggak ada tapi.
Ayo dong, tapinya kasih dong. Ini di sini Kyo lagi ngerem ya. Tapi ngelihat akhirnya kalian membawa kemenangan lagi. Fabian.
Halo Bude.
Halo, akhirnya kita ngobrol loh.
Iya udah kangen di sini.
Makanya jarang banget nih di panggung MPL, biasanya kita terus-terusan ngobrol, sekarang banyak liburnya. Dari Fabian sendiri kayak apa sih sampai minggu 4 ini half season hampir berakhir. Tapi performa dari tim Liquid kayaknya masih kembang kempis ya. Kalau Fabian ngeliatnya gimana sih?
Ya emang dari kitanya belum improve aja sih dari sebelum-sebelumnya dari awal season. Jadi kayak kita terseok-seok aja sih.
Terseok-seok dan memasuki minggu keempat masih kah?
Masih dikit-dikit, itu juga belum ke-solve sih. Jadi ya kita kayak gini sih.
Kita begini, tapi sedang mencari cara untuk nge-solve. Dan dari Fabian sendiri kita ngelihat kalau Fanny di MPL Indonesia itu kayaknya baru tadi menang loh sekali di game yang kedua. Kamu ngeliat hero Fanny dan apalagi Fanny dipakai Kairi gimana sih?
Jago dia, cuma lebih jago. Aduh, gak jadi. Gak jadi.
Nggak jadi lanjutin. Tapi kamu ngeliat Fanny, hero Fanny di MPL Indonesia. Ada apa dengan Fanny? Kok kayaknya susah banget untuk dapetin kemenangan. Dan baru tadi tuh menang.
Mungkin dari hero-nya aja sih susah objektif. Jadi ya emang main Fanny cuma kill-kill doang. Jadi susah.
Jadi emang...
Cuma kalau Fanny Fabian sih beda sih.
Fanny Fabian beda. Kapan nih Fabian bakal pakai Fanny?
Ya mana nih tim-tim MPL yang berani lepas?
Widih. Ayo ditunggu siapa yang bakal berani lepas. Fabian minta. Dan kalau tadi Fabian sempat bahas, oke, yang belum di-solve apakah memang Fanny Fabian ini belum dikeluarkan jadi nggak nge-solve problem kalian? Atau ada problem apa sih untuk tim Liquid sendiri yang lagi butuh di-solve?
Ya mungkin dari cara kita komunikasi sama dari gameplaynya sih. Itu doang sih, dua itu.
Komunikasi dan gameplay. Dan Fabian kayaknya makin cool ya.
Yoi dong.
Oh yoi dong. Makin cool di sini dan ngelihat semuanya juga ya skill yang tadi. Bahkan mid laner pertama kayaknya kamu yang ngedapetin Maniac di game pertama.
Iya.
Skill lagi marah nih ceritanya hari ini. Gara-gara hasilnya nggak baik terus kah?
Iya, saya pengen menang, Bre.
Udah pengen menang?
Iya.
Dan apa nih yang kamu lakukan hari ini berbeda dari mungkin kemarin dan sebelum-sebelumnya?
Mungkin lebih bersemangat aja, satu tim lah semuanya.
Satu tim bersemangat. Memasuki minggu keempat ngelihat banyak tim yang dari kemarin kayaknya 21-21 hari ini pun. Demikian dari YSKL sendiri gimana sih caranya biar bisa benar-benar men-secure poin? Apa yang kalian mungkin mindsetkan sebelum match mulai? Ada nggak?
Paling disiplin aja sih kita di in-game.
Di in-game, problem in-game memang menjadi complicated banget.
Iya, Bro.
Oke, tapi dengan ngedapetin satu-satunya mid laner untuk sampai detik ini yang ngedapetin Maniac, apa sih mungkin yang bisa kamu share sebagai mid laner yang wah lagi banyak dipandang mata nih?
Konsisten sih, Bro. Ya.
Konsisten. Oke, tapi dari YSKL sendiri berarti kemenangan hari ini apakah sudah menjadi starting point baru untuk Liquid?
Ya harusnya udah jadi angin baru buat Liquid ya.
Oke, ini tentunya menarik ya. Dengan apalagi ada Pak Guru di sini, Pak dosen Widi.
Ya.
Naik turun. Bagi seorang Widi, menyandang gelar defending champion dari season lalu, banyak ekspektasi pastinya dari The Cavalries, dari semua super fans, bahwa tim Liquid memberikan performa yang mungkin nggak di sini nih. Gimana sih kamu bisa untuk mengisi harapan-harapan dari semua Cavalries dan juga super fans dan mungkin tim-tim di luar sana yang mengharapkan tim Liquid nih?
Intinya kita setiap kali menjalani turnamen baru kita pasti mulai dari nol sih. Jadi kita lebih mementingkan prosesnya dulu biar nanti at the end ya tetap mungkin kita berharapnya kita yang paling kuat gitu.
Indian, berarti ini masih proses banget Bong buat Widi?
Iya, karena emang ada pergantian roster juga kan. Kemarin kita dapat cadangan baru jadi ya kita maksimalin aja dulu prosesnya gitu Bude.
Oke, berarti ini Kyo dan juga Aaron ini bisa nge-switch tergantung apa sih? Bude jadi penasaran.
Tergantung siapa yang gendong sih Bude.
Wes, hari ini Kyo gendong-gendong.
Bisa dibilang kayak gitu sih.
Iya, tapi ngelihat minggu keempat ada kalah, ada menang, posisi kalian dimulai dari posisi 8. Melihat posisi tim Liquid yang ada di zona merah, apa respon kalian?
Mungkin responnya kayak biasa aja sih Bude. Mungkin buat tamparan aja biar kita lebih cepat berprosesnya gitu.
Tamparan harus cepat berproses dan kalau hari ini apa yang dipersiapkan khusus untuk melawan Onyx?
Jangan buat mistake.
Jangan buat mistake.
Yeah.
Dan dari mungkin yang kalian prepare, berapa persen sudah kalian deliver hari ini?
Berdasarkan proses kita minggu kemarin, sepertinya udah 100% sih Bude untuk match kali ini. Cuma ya besok kita pasti bakal bertambah lagi gitu.
Dinantikan pastinya untuk minggu yang kelima, tapi Aran yang di pojok sana. Aran, ngelihat mungkin kita bakal penasaran dari hero-hero yang digunakan di minggu yang keempat. Dari Aran sendiri, kamu ngelihat hero-hero untuk minggu yang keempat, gimana sih Ran buat kamu sendiri?
Apa ya hero ya, paling yang baru chip doang sih karena baru dibuka lagi kan, itu doang sih.
Menjadi tantangan kah di situ?
Kita siap pakai, kita juga siap buat lawan, jadi nggak terlalu gimana-gimana sih.
Nggak terlalu gimana-gimana, itu kalau dari segi chip. Tapi kalau dari EXP lane sendiri gimana Ran?
Apa hero baru paling Kalea doang sih, udah.
Ini bakal jadi rame banget berarti untuk kamu sendiri. Seberapa berat sih EXP lane untuk minggu keempat ini, musim ini juga?
Lawannya apa hero-nya bagaimana?
Semuanya.
Minggu ini? Belum berasa. Nggak gimana-gimana sih Bude. Iya biasa aja.
Biasa aja, tapi kalau ngelihat dari hasil kemarin kalah 2-1 dan sekarang kalian menang 2-1. Ada artinya nggak sih ini?
Artinya kita udah lebih improve aja sih, lebih disiplin mainnya.
Oke, tapi ini ada artinya nggak nih 4-1 nih di sini Aran sendirian di pojok?
Apa Bude?
Ini ada artinya nggak nih?
Kagak, nggak ada, nggak tahu kenapa.
Ini pada mepet-mepet di sini. Kyo kasih tahu sesuatu dong. Ini gimana nih kondisi tim Liquid sekarang? Untuk minggu kelima, apa yang bisa tim Liquid sampaikan nih?
Untuk minggu kelima kita bakal keluar dari zona merah sih.
Akan keluar dari zona merah. Yakin semua nggak nih? Satu suara nggak nih?
Harus yakin dong.
Oh yakin. Ada yang mau disampaikan untuk menutup minggu ini?
Enggak Bude.
Nggak ada yang disampaikan? Favian?
Ini aja deh. Mantap. Ternyata benar kata Iron.
Ternyata benar kata Ron, apa tuh?
Prioritasnya dari sistem.
Oke, dan itulah dia kata Aaron ya, Kyo ya, kata Aaron. Tapi inilah dia kemenangan dari tim Liquid yang akan ditutup oleh Favian. Tes.
Ubur-ubur ikan lele.
Cakep.
Akhirnya menang lagi Le.
Mantap, sambutlah akhirnya kemenangan dari tim Liquid. Akhirnya menang juga ya tim Liquid. Sesuai kata Kak Favian, semuanya rindu. Dari Cavalry mereka benar-benar menselebrasi setiap momen yang dihasilkan oleh tim Liquid. Karena zona merah bukan zona yang nyaman. Dan kalau untuk kita semua ada yang bikin nyaman nih. Karena Bude bakal bersama dengan GoPay dan MPL akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi siapkan semua device kalian, siapkan semua Samsung kalian karena caranya gampang banget. Inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay coin secara gratis. Yang penting kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Udah pada punya kan? Udah pada punya? Udah punya, happy di sini Cavalry udah timnya menang, dapat GoPay lagi. Sonic pun juga. Jangan mau kalah buat kita nge-war sekarang nih. Nge-war dari QR yang akan ditampilkan nanti. Setelah itu kalau kalian udah scan QR-nya, kalian bisa klik buka hadiah untuk bisa menerima GoPay hadiah secara langsung. Dan otomatis GoPay-nya akan masuk ke akun GoPay kalian. Jadi pasti ini ya, ada GoPay di handphone kalian semua. Siapkan naikkan handphone kalian karena kita akan hitung bersama-sama. 3, 2, 1, monggo. Asik, semuanya nih langsung pada scan. Ini bidadari dari Liquid nggak ikut nge-scan ya. Sudah capek teriak-teriak pada ya. Wah, semangat dari para bidadari sudah muncul juga. Mereka setia. Tapi yang udah dapat boleh tunjukin dong. Waduh. Congratulations buat yang udah dapat, langsung banyak banget ya. Kalau di minggu-minggu awal tuh harus ngetik, sekarang mudah banget tinggal nge-scan dan kalian bisa ngedapetin benefitnya langsung GoPay Coins akan secara otomatis masuk ke dalam akun kalian. Congrats kakak, congrats untuk semua yang hadir, The Cavalries, untuk Sonic, dan juga semua super fans yang udah hadir di MPL Arena, dan siapapun yang beruntung pokoknya selamat. Dan mungkin sekali lagi kita bisa mengucapkan selamat karena akhirnya tim Liquid mendapatkan kemenangan. Dan bagaimana sih pertarungan berlangsung di game ketiga karena keduanya sama-sama punya potensi untuk memenangkan match. Tapi apa yang terjadi dengan keduanya? So casters, break it down.
Congratulations once again to
Wow.
TLID
Johnny.
for winning that match.
Johnny. You still agree with the man
Denying the reverse
in the
sweep.
stands saying trust in Adi.
Trust in Adi? For now, I still trust you, Adi. For now.
All right.
Let's take a look at the crucial moment from that game,
I'm
the
so
final
robot
game.
right now.
I'm so robot right now. This was when, I think 8 minutes in, 8 minutes in, you could see that they were able to gain control over the team fight, and the execution and the zoning was already there. It felt like it was a consistent uphill kind of road or journey for TLID from that early portion of the game where they were able to take control, and then as soon as Onyx were able to get to their power spikes, unfortunately it was already too late. So let's award the player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Galaxy A36 5G, Yehezkiel. In that last game, he was on the Valentina.
Yeah, honestly, this last game wasn't the reason I gave him my player of the match vote, because in this game he was more of just like he was there, you know. He participated. But it's more of like game 2, game 1 where he did amazing, and I think that won over the other players here. But yeah, I agree. There's not really much to talk about in the game itself. I think we gotta go back to the draft because I did give them the benefit of the doubt, having the chip, saying that they could possibly make this happen, but that, yeah, the execution would be too, and the amount of things that have to go their way would be too much. I already voiced my concern about going for Hanzo instead of Haya, about the Moskov, that's why it wasn't banned, about the Farsa, when you said Farsa or Yves, they picked all of that up. Should have just gone and said, you know, this is GG, but I had that little Rajayeva bias in me. I had to say, I can do it. They couldn't do it, no, not in the end. 3-5, full control. And yeah, Liquid ID did it slow. This is not like the normal Liquid ID. Usually when they have a lead like this, they would just, you know, roll. But I like it. They learned from their mistakes. Game 1, they made a massive mistake that ultimately almost gave Onyx the win. And they were like, all right, let's learn from that. Let's stop going in randomly. They did well, and that's all they needed to do. Kyo was on a comfort pick, the Granger. That was something that was denied away from him in Game 1. Game 2 was also denied away from him. But Game 3, he got it. As long as he gets the Granger, the Irithel, these safe picks in the back, I will say he's the better gold lane over Aaron. But I think Fabian took control of this game through the... It's not even because of Fabian, it's more because like the team also just had so much zone power. This game was a combination of what they've learned throughout Game 1 and 2. Game 1, they learned not to throw when they have a big lead, not to dive in against a crazy, you know, high ground composition. Game 2, they learned not to overcommit after getting the neutral objectives. They applied all of it here.
Yeah, I would agree.
Very
Unsung hero, I think for me was a run. I think he played a big part in that third game, being able to zone even from like the first few minutes of the game, and it really allowed, or disallowed rather, Kyrie to properly farm on the Hanzo. So that power spike hit for him a little late compared to TLID.
Oh, yeah. Way later. For Granger, he got Wind of Nature. He got his 4th item by the time they got 3rd.
So let's see what happened in the game. Let's take a look at the mic checks of what happened earlier on between Onyx as well as TLID.
Dari mid lagi. Lihat gua di mid dong.
Ayo,
Ada gua. Ada gua.
Terus nih chipnya boy. Chipnya Ran.
Boleh.
Ya tinggal Leonya boy. Aman.
No flicker kalian. Aman gua.
Gua aman.
Lihat gua.
Sini boy. Ada botol gua kuat. Masih kuat.
Nice. Kata lagi ke atas Lord teh.
Ayo
Langsung keluar guys. Oke. Ini CP guys, BM. Konsil. Ada.
Nice boy.
Dia mencoba balikin ATT kali apa?
Aman.
Nice. Bisa ini mid atas.
Mid cepetin aja yuk atasnya sini boy.
Ya ulti gua tetap buat backup.
Ya oke.
Gua bisa buat mouse gak sih?
Gak bisa di mid boy, satu gerobak dong.
Kita bisa pek bareng Cil.
Ayo atasnya boy, cepetin boy.
Boleh Ki. Tadi kali ya. Gua ada puri. Masukin.
Kali ya boy. Nice. En boy.
Tor.
Nice. Akhirnya gak kena si reverse.
I feel so weird about that mic check.
That is not TLID. Who replaced TLID with that? Whatever that is. That's a very disciplined, slow. No, I mean, to be fair, they are. They've always been kind of.
I was more so talking about Yahezkiel. He seems like a very quiet kid.
Oh.
And in the mic checks, he was kind of aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, he was making noises.
Hey man, he's a
noises.
He's a very aggressive man in real life.
In the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, and in the mic, on the mic.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's it. Because like in the interviews, he's very quiet. He's
Exactly. He has an alter ego and
Kak,
he plays in.
Kak.
That's in real life.
But in there, he's making animal noises, guys.
Ghost of Jakarta.
What in the world? I'm so confused. Yahezkiel, man, that kid. But guys, while we're at it, we want to remind you once again, have you guys gotten the amazing legend skin for Alpha?
Did you get
like Gothic themed, you know?
He got it, 60,000.
Gothic themed.
Yes.
Did you get it, Gani?
Themed.
No. I don't play Alpha.
Well, even if you don't, you guys still want it in your collection, right? You want to flex to be able to have all the legend skins in the game.
Skins equals to wins, man.
Skins equals to wins. So don't forget to check it out right now, because when Alpha smirks and declares,
bow your heads, obey the god of greed. The new analyst of Onyx.
Exactly.
Oh my god, it's so meta. The new skin has been available for a while now, on the 2nd of March, along with the new borders that you can get as well. So go ahead and check it out. But I'm more excited personally for Naruto.
Naruto is coming out.
This is why I'm saving my diamonds.
Soon. Yeah. It's coming out on
the 2nd of May.
2nd of May, there you go.
Dude.
2nd of May.
I'm counting the days.
Counting the days?
Right now on my Samsung Galaxy A series
phone.
I
will put a countdown now.
1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 days.
12 days.
Man, I want to skip now, please. It's gonna be on Friday, man. It's gonna be on the day we cast. No, it cannot be on the day we cast. I wanna. Can it not go?
The one at the 2nd came out?
Yeah, you know what? I'm not coming to work next week.
Okay.
Why?
Actually, yeah, next week. I'm not coming to work next week.
But you're coming to work for our next match, right?
Oh, it's not even next week. It's 2 weeks.
2 weeks, bro.
What about our next match? Okay.
Yeah, BTR.
Exactly.
That's cute.
BTR versus RQ in our next match, ladies and gentlemen. Who will be able to bring it? We'll see after this break. Haha, gotcha. See, building suspense. Right?
I don't feel it.
Building suspense. No?
makin lama dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! Yoっしゃ! 第7班ここに復活だってばよ!
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。 俺に任せてもらった。4代目他を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっ今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
俺に任せてもらった。4代目他を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせでいくわよ。
aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ!
見せてやるよシャリンガンの本当の力をな力が湧いてくるdan terus berlari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau
Grebek-grebek berhadiah, halo. Dan sudah bersama tim dari juara kita hari ini. Boleh dong minta tepuk tangan dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan pastinya kalau ada sang juara, kita juga di sini punya lucky fans kita yang sudah bersama dengan idolnya, ada Favian Acu. Yeay. Boleh dong, katanya cita-citanya Mikdan mau ngeris bareng Favian. Ris gitu di kamera. 1, 2, 3. Ris. Yeah. Oke, boleh kenalan dulu siapa nih lucky fans yang hari ini beruntung?
Halo, nama aku Mikdad Aldafi Lauren, aku berasal dari Jakarta.
Oke, Mikdad boleh dikasih lihat dong nih, Mikdad ini jadi salah satu yang datang paling pertama hari ini ke MPL Arena untuk mendukung tim kesayangannya, tim Liquid Indonesia. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan dong untuk super fansnya. Favian, gimana nih didukung super fans yang selalu setia mendukung perjalanan dari tim Liquid Indonesia?
Perasaan gue didukung oleh The Calvary sih, yang pasti gue bakal seneng banget sih. Terus yang pasti bakal ya kita pasti ngasih yang terbaik sih buat fans-fans kita.
Dan terbukti hari ini bisa memberikan kemenangan ya buat fans-fansnya, luar biasa sekali. Boleh dong dikasih jersey-nya nih, karena lucky fans yang dapat hadiah hari ini pastinya dapat jersey yang sudah bertanda tangan player-player dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Luar biasa sekali ya. Gimana? Seneng gak Mikdad? Ada pesan-pesan gak buat tim Liquid Indonesia?
Senang banget tentunya, semoga tim Liquid bisa juara lagi. Terus di kompetisi dunia juga bisa juara lagi.
Amin, pastinya selalu menjadi juara bertahan. Dan tadi katanya selain sama Favian ada ngefans juga sama siapa tuh?
Sama Widi.
Widi, ada gak sih Widi? Halo Widi, ada gak sih pesan-pesan buat Mikdan nih yang sudah setia mendukung tim Liquid Indonesia?
Makasih. Terus juga selanjutnya semoga lebih biru lagi lah.
Lebih biru lagi, mungkin rambutnya ya, boleh ya. Biar sama kayak Aaron juga ya waktu season lalu. Oke, dan itu dia tadi keseruan, boleh langsung diserahkan dong jersey-nya. Boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi buat Mikdan, salah satu The Calvaries yang beruntung hari ini. Dan kalau kalian mau beruntung juga teman-teman, jangan lupa datang ke MPL Arena yang pertama paling pagi, terpagi untuk dapetin tiket lucky fans juga. Dan kita langsung saja see you di MPL Arena dan kita akan lihat di match kedua. Langsung kita race bersama Favian. See you.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hai, kembali lagi bersama Alisa di sini dan pastinya di match kedua hari ini kita akan melihat sang win streak bertahan, ada RRQ yang akan melawan Bigetron. Nah, tapi tidak terluput dari para playernya yang sebenarnya masih pada muda-muda. Langsung saja kita undang para jiwa-jiwa muda di sini. Ada Hazel dan juga Anafel. Halo, sapa-sapa dulu dong super fansnya. Halo, ada Bigetron dan juga Kingdom pastinya. Gimana nih hari ini, apa kabar?
Baik, Kak.
Setelah dua-duanya memenangkan match kemarin, hari ini lebih semangat lagi pastinya?
Semangatnya sama aja. Semangat bantai-bantai.
Wow, oke. Dan kalau dari Anavel dan Hazel sendiri nih, kalian sebagai jiwa-jiwa muda yang rising di MPL Indonesia nih kelahiran 2007, kalian ngerasa gak sih sebenarnya banyak bakat-bakat muda di Indonesia yang juga berpotensi seperti kalian nih?
Kalau aku ngerasa banyak sih bakat muda yang berpotensi, apalagi kan banyak diadakan turnamen-turnamen kampus gitu atau turnamen-turnamen sekolah. Dan aku lihat sih ya jago-jago juga sih dan semoga bisa ada wadah aja buat mereka.
Wow, dan denger-denger katanya ada nih wadahnya Anavel. Kira-kira apa nih wadahnya yang buat menampung para jiwa-jiwa muda di Indonesia? Katanya lagi ada MLBB Campus Series, apakah benar?
Benar.
Dan pastinya MLBB Campus Series ini diadakan oleh Galaxy Gaming Academy nih. Dan gimana nih kamu, Anavel, sebagai salah satu pro player yang termuda juga mendukung bakat-bakat muda yang ada di Indonesia nih dalam e-sport?
Apa tadi pertanyaannya?
Bagaimana kamu sebagai jiwa muda juga, salah satu pro player termuda mendukung para yang mungkin akan menjadi potensi dan bakat-bakat pro player di Indonesia? Mungkin ada semangatnya buat teman-teman.
Ya ngedukung lah, soalnya kan tim-tim perlu regenerasi juga kan. Jadinya MPL nggak lawannya itu doang.
Yes, betul banget, pastinya kita butuh regenerasi, kita butuh banyak bakat-bakat baru. Tapi ngomongin soal bakat-bakat baru nih, hari ini Anavel kamu melawan RRQ yang sudah win streak berkali-kali belum terputus. Gimana nih perasaannya?
Ya biasa aja sih, soalnya lawannya si Black Alien.
Waduh, oke, biasa aja ya. Dan tapi menurut kamu sejauh ini lawan yang terkuat gak?
Terkuat harusnya, soalnya kan di klasemen nomor 1 juga kan.
Betul sekali. Dan tapi kalau dari Hazel sendiri nih, BTR kan kita bisa melihat rambutnya sudah merah-merah menyala nih. Semenjak pakai meta rambut merah langsung bisa meraih kemenangan pada posisi 3. Apakah ini menjadi ancaman bagi RRQ?
Agak ngeri sih, soalnya kan mereka kayak pakai buff merah gitu kan, jadi mungkin lebih sakit. Cuman kita lawan aja.
Kita lawan aja, kita bantai aja ya. Tapi kalau menghadapi Anavel nih, apa yang perlu kira-kira kamu waspadain dari Anavel?
Pada apa? Retrinya.
Oke, itu harus diwaspadai ya. Dan ada gak sih pesan-pesan buat match hari ini buat lawan kalian, Bigetron?
Semangat aja deh, semangat.
Semangat aja ya. Dan kalau dari Anavel nih, di hadapan kamu ada Hazel nih. Salah satu jungler muda juga, kamu berharap lawan Hazel atau lawan mentor yang kamu anggap mentor itu, Sutsujin? Kamu gimana nih, pengennya lawan siapa?
Kalau pengen kayaknya lawan Hazel sih, soalnya belum pernah ketemu kan.
Belum pernah ketemu Hazel, jadi kita lihat apakah akan bertemu hari ini. Dan mungkin dari Anavel ada pesan-pesan untuk RRQ?
Good luck, have fun, soalnya kan ini Hazel pengen bantai-bantai kan.
Good luck and have fun. Oke, good luck and have fun buat Hazel dan juga Anavel. Mungkin kalian boleh kembali ke holding room kalian dan bersiap untuk match kedua hari ini. Dan pastinya buat teman-teman sekalian jangan lupa karena ada MLBB Campus Series yang hari ini menjadi hari pendaftaran terakhir di tanggal 20 April 2025. Jadi langsung saja segera daftarkan diri kalian. Jadilah bakat-bakat regenerasi muda, penerus para pro player MLBB di Indonesia. Dan pastinya kita akan lempar ke Bude Clara. Silakan Bude Clara, take it over.
MPL Arena telah diwarnai kemeriahan untuk menyambut match yang kedua. Bagaimana tidak, ini adalah match yang bisa memperbesar chance dan mungkin bisa membuat suara mutlak untuk tim RRQ Hoshi. Dengan kemenangan mereka bisa dibilang ini dominasi untuk RRQ. Mereka bisa membuktikan diri di leg yang pertama. Whole season nyaris berakhir dan mereka belum mendapatkan kekalahan 1 match point. Namun di sisi lain, Bigetron Point dengan buff merah yang mereka miliki, rambut merah mereka merupakan sebuah kekompakan yang dibuktikan dari hari yang kemarin. Mereka benar-benar membawa suasana baru dan bagaimana tidak, mereka sedang berada di top 3, berjuang untuk menempati posisi tertinggi. Di sini Bude Clara Mongstar benar-benar begitu excited, begitu bersemangat karena ini pertarungan yang cukup panjang dan intens. Keduanya punya potensi untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Namun bagaimana eksekusi akan dilancarkan? Kita akan lihat bersama-sama di Land of Dawn. Namun izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian super fans yang terus mendukung dari tadi nyanyi-nyanyi dari Kingdom. Kekompakan mereka di MPL Arena benar-benar gak ada tandingannya di sini. Terus-terusan bernyanyi dan memeriahkan MPL Arena. Semua super fans juga yang lagi berkumpul, Big Troopers dan juga super fans. Mana nih semangatnya? Jangan mau kalah, kumpulkan pasukan Big Troopers ditunggu. Tapi yang ada di rumah juga tuliskan hashtag kalian. Dan terima kasih juga kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia. Season 15 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, supported by PBSI, dan kita juga punya official dari e-wallet, ada GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan kita juga punya official dari coffee partner Good Day, dan tak lupa juga kita punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome, beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hawk Band, dan tak lupa juga ada supplier kita RSV Helmet. Semuanya pasti udah gak sabar. Akankah di sini RRQ menyapu bersih leg yang pertama, menambah poin-poin mereka dan semakin menjauhkan tim-tim lawan untuk menggeser posisi mereka. Mereka terlihat begitu kuat dan kokoh, dan Bigetron pun dengan buff merah mereka tentu harus membuktikan diri dan menjadi tantangan bagi tim RRQ karena mereka benar-benar solid. Kesulitan mana yang akan dihadirkan dan semuanya akan terungkap di dalam Land of Dawn match kedua hari yang ketiga. Inilah dia tim Bigetron dan juga RRQ Hosi.
Will the red robots be the answer to finally stop the kingdoms in its tracks? Week 4 still undefeated up until this point, only losing a few games here and there. But as an overall, it's still RRQ reigning up on top. So will BTR be able to stop them today? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 15, Week 4, Day number 3 on the English desk with me, Eterna, alongside with Connie as well as Mirko, as we're gonna go ahead straight into this discussion. BTR versus RRQ. Connie, what do you think about RRQ right now?
Looking at RRQ, I think they are currently the best team in ID. And yeah, they have shown consistency and they have shown chemistry, which the other teams, right from the second place to the 9th place, they're very shaky. So RRQ, best team. BTR though, I think they have one thing in common.
What do they have in common?
Look at the hair.
Oh, they got the hair.
So I think if EVOS couldn't stop RRQ, perhaps BTR, they can.
Whoa.
Maybe.
I like that. I mean,
maybe.
They have the same hair.
So what do you guys think back at home? Do you guys think that with the different look, the red hair meta can end the King's dominance? Because, you know, all jokes and fun aside, we really did see some changes in BTR yesterday. We finally saw them in form, I would say, starting to be on form. It seems like their chemistry is there, not just because of the red hair, but with the way they play. The shots seem a little bit more clear, more concise, and by that third game, it felt like they were on track.
Definitely, it looked very dominant that third game. Also, I mean, not really dominant. Dominant game was the chip game. That was game number 2. Game 3 was the Annabelle
Lancelot
masterclass on the Lancelot. But I guess we can take a look at the road to half-season champion. For RRQ, this could be a back-to-back half-season champion. Now, the only team who's done that before is Onyx, season 11 and 12. But there's a bit of difference. Season 11 and 12, Onyx won the MPL after doing that. The others have not. Half-season champion has been a curse for everybody that is not Onyx. And for RRQ, technically this is Kescute's third time if he does achieve it. And it will be his, well, last season it was his second time making it to half-season champ, making it to regular season champ, but now winning MPL ID.
So the big question is, can RRQ be an outlier like Onyx was able to be, right? Can they stay consistent? Because on one hand, we've seen a BTR that has improved, and on the other hand, we have an RRQ that doesn't seem to be as strong as they were before. So the question is it a draft problem? Are you know, what do you think about RRQ right now in that regard? Because they made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, but that, I think, was just them, perhaps again, just, I guess, wrong calculation, which, of course, it will happen, it might happen, so, yeah, according to you guys, though, the Kings' dominance will end 48%.
Whoa!
There you go.
They're so robot right now. I love you, chat.
How much did you pay them?
We don't talk about that.
Hey,
we don't talk about that.
No.
48%, the King's dominance will end. Guys, in the first question, we asked you, and then you guys answered. We're back to the dominance of the Sky Kings era.
Love you, chat.
And they lost 2-1 to TLID.
That was the last match.
Yeah. Right, so, okay. You know what, I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt again.
New match
okay?
now.
So talking about the red hair meta, we've seen a different meta from BTR.
Yeah.
Way back when bald meta was their meta, and that time it didn't work too well.
I mean, it got them to playoffs, right? Yeah, it's not really the best. That was, you can see all of them went bald. This time, only a few of them. Well, not ever, because Cole Ed also went bald. He doesn't have red hair now. Let's stop talking about the hairs. It's not really about the hair. It's more about, you know, how they play in the game, really, right? I mean, yes, it's a display that maybe they are on the same page now. And I think we did get to see that a lot in the games yesterday, especially in game number 2. But in game number 3, we got to see BTR go back to what made them special in the first few weeks, which is individual flair. That's where they have a crazy advantage on a lot of the other teams. And to be able to do this up against the team with the individual flair of last season, the team who was able to go all the way to winning it through individual prowess, is pretty impressive. BTR out-muscled TLID with this composition. It was all about skill. It was all about that high execution game. First Lancelot pick in MPL ID and Annabelle shined. So now they have many more ways to win the game. Not only do they have to rely on, you know, Eman, it's not only going to be light on Chol. Now finally they can go with some other cheese picks. But I think there's still a pillar that kind of puts them all together, that molds them together, and it's Luke on a playmaker. That's the big weakness, I would say. If Luke doesn't get the playmaker, no Badang, no glue, does look like it is scary for BTR.
I'm scared. I'm scared for Arashi, man.
For Arashi?
I'm scared for Arashi. We saw some loopholes in RRQ's gameplay yesterday, and I think if there's any moment or any time that someone can bring down the kingdom, I think it's now, and I think it might be BTR. Because that Lancelot pick came out of nowhere, and he literally stole the show. Annabelle stole the show. We finally saw glimpses of Annabelle back when he was in EVOs.
And it was the last pick too. So, you know, it was planned from the side of Bigatron, and he delivered. Let's see though, it's a tall order still for the side of Bigatron, right? RRQ, especially this season, it seems like they're so in sync without having the same hairstyle. That's scary.
What? We're going back to the hair stuff.
Back to the hair stuff. I mean, for RRQ, technically, if we're talking about hair, they don't have as good of a sync than BTR, but hey, let's leave those theories behind, friends. RRQ are clearly still the best team in MPL Indonesia, #1. Yes, they did look a bit more shaky yesterday against EVOs, but I think it's just because of it's the Classic Derby. There's more pressure, way more pressure to win a Classic Derby than there is for another match. And here, even though there is a bit of pressure, there's always going to be a bit of pressure when you play in front of this fan base. Kingdom, there's going to be a lot of expectations. I think they are used to this kind of match, right? They're coming in as the heavy favorites. I think in terms of everything, they have shown that they are better. I will say though, yesterday EVOs did show a little bit of the weaknesses from RRQ, and one of them is pretty similar to BTR. Playmakers on Dairon and Edok. So if Edok don't get those playmakers, those big setters or Francos, it gets tough for them to actually dictate the match, and it goes with Dairon too. We had to see Dairon go and pull off an Arlet pick that ended up doing really well, but we've seen how Arlets can also not do too well. This earlier in the first match, it was a bit flippy-floppy. It's not meta for a reason. You want him on the Badang, Badang is going to be a very, very important pick this game.
What about the drafts, Miracle? Because I think earlier on you did mention about Keskune and his drafts.
Yep. I think Keskune has just been the better drafter overall. Compared to E2 Max and Theo Nile, NMM and Keskune, they've had contingency plans for everyone. They've had plans for each team that they've gone up against, and that's why it's so multidimensional. We don't really see a template when we're talking about RRQ. It's not like an Onyx, it's not even like a BTR where they go back to like Selena, go back to Nolan on Anavel. Yeah. It's they picked up Xborg in Mobile Masters.
But you mentioned some overthinking.
That's different. That's only up against Onyx Philippines.
Oh.
When you're up against a team that is better, or let's just say match. If you're up against a team that can match your micro and macro, that's where we see RRQ actually have to think over the top. They have to go for like these ways. Keskune needs to try to think outside the box, basically. And I thought it was because Sutsujin was in the jungle. He's not really that comfortable on the Suyo, not comfortable on the Fanny, that they have to ban Fanny. We saw Hazel on the Fanny yesterday. And I honestly think Sutsujin's Fanny was a bit more... I trust his Fanny better from the matches we have seen on Sutsujin on Fanny versus Hazel on Fanny. So I don't know if it's jitters for Hazel. Maybe he might prove that wrong today. Fanny will probably be banned out by RRQ, not by BTR this time.
Well, Anavel's Fanny was also kind of iffy.
But...
Right? Anavel's Fanny was the Fanny that got solo killed by an Angela Sanz, right?
That was
Anavel.
No, by Brusco Angela.
Oh,
RRQ.
it was Brusco Angela. Well, I just remember the Angela solo kill.
Yeah.
Anavel, I think Fanny is just a hit or miss in a sense, like...
You gotta be a god.
You gotta be... And also the team, the draft, right? The other heroes should complement the Fanny. If not,
yeah,
the approach for the opposite team is just, invade the purple.
That's what...
Just,
That's what we saw for Anavel this season. It was the same case as Onyx earlier. They picked Fanny, our BTR for Anavel, and then the enemy team picked up Badang. So again, that's why Badang's going to be a heavy contest point, and that's why I don't think Fanny is going to be banned out here. If Badang gets let go, I think we're going to see more prio on Badang, and if you get Badang, no Fanny on the other side, maybe you can see Fanny.
I agree. I think it's going to be an ignore Fanny type of situation, but ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the Kingdom is now ready to charge into the Land of Dawn with Dyron, Hazel, Rince, Edok, and Toy. No Sutsujin this time. Let's welcome the undefeated RRQ.
Definitely still undefeated and looking to keep things that way. Will they stay on top? Or will their record be tainted today? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kings of Kings, Rex, Regim, Kaon.
RRQ Hoshi. The 5 members here are the 5 members that we thought was just going to play for the gold lane, that could only play for the gold lane last season. Skylar-centric. The departure of Skylar only strengthened them. Now with Toy, it's a whole team.
But on the other side, we have the red robots looking to fight and bring that coding down from RRQ. It's been in the roam. What? Light's not going to be playing for them. What's going on?
This is going to be the debut of Finn. Will this new kid be able to deliver with the same hair as well? Ladies and gentlemen, they're not the Backstreet Boys. They're Bigatron Alpha.
Hey, BTR, can you play Fiend? Fiend, that's Fiend, what the heck? Wait, I didn't expect that. Light was the man they tried to trust yesterday. Moreno in the interview said Bang Chahyo was going crazy. But they're gonna trust in Finn. Red hair still though, all of them, even Finn who just got promoted. Wow, okay, this changes a whole lot, man.
Wow.
Fiend is playing.
I'm kind of shocked because in the interview yesterday, when they had the chance to talk to Light, he's like, you know what? It's basically just more motivation for me, so I perform better now that I have a layer in the roam, the competition motivating me better. Is this them experimenting with a different lineup? Or what's going on?
Oh my lord. I don't know, man. Is this the stronger lineup? Light said in an interview also yesterday that because Finn is in the lineup, he has to step up. So I guess this is BTR showing that you can be replaced, and we'll see how good Finn is. Still gonna be E2 Max and Theo Nile, by the way. No sight of Coach Tazi on stage. RQ's secret ammunition though, Mr. Hazel. The man I think is going to be the main jungler for RQ for the most part this season. Number 1 jungler, GPM, impressive stuff. Total kills, number 7, despite only playing... Actually, no, he has played more games than Sutsujin this time. Player ranking though, when it comes to Lord Slane, no one does it better than Annabelle.
Annabelle's retribution, always very reliable.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of moments where Hazel was also able to get good Lord steals away from Fabian. Maybe it's a pick reason. Lancelot was the hero that he used yesterday in that matchup. But looking at Annabelle's stats, he's no pushover either.
No, man. Number 2, jungler total kill as well, 67. That's a lot, all right? And also, he is the number 2 in Turtle. So Lord takes and Turtle takes. Annabelle is still very reliable in that neutral objective take. Talking about GPM though, Hazel is slightly above.
Number 1 right now, Annabelle at number 3. But these are, you know, we're familiar with this already. I'm still thinking about Finn in the roam.
Yeah. Finn is more of a player that plays for the gold lane from what we've seen in the past. He plays for Eman, he sets up for Eman, he enables Eman, unlike Key, who again plays for the most part around his team, around the trio mid. So that's going to be interesting. Are we going to see another change where Finn will be playing for the gold lane and then they will let Annabelle just farm up a storm playing these Lancelots, these Nolans again? Let's take a look at the super sub roamer here. Number 4 roamer average assist in MPL ID Season 14. These are MPL ID Season 14 stats because this is the last time that he played in MPL. It was Season 14. He didn't get a lot of playtime. I remember it was mostly Key, and we got to see just a glimpse of what Finn could bring to the table. But fortunately for him, it was Key who was the better roamer, and therefore the chosen one for the main lineup.
Proving grounds for Finn, honestly, in this match against RRQ, because, you know, before all the questions after the change in hair and everything, the main concern was, does Bigatron have a proper leader in their lineup? Do they have a proper shot caller? Who does Bigatron corral around to trust to make the final decisions in the game? And will Finn be that answer? Let's take a look at the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy A36 5G for BTR first.
Shut down Edoc and Dyron's playmaking heroes, something we mentioned earlier. RQ's playstyle, Hazel winning out, Rin's winning out, has benefited a lot from Edoc and Dyron getting those prio picks. Next, it's the Fanny concern here. Hazel, Sutsujin, turns out both Fannies are not really up to par to like top tier, not god level, not a Kyrie, definitely. So remove Fanny from the priority ban against RQ. Punish overconfident movements from Rins is definitely also something that you got to try to do. Rins is notorious for flickering forward. Next, RQ, deny Harith and Granger. Eman, though he is, in my opinion, still probably the best gold lane in Indo, he has really struggled when he hasn't gotten the picks on Harith and Granger. Badang is very expensive. Don't give it free to Luke. And this is going to be good for RRQ because they have been one of the teams that have utilized Badang the most in MPL ID. So picking up the Badang away to deny away from Luke will be very good and very easy for them to do. Change formula of XP and roam rotation that has been read. This is what we saw from Evos. They were able to read a lot of the movements from Edoc. They were able to stop Edoc and Dyron from being those playmakers to zone and to set up for free neutral objectives for Hazel.
And meanwhile, if we're looking at the pick selection, it looks like RRQ will be on first pick. They will be on blue side, BTR on red. We saw the win rates coming in from both, and it looks like it's favoring BTR just a little bit more with their second pick rate at 65%. And for RRQ, it's a lot bigger on red side.
I think it's still positive though for RQ, right? Generally speaking, so I think RQ they're able to dictate most of the drafts. Perhaps in this match they should be able to dictate the draft again. But I think Finn can bring also the Mathildas. I think he's good also on the supports. Yeah. So that adds layers for Bigatron to perhaps play around with. Expect Lucas jungler, if possible, accompanied by, let's say, a Mathilda or a Florin, perhaps.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't think we'll be seeing as many Chos. I don't think the Cho is going to be as prio for BTR without light, so it's a give and take.
Drafting phase though, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1. This best of 3 series presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G RQ Insta Selena ban. Big respect over to Moreno. The Granger also gets eliminated. We saw that in the keys to victory. We can expect the Harith to be one of the main conditions for BTR. And meanwhile, BTR on red side, there goes the Harith and the Fanny.
Yeah, the Harith, understandable. The Fanny, though, so still a lot of respect over the Hazel. I guess they just think it's too annoying to deal with. Maybe it was a fluke of a loss for the Fanny just yesterday. Ban it out. Selena, Granger taken out. Now both Granger, Harith has been taken out, so that already comes down to the keys to victory. Selena also, something that Moreno has been able to find a lot of success on in Mobile Masters too. Will be respected away. The Mathilda, there you go, something we expected from Finn. That's what he can bring to the table. That's the difference.
RQ have definitely done their homework.
Yep.
Right, they know. Because Bigatron, in one of their games, very decisive victory when Moreno was on the Selena.
Yep.
They don't want to let that slide. Especially for a systemized RRQ. Bigatron, what do they ban last? Jushin is
Chip.
up, Chip is up. Yeah, it should be Chip, for sure.
Should be. I don't think you want to leave the Chip open here. There's too much pressure, especially RRQ. Edoc, this is the guy who's been playing Chip really well, even before the revamp.
So expensive indeed if they let this Chip go. And at Bigatron, though, they will take their time here. It's not going to be the Chip. That seems like the call is going to be Luoyi.
E2 What's the plan, E2
Oh man, that's painful right there. Well, I guess, yeah, say goodbye to the Chip. That will for sure be picked up. Now, BTR playing with fire. I guess they saw the last match. Onyx picked the Chip, it lost, so they think it's unbeatable.
But it's
also,
RRQ.
It's RRQ. They're not going to go Hanzo, Farsa, Moskov with the Chip, unless they do. Oh, who knows? Anyways, BTR. Do they now take the Kalea? Or do they leave it open? Leaving it open means that there's going to be a flex. Suyo Jusin is also an option they can go for.
I like Suyo Moskov.
Suyo Moskov.
Insta Moskov.
Do you really want to give the Jusin to RRQ though? Rinse with Edoc?
Right. That's a gamble. That's a gamble, right?
It is.
Oh, it's gonna be the Jusin.
Yeah.
And the Suyo, I guess.
The Jushin gets picked up as well as the Suyo, so still retaining the priority from the side of Bigatron. RRQ now, do they want to secure a hero for Hazel like they normally would? Or do they want to pull a last game RRQ?
They can go Hayabusa or Joy right now. I think the Joy is the better choice to go with Chip. So I'm leaning towards Joy. Another pick for them.
Joy Chip, yeah.
Do they want to go Sicilian here to try to get that mid lane win against the Jusin, or do they just go for Moskov and then force BTR if they don't pick a gold lane? Punish Iman if they don't pick a gold lane here. They're already on Marksman, so it definitely looks like they want to take that Moskov. They go Lucas and Moskov. Oh, with the Chip. Yeah, that's pretty good. Lucas versus Suyo matchup in Mobile Masters, 94% win rate in that matchup. So Naruto beats Sasuke, guys.
That's a really good punish onto Iman, forcing him on something different. Moskov denied away from him, but Bigatron respond with the Gatot Kacha, which we've seen become kind of an answer towards the Chip. Not a hard counter, but there are ways around the Chip with the Gatot.
I mean, with the teleportation, right? You can jump to AO with the AOG and definitely disrupt the formation there. Bigatron, you mentioned the Sicilian earlier. Bigatron will not let the Sicilian go at the second phase. And RQ, okay, it seems like they're on the same page, limiting the mid laners for now.
Yeah. But Jusin is already banned, so they're limiting the XP actually with the Valentina ban, right? So
the Lucas thing.
This could still. I don't think it's Lucas XP. I really think it's gonna be Lucas jungle, but they have the luxury to actually flex that all the way to the end. Do they go for Yves now for the ban? They've already banned Sicilian.
Yves, Aurora.
But yeah, they might not want to ban the Eve because it's a chip.
It's not as great, but the Aurora I think can still make sense with the chip. If we want, you know, direct damage.
Yeah. And this is great, by the way, for RRQ because they pick up a Lucas, it's flex all the way. Now BTR are confused. They're like, wait, they banned Valentina. Does that mean this is going XP? Do we ban Haya? Now they ban Haya. Maybe RRQ, again, have had this Lucas in the jungle the entire time, and then they could go Badang. So for BTR, I think right now, RRQ gotta ban Badang. Badang is gonna be definitely something that BTR wanna go for. They instead go for 1-1. Has been a way to deal with the Lucas in the past. I think Falcons PH tried the 1-1. I don't remember if it's up against Lucas. I think it was up against Onyx Philippines, but not Lucas, I think.
Mons picked it up.
Oh wait, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
And I guess somehow, right, with the 1-1, going up against a chip, it actually helps the 1-1 to get value out of that crossbow with Tang. So, yeah, RQ, good spot there. Bigatron, though.
Badang?
Badang.
Yeah.
So no CC, it's Badang.
Introducing my buddy.
Oh, Claude first.
They want to make sure where this Lucas is going. But by doing that, you can give Badang over to RRQ. We were talking about how prio this Badang is. You have Lucas jungle, Edoch on a great roam already. That's a playmaker. You add one more initiation tool for Dyron, and it just looks so good for RRQ.
Level 4, Suyo's not gonna have an easy time in the neutral objective takes either, despite Suyo being the Suyo.
Yeah. Badang, and they need some sort of a, I guess if they don't want to be greedy, like Sana is just a solid pick. I agree. Or Red. Whoa, okay. Utility as well with the Yi, but more AoE, I guess.
That, and it's also a good lane against the Jushin, right? But Mirko's concern was the chemistry with the chip. We're gonna see how that pans out. Technically, it still could work.
I think now they've kind of changed it where the Eve isn't really going to be participating to join the shortcuts. It's more on Lucas and Hilda. Those are the instant fight heroes with the chip.
Boom, yeah.
So Eve can just farm, poke, and then do her own thing with the Moskov.
So last pick in for BTR. What's the call?
I think
they can still go Badang.
At this point, you know, just go with heroes that can dive as well or jump on you, right? You got the Claude, you got the Zushin, with the Crimson Beacon that can jump into the backlines as well, so why not just go all in?
Let's see the answer.
Badang is also, you're right. It's available.
It's like blood.
It's Carmilla. All right.
An old answer.
Yeah.
Old counter towards the chip. We've seen the Carmilla rise in popularity a season ago. I think it was season 14, yeah?
Yeah, it was season 13 actually.
13.
It was when Annabelle was part of Evo's dreams, was able to utilize that pick really, really well. Let's see how they do it with Finn on the Carmilla.
But I mean, if you mentioned that RRQ with the Hilda and the Yve last pickup is that they're not going to go in for these portals as a whole team, then the Carmilla might not have as much value.
It depends. It really depends. Because I think early on, you get 3, you get Lucas, Hilda, and Chip on the Curse of Blood. It's already worth it. It's already value.
Looks like the lineup rating favors BTR. We'll see whether or not they are correct here. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the first game of this best of 3 between RRQ and BTR, can the Red Robots shake things up in the Land of Dawn and stop the Kings of Kings in their tracks and their undefeated run?
Let's go. Hey, Finn still on BTR A. He's not even on the BTR group squad in game. There you go. This lane, Moskov versus Claude. It should be a Moskov win there. Emblems, nothing too crazy for the emblems. Eman going for sprint. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. It's just so far pretty normal. So I guess the killing spree over the Impure Rage for Annabelle is something we can talk about.
These are the sub-emblems though. There's Rupture onto Moreno, despite the Brave Smite.
Yep, and the Master Assassin for both gold lanes, so both very confident that they will get the win in lane. I guess we can talk a little bit more about about Finn on this Carmilla. Yeah, when was the last time we saw the Carmilla?
What were the sub-emblems for the Carmilla?
Sub-emblems, I didn't get to see it. I think it was Firmness. He had Firmness in. For Carmilla, it was firmness tenacity, so full tank. They want to just soak in the damage with Finn, becoming the prime initiator. Hazel.
Level 4. Annabelle though jumps back in with Finn and Moreno now. Good stun. Hazel will back away. That's a small win though. Trade-wise for BTR. Amon and Toy going at it early. No trigger spell just yet from both of the marksmen though.
Wow, I was wondering, can Amon actually win the lane against the Moskov? It feels like he was very aggressive, walking forward, dishing out the damage. Meanwhile, Toy still has that second skill to utilize, so he doesn't get punished though for it.
Yeah. It's a battle here.
Matchup is a bit more skill-based. Like Moskov should win all the trades, but if it's an all-in, Amon can get full stacks and then out all-in the Moskov in the early game.
Level 4 is going to be very important for both of these teams, rather, as they corral around the neutral objective take. Annabelle is on the Suyo, and he is in a bit of a lead. Okay, Hazel caught up to level 5. Edok not yet level 4, but Rins is. So that's a real-world manipulation that can be utilized to their benefit. Annabelle.
Zoned out by Dyron. Good stun though. It seems like Dyron will be their main goal. Good airborne. Dyron still surviving, but he will fall as Moreno collects first blood. But Turtle goes to the kingdom.
For a 1-for-1 trade like that, who is it worth it for?
Oh, definitely RRQ. They got the Turtle for only a kill on Dyron on the Hilda. That's what the Hilda is meant to do. Just divert attention and give the rest of the space over to RRQ's main players, jungler, Hazel.
Okay. So them in a little bit of a lead. It looks like RRQ looking for more. Hazel onto Finn. It's a lot of damage already placed onto him. Perhaps forcing a recall. Another rotation happening by RRQ, maybe towards the bottom side of the map as we take a look at the talent prediction by GoPay. Okay, Papulong and Miracle, BFFs.
I got a friend, man. Me and Papulong, we go way back, man. Yeah, finally have the same vote. Did we also both vote for Onyx? No, he voted for TLID, right?
But you were alone all day yesterday.
I was. Now I finally have a friend.
Yes. Small victories.
He's so robot right now.
Oh.
Yeah. It's going to be very, very slow. I think for BTR, they know that it's a reactive. Oh, Toy wins it out. It's more of a reactive game than it is a proactive game. They can't really be proactive with this kind of composition early. Because if they do, we can just get stopped by a shortcut, a full all-in from RRQ. It's all about how they re-engage or react to the engages from RRQ. They got to get the on-point Curse of Bloods, AOGs, and they have to leave the damage to Suyo and Claude. I think that's also a concern we can build up for BTR. Moreno is not really going to scale up to be a crazy damage dealer. He's more of a utility on the Jusin. So most of their damage will be coming from physical, Suyo and Claude.
Yeah, unless they go for a snowball, right, in this next neutral objective. We've seen Moreno, Skypiercer, I believe? That was Moreno, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Very low.
Flicker burns out as well before the neutral objective take. Big resource. BTR now on the Turtle, already setting things up. Both junglers are at level 8. There's an equal chance. It looks like BTR, though, have the better setup.
Annabelle finds the Turtle. That's a stun on towards Finn, though. Oh, real world relation locking him down. Finn still is in the battlefield. BTR equalized in the neutral objective department. Bottom side, though, it's free for Moscow. On. He's A-okay, should be.
Uh-oh.
Finn now trying to provide support. Hazel, though, jumps in. Blazing Duet just to clear alongside Moreno. That's a win for BTR as Dyron and Hazel will go down.
Huge win, right? 2-4-0 trade up top. They were unable to take Amon down, still with the outplay. Plus, they were able to secure the neutral objective as well. So, what's the plan here for RRQ? They get one structure in the bottom side, but now it's traded in by Amon for the top side. Are they waiting on just Toy getting to that power spike?
Yeah, it's a bit odd. RRQ, they definitely want to also contest for the neutral objectives with the Hilda, Lucas, and Chip, but BTR, again, technically they were the ones proactive there, but they reacted to the engage of Hazel to the back. Curse of Blood, Finn, he held onto that for so long. They were chasing Dyron initially, right? So the fact that he held it on all the way to wait for something like that, Lucas jumps in. He got both of them on the Curse of Blood. AOG lands and Iman deals damage to all of them. So there you go. We were talking about the concern of physical damage being the main source of damage for Iman, but if the Curse of Blood continues to bounce on them, then I guess there's a bit of magic there.
1-for-1 already for Iman in the gold lane. We're taking a look at the items right now, and it looks like both are kind of equal, right? The gold laners are back and forth. DHS already built up for Iman. We have the Corrosion in for the Moskov. Meanwhile, all the others, not too much of a lead either.
Whoa. Look at this move from BTR. Item check. War Axe Rush from Annabelle. Not going to be the Hunter Strike prio. He knows he needs a bit more sustain, and Luke is just soaking in the damage here. Turtle 3, going to be contested. 1.5k gold lead to BTR. Look at Edok.
See here, the setup is... Yes, Bigatron has an edge. Dyron though, and Edok from the flanks, actually. Teleportation as well now. Annabelle will go out. Hazel now on the turtle.
Moreno?
But it seems like Moreno off-camera kill, solo kill on towards Rins. Good taunt. AOG doesn't land on Toy, who has the Purify. Gonna be BTR though, trying to take control. Hazel with the ult, unleash the beast. Oh, airborne, taunted. The damage will fall as well. And Finn will take the kill. Amon off-camera killing the bottom side as well. RRQ dismantled by the red robots.
Absolutely demolished. 3-4-0 trade. They pick up that final turtle as well, and that off-cam solo kill from Moreno onto Rins was also just the cherry on top to a good setup from BTR. Toy was a non-factor, completely zoned out by Luke on the Gatot Kacha. He's nowhere near ready, but yet RRQ still commit to go for the neutral objective contest.
BTR had the control, 1,500 gold lead. They have the snowball within, but it's so clean by BTR. The way they played that fight, this looks like an entirely different team. It was Moreno getting the kill. They were splitting up individually, but in a good way. That sync from BTR. Luke as well on the Gatot Kacha, something we didn't expect him to perform on. It's more of non-plague makers, you know, Badang and Blues. He's doing really well and reacting and zoning Toy. They all understand what they have to do, the job desk, and now they're just building that slow lead.
It could be different if Toy had more items, maybe. But there he was just no damage whatsoever. If not, it was Luke doing more damage onto Toy.
3.4k now. So talking about that item power spike, it'll be Iman who hits it first. No, wow, Toy. Surprisingly, despite the Edok.
Oh, be careful. Annabelle doesn't care. Annabelle doesn't care. Toy though will look for a structure in the bottom side of the map here. He will get it. No compensation for Bigatron of that structure.
Because I don't think they're in a position to go for that kill anyway.
Yeah.
Who's supposed to follow up?
Well,
I don't think Dyron has the damage. Toy's not ready. Rins doesn't do burst damage either.
I think it's more on he still had that first skill. If Annabelle already used the first skill, then Edok would not hesitate to jump in. He would not think twice about it. But because Annabelle still had that first skill, even if they go in, even if they have enough damage, Annabelle can just kill one into turret. The position was just not the best to go for a shortcut. And now it's back to the neutral objective game. But yeah, impressive, by the way, from Toy. He has been keeping this gold lead very calm. Like, he is farming up a storm. Up top is winning out.
Careful, top lane.
He has a Trinity.
Ooh, it seems like he is able to chunk Luke down to a very low. Luke just wants to clear, man. He's just there for the vibes, but Toy will be able to get that structure regardless. Oh, Luke comes back in for more in the Lord area. It's actually RRQ getting more control of that river. Amon has to come on towards the top lane. That's a solo kill, but that's gonna be the teleportation. Toy finds the Lord, and it seems like RRQ, they will lose too, but they got the new Edok now. Isolated, and Moreno secures the kill.
Wait, what happened there? 3-4-1 trade. It looks like Annabelle's still looking for more, utilizing that retribution onto Dyron. That tower collapses. Wait, whoa, what happened?
So, SOD, Toy towards the Lord.
No, he took the portal. He took the shortcut. Wow. So BTR actually, played into it because they knew there was going to be a portal anyways. Luke initiated that first. He got picked off. It looked really good for Toy because he was able to escape. Okay, here, we can actually go through it. So here we go. Luke gets really low. He tries to calculate the damage. The shortcut comes up. You can see it there. And Toy gets the kill. He walks towards it, but Eman follows. He actually ends up getting the Lord because Annabelle was already zoned away earlier. But Eman also took the shortcut, coming in to take more kills. But Toy, he really did well there. Kill and a Lord before he died. Well played.
How did he get the Lord?
He basic attacked. He just basic attacked because no one was there from the other side.
And meanwhile, Blazing Duet was active too.
Yeah.
That was an interesting chain of events. You don't see that every day. Wow. Man, it requires a battle emote. Which battle mode would you use?
I would use Kalas for that one. That was pretty class. Very
so cool.
Crazy sequence of events. BTR using the shortcut as well, but Toy getting there faster and outplaying Luke up top.
2,400 gold lead still held on by BTR despite RRQ having that Lord take. In terms of control, have things changed?
Yes, the control has been significantly reduced. BTR's early game was pretty good, but it wasn't enough to really take these turrets. That's the thing. That's why Toy was doing already an amazing job, taking turrets left and right, creating now a map where it's actually more blue than red. It's RRQ who have the map control, the tempo control. And remember, as we get towards the late game, this will be an edge for RRQ. Not only do they have a SOD, they have a shortcut to play with. So BTR will be at a disadvantage as we get to the later stage.
Man, it's always one of them together. Always that 1v1 between Luke and Toy. Wind of Nature already secured in by Toy. And the same thing has also been secured by Eman. But I think in terms of Wind of Natures, it's a bigger value for RRQ, right? Blazing Duet, you pick one.
Yeah, for the Moscow, but in the end, I think both have equal amounts of physical damage. I think Eman gets a lot of value up against Lucas and Hilda too. It comes down to Juicin, who has the Sky Piercer, Moreno. I wonder how many stacks he... Oh, AOG!
Oh, it's gonna be Toy. Wind of Nature will not save him. He goes down first now with the teleportation. My goodness, Hazel is doing work, and she shuts him on down. Bigatron in disarray as Hazel claims a double, looking for the triple. He will get it. My goodness, Annabelle finds a kill. That's just going to be a 3-4-2 still in favor of the Kings of Kings.
Oh, Hazel was doing so much work there as well. Almost being able to take Annabelle down. Annabelle was still able to dodge out of that. This changes things, right? With 3 members up, they should be able to have more visibility and more control over the neutral objective. Edok looking to put some pressure into the bottom side of the map. Hazel already in the vicinity. Gonna take a few more seconds for the rest of BTR to pop up in the Land of Dawn. But remember, as this game progresses, RRQ have a lot more tools that they can work with. They have Toy with the global pressure, the SOD. They have Edok as well to make those outplays happen with those portals. BTR, that was a good chain of events. Game fact by GoPay. This marked Carmilla's debut in MPL ID Season 15 after the hero was last used in MPL ID Season 14 by Mueza when Dewa lost to Geek.
There you go, and it answers the question, when was it last used? So we did see in Season 14, but yeah, it did not win. Let's see if BTR can change that, because RRQ have already, again, leveled on the field. Whatever BTR was able to do, that gold lead now gone, on top of the fact that the turrets are in favor of RRQ. And again, BTR, they had a good read onto that pick for Toy. They were able to pick Toy off, but then they let their guard down. After taking Toy down, they thought there's no way RRQ would look for a fight after. RRQ did. Caught Eman. He has the sprint, not the purify, so once he gets engaged on, if he doesn't have just a little bit of space, he can't run away. And Edok, this is a great position to have. He's gonna stay there. Toy is in the bottom lane. And this is why, with the Moskov and the chip, cross-side plays is so good to do. Because even if you miss your SOD, there's always gonna be a shortcut to come through.
Oh, Edok! Comes it on towards Eman. That's teleportation. Locking both players up. Bigatron down. Finn survives. No. Hazel finds the kill. Luke now trying to take the damage, but it was actually Dyron who finds him on. Annabelle now caught. Oh no, RRQ, good taunt, good purify. It's gonna be Edok trying to sustain the team. Moreno finds the kill on towards the Moscow. Moreno now trying desperately to deal damage for his team, but RRQ, what? 3-4-3 at the end of the day.
Why did he jump back in?
To try to deal enough damage.
But Moreno has the Sky Piercer.
That's the gamble, that's
He's
the gamble.
at 8-1-4.
He has a lot of stacks. He's a fully stacked Chushin Sky Piercer. It's equal now, but look at Edok again. He's trying to catch Eman as he respawns in the game. Eman and Annabelle, one of them. If they die, it should be a free Lord to RRQ. So Eman actually decides to walk bot. Annabelle chooses to walk, opening up and moves over bot. So Edok, he'll just use his position to try to go for a flank later.
RRQ have to be careful. The Sky Piercer has been a problem in these team fights. They're underestimating Moreno at this point.
Careful. Teleportation, SOD. Come on now. And trouble. Good Rose Gold. Meteor Bob there, but Moreno will fall. Lead off now. Will be the next casualty as Hazel is very low. Bigatron will find that kill. It's a 2-for-1 this time. The Red Robot has more to say.
Yeah, Moreno taken down for the price of Hazel. They have no retribution right now. Annabelle used it earlier, but the countdown is only at 14 seconds. They should be able to utilize this to their advantage. Iman is also still standing. Look at the damage of the Dyron.
Oh my goodness, Dyron needs to back away. Bigatron now repositioning, and they will take their time despite Hazel is down.
What's the call?
Back to farming.
Wow.
They can't go for it, right? If
Too
RRQ
low.
commit to it, then there's Annabelle with a retribution. They don't have a retribution, but BTR, yeah, too low for them. So they go back. They know RRQ will take this. They will just take it slow. But Eman, wow, quick. Very quick thinking there. Buys the Rose Gold. The Wind of Nature was still on cooldown. And now they find the Lord at half HP. They won't commit onto it, and they don't know where the chip is. For BTR, that is the most crucial information. Where is the chip?
They're looking for it. They're looking for that piece of information. They're sending him on to the mid lane. Oh, he's playing it so safe. Eman is playing it so safe. Finn spots Edok, but Toy is there as well. You do see some rotations happening. Meanwhile, it looks like RRQ have already started.
Edok.
The Lord.
Yeah, with the conceal as well. Finds Moreno. Immobilize Hazel. Will secure that one. Bigatron now, they're a man down. Finn with the conceal, trying to make something happen. Lord, half HP. Finn trying to zone away members. Aaron goes down. Bigatron now, they will try to take over the Lord here as Hazel below half HP. Renz goes down as well. Bigatron slowly but surely, they are trying to wreck the formation. Toy jumps in very aggressively as he will be able to find space. Will he survive? He will for now. Bigatron again, they find the bodies, but they will try to take the Lord this time.
It's the same story, right? A 3-for-1 trade. It looks like Hazel's still looking for it.
Toy, oh my goodness, Toy goes down this time. Hazel, no immortality. He will be zoned away as Bigatron. Surely, they will be able to take the Lord.
Free Lord for BTR. RRQ took a risk. Toy went back into the fray thinking that maybe he could make a difference, but at that point with so many members down, unfortunately that 50-50 play did not work out and he gets taken down for 20 seconds. Miracle, break that down for us.
Chaotic skirmish, but in the end, BTR saved their resource. They didn't panic when Moreno got picked off.
Yeah.
Finn held onto the Curse of Blood. He could have very well just used the Curse of Blood trying to get Moreno out, but he knew Moreno was a goner. He did not have Winter Crown at that time, nor did he have an immortality. So he let him go. He's like, all right, Moreno, you're cooked. It's fine. We'll play for the rest of the team. I still have him on. I still have this Curse of Blood. And then they walk back in. And again, Finn did not use the Curse of Blood. He held it for so long up until they engaged. Eman went for the poke, and Annabelle already baited a lot of the resources. And it just comes down to, again, BTR reacting to the plays of RRQ, the engages of RRQ. For RRQ, engaging is playing with fire because that's playing into BTR's win conditions too, so they gotta be in and out very, very quick.
Let's see, will Bigatron be able to find 3 base turrets or perhaps end the game now? Base turret number 2 in the top lane should fall here. As Bigatron, they will not force an N angle just yet. Satisfied with 2, and they will back away.
You have the better high ground at this point, right? They still have Rins with the real world manipulation. Also securing a Holy Crystal, by the way, so you're seeing that damage onto Luke. They also have Toys still, and BTR don't have the best of Siege with Moreno. You have him on, but the range isn't as great. And so BTR will have to walk away satisfied with 2 inhibitor turrets, and luckily for them, it's on the opposite side of the map of the Lord spawning, so they'll be able to utilize it to their advantage. RQ should be able to kind of neutralize that with the global pressure that they have with the Moskov as well as the chip. But all in all, we're going back to square one.
It's not actually square one. I think it's square 3. Because BTR have the advantage, a crazy advantage now. So it's not back to level on the board. Because RRQ, they're going to have to deal with the far lane. And so far, the shortcut has been a good way to win, but also has been actually beneficial to BTR. Because BTR, you can see a lot of their members actually staying up top. Usually you don't see this. Usually when we're getting into the late game with a composition like this, they want to play more on, just Lords, right? Play group up for the neutral objective. But they can afford to do this because they know when the fight happens on the other side, there'll be a shortcut. So as long as they're able to mirror some of the RRQ members, there's always bound to be a portal there when the shortcut comes up. So they can benefit off of the chip too. That's why RRQ haven't really been able to utilize the side control. And they've been using it in an odd way. Usually we see the Moskov on the other side, the chip around the turtle, or maybe just following the Moskov too. But Toy has actually been around the Lord, and Chip has been on the other side. So that's why I guess they're not confident in landing the SODs, or they're scared the Toy might get ganked like they did before. There's a lot of thinking, definitely, when it comes to the chip. That's why RRQ, they have so many angles of attack with the SOD and the shortcut that maybe they're kind of overstimulated right now. They got too many options.
I like how that's a problem.
Yeah.
Too many options.
It's like the rich guy First world problems, man.
First world problems. Luke already doing a really great job at zoning here. Rins has to open this up properly. It's not going to be as easy. One just needs to Blazing Duet to cancel that big resource. They're playing it safely. They know now that Toy is in the bottom side of the map, still handling that wave. We do see some poke coming through for both teams.
SOD lands. Real world relation as well here. Moreno on the backside actually doing work. Hazel goes down. And that's going to be Moreno taking the Lord. Red Robots looking to destroy the formation once again as Toy will be the next one to fall. Rins is next as Edok and Darren, the kingdom left standing as Edok will not be able to escape with the Lord marching in the mid lane. RRQ, they will lose this one out.
It's over. It's over. Annabelle, Finn pushing in. Dyron, the only one standing, and he's still with Moreno. It's over. It's a 1-0 now for BTR, the Red Robots, with Finn in their arsenal.
Wow. Phenomenal performance by Big Itron. Not even the scoreboard can believe it. They weren't prepared for Bigatron to win that. You saw an MPL-MPL. BTR have just done that, taking a game off of RRQ 1-0. Not over yet. Still need a whole other game to get the win, but man, was that impressive. The chip portals was too chaotic for them to even think about. Again, you saw the problem there. Too many options. SOD lands, shortcut comes in. Look at the amount of portals you see on your screen right now. You see the shortcut to the back for Annabelle, and it's in the team fight. So Finn takes it by mistake, and then Dyron goes for it too. And you can see everybody just go back and forth to these open portals. Look at this, Dyron. Look at Dyron. He's like, I'll take that portal. Moreno goes for him too. Edok gets taken down. But one thing stays constant. Annabelle on the Retribution, 50-50 on the Suyo, winning it out, getting the Lord. So even if that was a good fight for RRQ, BTR could have sustained, could have waited. Eman, last second, he sold the Wind of Nature for Immortality. A bit late, but didn't even matter. The rest of the team had already won the skirmish for them. And I gotta say, Finn, Curse of Blood, Finn, can we play Fiend? That's Fiend right there. That's not Finn, that's Fiend. Fiend, Fiend. Boom, 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 boom. That's my boy.
Moreno stole the Lord though.
Yeah, he was.
Moreno.
That's
What
true.
the heck was...
He was 1v2ing when
so
Eve popped
gross.
the ult, right? So
He got a maniac. Wait, was he triple? Triple kill up top?
triple?
And then he, man, Moreno.
Wow.
'Cause I thought Rin's Jushin was abysmal. And then we
Abysmal
see...
as in good?
Yeah, like good abysmal.
Okay.
And then...
Yeah, his skill.
Yeah, that
Second
was...
match and then
Maniac has skill, yeah.
Man, this... Oh. But Moreno on Jushin is different. It's different. Oh, God. Let's take
Crazy.
a look at the crucial moment, guys, for that game. This was in the 16th minute, Mirko.
I'm trying to figure out which play. Okay, this is the Moreno triple kill. A shutdown, the target selection. He knew at this point he had a fully stacked, almost fully stacked Sky Piercer. So he knows at this point it was up to him. He is the assassin now. He understands it. And he went for the back line. He caught everybody. The counter, Rins, and this is what I was talking about. Been holding on for the Curse of Blood for so long, despite him being so low, engaged on, was what also gave them the ability to turn this fight around, because it looked really good with Moreno already taken down. That was the guy that was, you know, he was him for a while, and then he got picked off there. 4v5, they won that. Well played, 9-3 and 8, 71% team fight participation. In the end, he finally did get the Winter Crown. He sold the Sky Piercer for it because he didn't need it anymore. Man, going through the highlights again. BTR, they didn't overthink. Again, the usual BTR, they would tunnel vision onto just objectives. They want to fight for objectives there. They know Hilda would win out. They know Hilda would zone them away, so they decided, let's go for what's in front of us first, instead of what is in front of the guy in front of us. A few portal plays here and there, but again, Finn with amazing Curse of Bloods. The turnaround up top is a prime example of that, but unfortunately we don't get to see that. It was when Hazel and Dyron got baited into the Curse of Blood, and then we saw this one. Just saw it in the crucial moment. We'll see it again. Toy taking that, yes, was a mistake. He heavily underestimated the damage. Really well played from Eman individually as well, but man, the patience of BTR here really paid them dividends. This is the moment. Moreno was taken down. Look at Finn. He was taken very low, and then he decides to pop it as he sees the angle. He doesn't care about his HP bar, doesn't care about his health at all. He knows that as long as he keeps that in, RQ technically won't be able to push it forward. And then we see the buy and sells constantly. This one, a Beta Hazel, the forced errors constantly were so well played. Well orchestrated by BTR. Then Moreno, nothing too flashy there. He just put his lantern on the Lord, and the Lord died to the light. But light is being subbed off, so you see the tyrant is ironic, but you get what I mean. And we'll just let this play out. There's no analysis here. This was just a brawl at the final moments, because Edok was running for his life, Dyron was running for his life. Boom.
Very impressive. Those are the highlights and the MVP presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 24 minutes. It was quite a long game.
Yes, sir.
Did you guys feel that? 24 minutes and 34 seconds?
Not really. I thought it was a
quick.
5-minute game.
It was a quick 24 minutes.
Maybe not 5 minutes. What?
That felt like a 2-minute game, Donnie.
Okay.
I
Draft was. I felt the drafts were a little bit longer.
I agree. I think the Onyx drafts were super long.
But so now we do know that Carmilla is an option that can still be utilized. Is this a Finn thing? I mean, you guys mentioned something about support.
It's a chip thing as well, right? It's okay, chip. Yes, Carmilla makes sense. Plus the Gatot Kacha.
Yeah.
It's playing towards the strength of RQ. They figured out, again, RQ, this is an aggressive composition. When they picked up Lucas, Chip, and was it Moscow in the first phase? Yeah, Moscow in the first phase. They knew, this is a guns blazing type of composition. This is an all-in composition. But an all-in composition that doesn't have a disengage, right? Usually, we see Lucas with Mathilda, because you already have the engage in Lucas, you want to have backup, bringing him back. This is a Chip, Lucas, Moscow, so they all kind of want to boom. So BTR, this is the proper way. They were like, all right, let's use the aggression against them. They only have engages right now. Match the side lane control with the Claude, and then beat the engage by having the reactive draft, re-engage draft. They can catch him when they engage, and then they can catch him when they are backing away with the Gatot.
Did you like the Yves pick?
I like the Yves pick.
You like the Yves pick? Did you like the Eve pick?
I could see how it could work because it's a counter to the juice in, but I think the problems were visible there. He could not take the shortcut, and if he did, it would be troublesome because you don't want to be point blank against your opponents on a Eve.
So what would have been the better mid laner for Rins? Because Rins is known to be like an aggressive mid laner.
Yeah.
It's weird to see him on something like the Eve.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'll say this. RQ, unfortunately, were in a position where they forced error themselves in the drafts. This is more of a nitpick, but because they picked up Lucas, they had to ban the Valentina. And that's probably the best choice to go for.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm excited. This is such a good...
Yeah, it's a good
I
match.
didn't expect this to
You didn't expect
turn
it?
out like this.
ETR yesterday. pretty good.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Well, especially with the change with light.
Yeah. Fiend. That's my boy. That's Fiend.
And if you guys noticed, by the way, when we got that shot in the MVP, Coach Tazi was busy in the back rooms, man, talking to Fiend.
Wow,
It's like,
wow.
bro.
Fiend.
Fiend.
She's the producer, and he's Travis Scott. Scott. Fiend.
So we are going to give our teams a little bit of time before we head over to game number 2 in this match. So, Alyssa, it looks like you're over there.
Yeay, dan masih bersama Alisa di sini di match kedua kali ini Bigetron melawan sang win streak bertahan RRQ, dan untuk poin pertama sudah didapatkan oleh Bigetron. Wow, luar biasa sekali. Kita akan melihat apakah di game kali ini Bigetron bisa mengalahkan RRQ. Tapi ngomongin soal match kedua kali ini, kayaknya ada yang cantik-cantik di sebelah aku. Boleh dong bergabung bersama Alisa di sini. Halo.
Hai.
Ada teman-teman cantik dari Bigetron, boleh dong perkenalkan dulu siapa namanya?
Namaku Gwen. Namaku Charmaine. Namaku Arlindia.
Yeay, ada Gwen, Charmaine, dan Arlen yang bergabung bersama Alisa di sini. Tapi ngelihat ada yang baru nih ya kayaknya ya.
Iya dong.
Ada apa sih yang baru, Gwen?
Kita ada jersey, ada hoodie ini.
Ada hoodie
Jersey-nya
ini.
juga warnanya ada banyak.
Ada warna-warna baru dari Bigetron. Boleh dong dikasih lihat. Ada juga nih pakai Arlen warna merah ya. Jadi ada yang warna
merahnya.
Yes, ada yang warna merah, ada yang warna hitam, dan juga ada jersey-jerseynya ya, Charmaine ya pasti. Boleh dong dikasih lihat belakangnya. Ada yang baru juga nih, dan katanya ada promo menarik nih kalau mau dapetin hoodie dari Bigetron.
Ya, ada banyak eksklusif discount di booth BTR di depan. Terus banyak promo eksklusif jersey di MPL.
Jadi jangan lupa langsung datang ke MPL Arena ya, pastinya.
Dukung Bigetron.
Betul sekali, langsung aja main ke MPL Arena, dukung Bigetron karena banyak promo-promo menarik di sini dan pastinya bisa dapetin merchandise dari Bigetron ya. Tapi kalau ngomongin soal Bigetron nih, tim kesayangan kalian, melihat tadi di game pertama sudah berhasil memenangkan poin atas RRQ. Gimana perasaan kalian?
Keren banget sih, bener-bener puas banget lihatnya tadi. Aku deg-degan, aku sampai lupa nafas tuh gimana.
Oh my god, karena seseru itu ya. Seseru itu karena bisa dapetin poin, dan apalagi kalau satu game lagi berhasil, ini baru pertama kalinya win streak RRQ bisa dikalahkan.
Makanya ini excited banget.
Excited banget ya untuk game ini ya. Dan pastinya untuk Bigetropers yang di rumah yang lagi nonton juga MPL pastinya ikut deg-degan banget, tapi jangan lupa selalu support ya untuk tim-tim kesayangan di sini.
Betul.
Dan kalian selain ada merchandise, ada yang seru juga gak sih dari Bigetron? Mungkin ada nonton bareng, ada watch party bareng bersama teman-teman Bigetron gak sih? Pastinya bisa langsung datang ke MPL Arena ya?
Ya, atau nggak nonton live.
Betul sekali, karena langsung aja bersama teman-teman Bigetron ada BA cantik, ada juga talent-talent dari Bigetron yang hadir setia menemani di MPL Arena nih untuk bersama kalian juga. Dan mungkin dari masing-masing kalian ada nggak sih pesan-pesan buat player-player dari Bigetron nih? Boleh mungkin dari Arlen dulu?
Tadi performanya udah keren banget, jadi semangat terus buat BTR.
Yeay, semangat terus. Dari Charmaine, silakan.
Semangat terus buat BTR.
Kalau dari Gwen gimana?
Gimana ya? I know. Ini sih menurut aku GG semua. Apalagi tadi Bang Vin pakai Carmilla kan.
Yes, oh my god, itu adalah senjata yang akhirnya dikeluarkan hero-hero yang kebanggaannya. Tapi kalau melihat gameplaynya tadi, kira-kira yang jadi MVP-nya nih siapa sih menurut kalian?
Moreno sih keren sih.
Moreno.
Pakai hero aku.
Pakai hero kamu. Ada yang mungkin kalau dari Sherwin dan juga dari Anlen yang berbeda mungkin pendapatnya?
Tadi udah keren banget sih Moreno sampai triple kill juga. Jadi kayaknya Moreno deh.
Kayaknya Moreno ya. Sherwin juga sependapat nih. Oke, dan pastinya penonton yang di rumah super fans yang lagi nonton juga boleh ditebak siapa yang kira-kira menjadi MVP dalam game kali ini. Dan pastinya kita masih akan melihat ya apakah di game kedua nanti Bigetron benar-benar bisa mematahkan win streak dari RRQ nih ya pastinya. Harus bisa ya pastinya, kita kasih semangat terus dan Bigetroopers boleh dong aku dengar teriakannya. Yes, pastinya kita akan melihat nih apakah hari ini bisa menjadi hari bersejarah untuk Bigetron. Dan mungkin teman-teman di sini juga jangan lupa ya untuk kasih semangat terus ke tim kesayangannya. Dan dari Kingdom kita juga mau dengar Kingdom mana suaranya? Oke, dan itu dia tadi kita bersama dengan teman-teman cantik dari Bigetron. Jangan lupa dibeli merchandise-nya. Dan kita akan melihat lagi apakah caster sependapat dengan teman-teman dari Bigetron. Dan kita akan langsung lemparkan saja ke caster. Silakan caster, take over.
We are one game away of potentially seeing RRQ's win streak finally break here at MPL ID Season 15. Can Bigetron go for a 2-0 against the Kings of Kings?
Let's see, right? I did not expect that outcome. RRQ just got dismantled, they got out-mechanicked. And especially this season, it's rare. It's a rare thing to see.
I'm excited.
Dude, just getting a game of RRQ, I'm already happy, but possibilities. Okay.
One game away, Miracle. Evos couldn't do it. Who else couldn't do it? Who went against RRQ so far?
Everyone.
Onyx?
Yeah,
Literally every team.
Not every.
This is the second leg, is it not? Or this is just
the last game?
Ego lost, Evos lost, TLID lost, Onyx lost, so...
Is this their last match of the first half?
Dewa hasn't.
RRQ?
Not yet.
Okay, fair enough.
It calls for an emote.
Calls for an emote.
Class for BTR. Log in now, open the shop, and buy your favorite team's battle emote. Are you a class kind of guy? Are you a Usapu kind of guy?
I really like this. I bought this.
That's pretty good. But you know what, BTR? You should make an emote, BTR. Best team in the world.
Does BTR not have an emote?
No, not this season.
Why?
You know why.
I don't know why. Anyway.
Yeah.
Choose your emote. I'll go for Santai Bro. You know,
Santai Bro,
they need to reset.
That is my favorite one. Yeah, Santai Bro, Santai.
Santai Bro.
Wait. Oh my, this is real?
Oh man, Shefin's gonna be so happy.
Oh my God, Shefin, your favorite player.
I think
Mohamed
the
Salah.
collab happened because of Shefin.
Because he keeps on talking about baseball. Nah, I'm joking. It's basketball. Wow. Wait. Indonesia is bringing you an exciting experience through a collaboration with the NBA, marking the first ever collab between an esports league in Indonesia and an international basketball league. So for all you sport fans, especially basketball lovers, don't forget to buy your tickets for MPL Indonesia Week 5. Wait, what's gonna happen? Is LeBron James gonna...
We are going to expect the GOAT.
Oh my God.
The B-ball lovers.
You're joking.
The B-ball lovers, you know.
No, don't misinform them, man. What is this collab actually? Like, I actually want to know. Is the skin? Is it?
What is going to happen in week 5?
Is Steph Curry gonna shoot a three-pointer over to the stage?
Going to see Shefin dunking on a basketball player.
Damn. Is the
like on the player?
Is it a what is?
How does that work?
Doncic, right? That's the player? Is this a Doncic trade all over again? It's gonna be a trade?
Maybe.
Doncic coming to play for BTR? What's going on? Wait, this is actually crazy.
Let's see.
No, seriously, what's going on?
I have no idea.
I have no idea
Do
too.
you guys not know?
No, it's just
Do you know?
phenomenal collab. That's it. We don't have any information.
I don't know either.
How do they keep this under the table for this is NBA x MPL. Wow.
I actually kind of think this is cool.
This is really cool.
Because like esports and sports finally
phenomenal.
Gani.
collabing.
I really hope
one day
MPL ID and EPL get to
yeah.
Then Bigatron could relate with Arsenal.
What's
Arsenal is more of an Onyx, you know.
Audience.
Wow. Onyx, you gonna take that? You gonna take that? It's a bit of disrespect, sir.
What's EPL, guys?
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments. Okay.
Yo.
RQ back on blue side. Interesting.
Okay.
So is this not Cascute's side anymore? Red side? Is he not favorite? Or is this just specific for BTR?
I think we have been seeing like Cascute is a whatever side, you know. On blue, on red he does well.
Yeah.
On blue side this season he has done better, but on previous seasons I think it was red side season 14. Season 14 I think generally it was red side who was favored. BTR definitely have been able to get red side victories more often here compared to their blue side, 50%. So BTR, they've been doing better on just reacting to their opponents.
Actually, RQ when they lose. Actually, no. Yeah. They always opt for blue side instead.
Yep. They've been doing well, better off on blue this season.
But I thought first, before the 3-week break, Cascute really liked red side.
80%.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so. I think that's last season. That was everyone, all the teams last season, and mainly Yeb, I think, who really loves red side.
They always go for red side, week 3.
But statistically, win rate?
Yeah,
I believe
but not
they've always,
looking at the statistics, but more like preference, yeah. Interesting. Okay, that's a big change. So, with RQ sticking on blue side, what do you think about this chip? Because I don't think BTR will have a problem letting that go again.
And I don't think they'll have a problem picking it up as well, right? So, a lot of mind games as they are still on red. Will RQ be the ones forced to ban the chip? Selena, Granger.
That's a change. That's a change for BTR. As we get into the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. What remains constant is the fact that the Matilda gets banned out by RRQ again. And there is the chip, actually banned out by Bigatron.
Wow.
Okay. So
a bit of change.
A bit of change. Do they let go of the Fanny this time? Because there's no way they would let go of the Harith, right? They banned Fanny, Harith, Lo Yi, ladies and gentlemen. So 2 of those will go. I think if I had to choose between the 2 of those, I think I would choose Fanny, like ban Fanny, and then let go of Fanny over Harith.
What about Luo Yi?
Over Lo Yi.
Let Luo Yi go?
I think so.
For Rins?
Yeah. If they can deal with the chip, I think they it makes sense that, yeah, there we go. RQ are setting up for Harith. They gotta ban Moscow. They gotta ban Harith now.
Could be a Fanny setup too? What do you think?
Yeah. I think RQ, they're playing a bluff game, right? Let's ban out the Moskov. But technically, if we do have an option of that Fanny, perhaps they don't have to really prioritize that Fanny.
I wonder what the win rate on Fanny is right now.
Pretty bad.
Not a lot of teams have successfully utilized this Fanny.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not first pick prio anymore.
I think that's the direction.
Here goes checking the percentage.
Magic is mine.
That's the Harith ban.
Your team is picking.
RQ, do they want to pick up the Fanny?
Fanny, Luo Yi, Kalea.
Been itching for
Up and available Kalea again, right? RQ. They were playing a bluff game earlier as well, but Fanny is still open. I do not expect Bigatron to pick up the Fanny here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Unless they want to go Fanny Badang, right? If they go Fanny Badang, then makes more sense because they would eliminate one of the counter picks. But the Kalea is already a pretty good pick against the Fanny. We saw it earlier. Not alone though. They need some more CC. Safe choice would be Suyo or Joy here, together with maybe no MM in the first phase again. Maybe Jusin again, right? Suyo Jusin worked out in the previous game, this time against Kalea. Do they want to go for Fanny Badang, play with the Fanny, or Jusin Suyo? Okay. Jusin Hylos. Okay, so they're fine letting go of the Joy or the Suyo. They're just gonna react to it here. All right.
I think they're going to ignore the Fanny.
Yeah, I think it's just Suyo
Right.
or the Joy.
Suyo, oh, Rangers band.
I think they will go for the Suyo.
Yeah.
Noticing the Hylos.
I think so.
It's better.
It's better.
They probably
It's trickier.
Do they want to go Hayabusa though? Like, to be fair.
Or Hayabusa.
Oh no, they want to go Fanny again. There you go. They're still gonna stick on that Fanny. And it is gonna be the Eve for RRQ up against the Jusin. More kill pressure to enable the Fanny. BTR, they did not pick up a Dang. That means
they should go Badang here.
But what about the jungle?
But then exactly, or maybe they don't care. Maybe they think Annabelle's played Lancelot, Annabelle's played Nolan. Yeah. We have the hero pool to survive that two bans.
Okay.
Yeah.
If they want to take control over the Fanny, I think the Badang does make sense then. But RQ will be able to ban out those heroes one by one. Right? I think Suyo good ban.
Joy as well.
Joy, yeah, I'm thinking about Joy, but I'm also thinking Hayabusa and Lance.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Wow.
Hylos Rome, Masha XP they pick up.
For
no
Luke.
Badang. Masha has been a way to deal, I mean, not in the normal sense. Not like you chain CC, but it is damage. It's an interesting route, definitely, to go up against the Fanny. It might be a mistake, but I guess we'll see just how comfortable BTR are on the Masha.
So what's the answer towards the Fanny? Is it just the Hylos?
Yeah, right now it is just the Hylos, right? They can't go Moskov, it was already banned out.
Technically, with the ult, the Masha ult, right? It can burst the Fanny down.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to out-damage the Fanny because...
But the Dreadnought armor can be a lifesaver.
Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of displacement on the Masha. I don't know if it cancels the cable, but probably not.
Let's fight to our heart's content.
Lucas gets banned out there. Huh, yeah. We gotta see. We gotta see where this Masha is, what this Masha is gonna do in the game. We saw it win out. That was game 3, or no, game 2, up against CLID with the chip yesterday. So it is still standing at 100% win rate for Luke.
And RQ are starting to eliminate options for the jungle. Lucas gets banned out. Good call, should survive better against the Fanny as well. BTR now with the Hilda already banned out. What are they banning next? They go for gold lane?
I think for RRQ, it's just the jungle, right? They gotta take... There's too many. There's so many picks. Lucas was still up. The Mash... Oh, that is such a good... BTR, do you remember last time they tried to play a Masha composition up against RRQ? RRQ responded with a Uranus. That was leg 2 of season 14. So, wow, this is like digging deep. Uranus banned away.
Next ban from RQ.
I guess limit the jungler again, right? I think they should just try to force Annabelle on a quote-unquote non-meta hero.
So Suyo ban.
So Suyo.
But the Joy is still a very good pick. A Lancelot is still something that could show up technically as well.
Fredrin.
The Fred.
This was what BTR used. When they got Masha, they went Fredrin in the jungle. They had enough damage and XP. So if they do go for a jungler that is, not Fredrin, not utility, that will mean that there's a lot of resources to be going by because they need to pick up a marksman still. Safest choice is Suyo.
What are we thinking? Suyo.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Oh.
Wow.
They go Joy instead.
Yep. They want to dive. So they don't want safe. They want risk. They want to go dive in.
Yeah.
Up against RRQ, whatever backliner they're going to try. BTR's route right now to counter the Fanny is not by locking the Fanny down. It's by bursting the rest of the team before the Fanny could be of any use to the team.
Kalea is still a flex pick, so technically if they need a stopper of the likes, Gatot is still an option, Badang is still available. They want AoE. And then they have to choose a gold laner.
I like the Franco pick here.
Carry? Do they go carry?
The Franco pick. I think there's too much CC to go around, no? Like, it could be cancelled. That's why they go Phoveus and Claude instead. The Claude. Oh man, against a Masha, that's a... What? Is BTR gonna go Brody? It's risky against a Kalea, but... I mean, if you want to try to finally have some lockdown in the back, if you're not going to be concerned about the Kalea, if you're going to be diving in, it's a good matchup against Claude and Fanny.
I've been wanting to see the Brody for so long.
And it is an Iman pick.
They might play it safe though.
Bruno would be the safe choice.
Yeah.
I really like the Brody, now that you mention it.
Iman, are you going to go crazy? Is this...
1-1 was banned before.
The hunt begins.
That's what they go back to season 14! That's season 14! This is the pick that they went for! Masha Ruby in the gold lane! They tried this already in season 14. The Uranus stopped them. Wow.
It's deep versus deep here.
Holy moly.
Cascute's smiling though.
Because he beat this before, but it was with a Uranus.
Ruby debut in the gold lane for Eman, of all people, to bring this to MPL ID Season 15. Who would have thought? They're pulling out all the stops here, and this might potentially be the lineup to take down RRQ in MPL ID Season 15. I can feel the hype. The audience is feeling it as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between RRQ and BTR.
Potentially the last game. Man, if the drafts were that exciting, I can't wait for the game itself.
A banger is what we're expecting here. The drafts was already a banger, a tough one to predict, both having their own ways to play the game, both having vision, their own vision. Luke on the Masha, lethal ignition, Moreno back on the old reliable, but it's definitely Iman who steals the show here with a Ruby pick. Oh man, this is the same, not the same entire draft, but Masha and Ruby, the two side laners that we saw just last season. There's a composition they tried to go for, but RRQ, Cascute was a bit too smart, had the Uranus planned out. Now no Uranus to deal with it, and they will try to make this work. Master Assassin, all in aggression, agility, and the Festival of Blood for Iman.
Toy goes a little safer though. He goes for tenacity in the lane. What are we expecting for this Claude versus Ruby?
It should be Claude early on. Ruby can't really pressure early on, but then once we get to like level 3 onwards, when he can start getting the stuns, don't run Wolf King, and then eventually the I'm Offended, it's really good because you gotta think about it this way, Claude is short-ranged.
Byron gotta be careful. Early 2v1 gang in the mid lane though. Moreno flickers out of danger as Hazel was stunned. No casualties here for now.
There you go, you can already see it.
So even pre-item, right? Iman is fending for himself though.
Yep.
Gonna be able to push. In the meanwhile in the mid lane, we saw Moreno having a little bit more versatility. He also goes for tenacity. If you take a look at the sub-emblems. Rupture still to put in that damage when it is needed later on. We saw what Moreno was able to do in the previous game. So coming to level 4, Rins has the real world manipulation. Edok will be able to go for it as well. I think that's the big thing here. Will they be able to get that level 4? Rins gets it first. So that's good resources for this next neutral objective.
Both don't want to go neutral objective though. That's the thing. For both of them, they would much rather just farm it out. But it does seem like RRQ want to go for it. They notice BTR are just, they don't want it. So might as well just take it, right? If it's free, take it. Hazel, no retreat.
They were prepared. Hazel.
2v1 now, it's Luke who is under pressure. 3v1 potentially Luke. Oh my goodness, Luke almost finds a kill there, but first blood still goes to the hands of Hazel.
Hey, that was a 3v1 situation, and Luke nearly took down Hazel.
Yeah. Not a lot of respect there from Luke. He knew the turtle was already taken, so
in the mid lane. Actually, Rins caught, flickers out, real world relation will not save him. Annabelle secures the kill, but Hazel will take the revenge and take the kill. Hazel
with the cables is able to get out. Edok though airborne, and he will not fall. Dyron though, oh my goodness, Dyron will find the angle to take Moreno down. And now RRQ, they will fight again with Hazel jumping back in. But now it's gonna be Luke actually this time. Who will have the shutdown?
These are power picks versus power picks. Dyron goes back in onto Luke.
Good clock control here. Under the turret, Dyron will not be able to find the kill as Annabelle. He was too tidy with his feet.
You can see these individual players just really shine at what they have got their hands on, right? A Luke on the Masha doing a whole deal, but Dyron on the Phoveus as well. The fact that Hazel was on the Fanny, was able to weave in and weave out of the situations, nearly got the benefit out of it, but Eman on the Ruby, this pick that we were not expecting, has really been the huge factor to eliminate Hazel's kill pressure in these team fights.
Welcome to the Brawl server, I just want to say, this is truly a Brawl composition. And they're gonna, no, there's no way they go on this, right, Hazel?
NFL, spot on Hazel. Luke though, thunderclap on towards Hazel. Annabelle looking for the kill. Luke though will not survive as Dyron has his eyes on the prize. And that's gonna be the kill on towards Luke. Dyron this time will not be able to escape. Surely, that's a knock up. The reinforcements is here. Real world relation on towards Moreno. Now take a look at Hazel. He will find the kill on towards Annabelle, but Annabelle will take Dyron down first. It's gonna be another knock up as Renz this time will not be able to survive. As ladies and gentlemen, 11 kills in the first 5 minutes. That's crazy.
Oh man, I mean, Miracle talked about Brawl. Another 1-for-2 trade down a bottom. And meanwhile, oh, that's another pick.
Oh, Toy in danger. It seems like the tier 1 in the mid lane should fall. Hazel's trying to cancel out, but Toy jumps back in. That's gonna be a kill for RRQ. 2 members down and out.
But that's gonna be a structure, a permanent one taken down by Moreno in the bottom side of the map. And RRQ will follow that up with a domino effect on the neutral objective.
What a brawl. I mean, I think at this point, we might just have 2 play-by-plays. There's no need for an analyst here. It's just a battle. BTR are not really thinking about objectives here. They're going in mid, and that was pure as we want to fight. We just come and fight us. Fight us right here. And RRQ, they're still playing it objectively. Well played to them, not being corralled, not being, good flicker out. Being brought into the playstyle that BTR want, which is, again, the brawl. That's what they want with this kind of composition. RRQ, as long as they play this game and they build that lead, the brawl is not going to work. BTR, they need it to be, I think now is still okay, but obviously they need it to be equal or even, Annabelle winning.
1v1, Annabelle versus Hazel. Annabelle really find their rhythm on point. On the other side, it's going to be Edok and Finn. So jungler v jungler, roamer v roamer. Action here, and yeah, 13 kills now. Total RRQ versus Bigatron.
Finn pops up the glorious pathway though, that's Edok. Already with the slam.
Tsunami slam, oh, that's a knock-up again! Edok goes down, a blazing duet to zone the members away, and that's a win for Bigatron.
A small win, a small victory.
A small win.
We would say for BTR, only taking down Edok.
Wait.
Hazel again.
Gotta be careful.
All right. Okay, things have calmed down a little bit. And it's important to note, not again, Toy and Annabelle.
Oh no, Toy this time. Too early there to show on the map, and Annabelle punishes.
That's literally the man I wanted to talk about, because the more this game goes, Toy is still on a marksman, right?
Yeah.
So siege potential is fully in favor of RRQ, so it's Bigatron on the ticking time bomb.
I guess, but they have good late game. That's what's scary. Joy. That's why the Joy, we said the safest choice would be the Suyo, but we didn't know that they had this planned out. They wanted to have, I guess, late game insurance, and I guess the Joy does get them that. Luke, Masha is surprisingly insane in the late game too. Like, he does a crazy amount of damage. So, yeah, it's an odd... Oh, hold up.
Dyron Thunder clapped. Real world of revelation. Oh, that's a tsunami slam. Eman taking a lot of heat here. Findo will go down. Annabelle in the back lines finds Toy. Rin survives that somehow. But a Bigatron, good recovery there, though they lost 2.
again, back to the point. Oh man, there's so many things I want to talk about actually. I think we go for the side lanes first. You would think normally against this kind of brawl composition, you want to just control the side lanes. But BTR have very good side lane control with the Masha and the Joy. I don't think like they can actually win out these 1v1s. Hazel, it's going to be tough for him to go up against the Joy. I don't think he wants. Oh my god.
Hazel! Oh my god, you nasty boy! That's a solo and a shutdown all in one.
Never mind.
He's feeling himself. That's Joy with the Holy Crystal, and that's what Annabelle did.
Proactive RRQ 3v1. Luke gets stun, immune, everything on the board for Luke. He falls as well. Bigatron, they weren't able to recover.
Never mind. Hazel, there you go. Was able to get the solo kill right as I was getting to the point where it's just very tough to get side lane control. Hold up, another fight.
Oh, that's a stun. Iron will be the main target of Bigatron. They find him, but now Hazel secures the Lord. A small price to pay, but RRQ, they're in control.
Oh, Annabelle's going back in.
Gotta be careful, Annabelle. Looking for the purple. He finds it.
Okay, so that takes away the threat of the Fanny, at least for a few minutes here, a few seconds, as we get into the Lord fight. So, the Fanny will struggle going in when there's a Ruby around, and the side lane control, normally, Toy won't be able to 1v1 the Joy just yet, nor will he be able to 1v1 Luke just yet, and that's why they kind of have to group up together earlier. He needs to win a nature before he can handle Luke. I don't know when he'll be able to handle the Joy. I guess Rose Gold? But now, Fanny, he's online, 8-1. He's only 200 gold ahead, but you can see from the build here, he actually has enough damage, but he has the defenses too. Rose Gold Meteor already. Hold up.
Careful. Good pinch there, but yeah, the Lord will be taken down top lane.
Yeah, they're dealing with it really well. And again, it's because it's within the timer of BTR having that side control. They should be able to win all the 1v1s in the side, and that's why RRQ kind of have to group up. But if they group up, it's what BTR want to do. So in the end, it'll be a brawl. But if RRQ continue to scale like this, Toy, Win a Nature, Rose Gold Meteor, I think that should be enough to deal with Luke. I think. Again, don't have the proper calculation on the Masha damage because we haven't seen the Masha go super late just yet. Last time we saw it, it was against TLID and it was a quick game. So Masha Snowball. Damage-wise,
yeah,
Luke is on the way to the first BOD. That is the big power spike.
For Luke.
For Luke.
Oh, he's so close to it too. We have a game backed by GoPay. This marks Ruby's debut in the gold lane this season after the hero was last used in MPL ID Season 14 by Aaron Shiki when TLID defeated BTR in the upper brackets.
Yep.
Semi-finals.
The Ruby.
Ouch.
That was when they got the Ruby. And it was also Fabian on like Ling, I believe. Ling Ruby. That was the Ling Ruby combination of TLID that was pretty popular for them in Season 14. Got them a whole lot of wins. Got them close to beating RRQ in the regular season, but RRQ did not fall to that.
Let's hope it's enough for BTR here, for Iman. Because it's peculiar to see Iman on a fighter, not a marksman, so he can't make those crazy outplays, but it does allow him to be a lot less vulnerable compared to everyone else, especially against Hazel on the Fanny, and we've seen that what's his KDA now? 124. So it's not as punishing, we would say. But like you mentioned, right? I mean, as this stretches for RRQ, as Toy gets to those item power spikes with the Rose Gold, with the Win of Nature, how will BTR be able to utilize their composition to win the team fights against RRQ?
They just brawl. That's it, right? They really don't have any other plan right now. I mean, at least it doesn't look like it. They want to blitz the Lord.
Earlier, RWM popped. Luke jumps in. Hazel finds the Lord. But again, Darwin will be the price to pay. A 1-for-1. Bigatron, though, they want more. Rins caught, flickers out. But that's going to be Edok trying to find a member with the Tsunami Slam. But the proper disengage were made. And RRQ, they will take the Lord.
They ran for their lives, man. RRQ. Darren does get traded in, but still they were able to secure the Lord. So these waves should be pushing in favor of RRQ more so than ever. Annabelle.
Oh, Edok. That's an overextension right there. Rarely we see from Edok. Hazel, though, looking for the backlines of Bigatron. Now, without Edok, seems like they will not be able to apply pressure as they were with 5.
Yeah, they can't maximize on this Lord push. Man, Luke was just ready to pounce on Annabelle.
Yeah,
Hazel, sorry.
Hazel. Some clean cables this time around from Hazel. He's getting the rust out, you know, shaking the rust away. Now, another one. Oh. He's gonna slowly but surely get rid of that HP bar from Luke. Oh! Okay. You gotta respect it. He only has 1 BOD, by the way, so it doesn't make sense how he's doing this much damage with 1 BOD, and that's why I say late game damage is actually not bad for BTR. It's just, can they output it? Because it's going to be more conditional. You're gonna be poked down by Eve. There's gonna be a BMI Blinks, multiple Blinks. Edok can have, there's a lot of CC. There's Dyron in the front as well, so can you output it to the right targets? That's another good question to ask. Annabelle has a Divine Glaive, so yeah, he should be able to bypass most of the magic defense that RRQ have. And for Luke, you may be thinking that he's going to go for a Melphic Roar. I think so too, but I think it might be another BOD. That's what Luke likes to do in the past 2-3 BODs. If he can afford it. It's an expensive item, I'm just saying, you know, he's got to be a rich boy.
Oh, good read by Moreno. Now Tsunami Salam on towards mid. Real whip relation. Luke though doing work in the backside. Toy! Annabelle gives out damage and Toy goes down. 2 members of RRQ, but Hazel finds a revenge. A 1 kill for RRQ. Iron now isolated. 3v1. He falls. That's 3 members eliminated. And Renz, he will not be able to escape. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron finds 4.
Hazel, do you really want to go for this?
Oh!
You're all alone. Okay. Amazing read from BTR earlier on. Hazel, the only one left standing. They're going to utilize this to control the lane here, pushing into the mid lane, taking structure by structure. Hazel's trying his best to try and go for the clear, but unfortunately it will not happen. Edok and Toy are back into the game.
That was ridiculous from Moreno, man. That reaction time. Wow. What the hell was that, Moreno? Crimson Beacon, as calm as can be. 15 minutes, the gold lead is gone. And again, the problem still is the same. They have the side control, they have this late game now. Annabelle's doing a lot of damage. Toy, they can't dive. The one time they miss like that, sure, Moreno can outplay, but most of the times, Eman can just disengage for the team. You jump in, you're gonna get caught in a don't run Wolf King. And that was BTR who hold the Lord.
All resources are up here, Donnie.
Yeah, a lot of spells though. Glorious pathway to slow the members. Dyron receiving a lot of damage. Knocked up. Gave up, and Dyron goes down. Rins is going to be the one falling next. Bigatron. They're able to restabilize with 5. And ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron got the Lord. Toy got toyed by Luke. And the Red Robot seems like they will end the game without the Lord.
4 members are taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, this might just be the moment of history being rewritten.
Oh my God! 4 weeks. Rex Requiem Kaon, they were undefeated. But against the Red Robots, they struggle and they fall.
RRQ's win streak in MPL ID Season 15 has officially been broken by the Red Robots. Coach Tazi coming into the fray. Finn replacing Light into the roam position has led them to go 2-0 against RRQ. It's a huge upset on a Sunday.
An upset in this caliber, RRQ, the undefeated kings of Indonesia. We thought the title was guaranteed. We thought no one could put a dent in their record. An unlikely contender emerges from the shadows. The Red Robots is Bigatron!
Bigatron is back, baby. And RRQ, is this the start of their downfall? Let's see, will they be able to recover from this loss? Because it's a 2-0. It's a deep, deep loss. And let's see the final moments.
They've been winning all throughout MPL. We're gonna throw it over real soon to the red robots. Let's talk to them. How do they feel after that huge upset?
Dan pada akhirnya satu sosok yang memecahkan win streak dari RRQ, dominasi 2-0 dari tim Bigetron. Dan Bigetroopers mereka merayakan, tapi kita semua penasaran. Mode apa Bigetron ini?
Kita lagi mode rame, Budi.
Mode rame? Apa itu rame?
Rambut merah.
Oke, rambut merah menyala, terbakarkah di sini?
Iya, lagi berapi-api kayaknya.
Berapi-api. Kayaknya makin panas dari hari kemarin ya?
Iya, kemarin dapat momentum lah, jadi ya, bisa ke bawah sampai sekarang.
Tapi ini kita melihat bahwa sekali-kalinya ada kemenangan di minggu ini dengan 2-0. Kalian membawa hal itu dan lawannya bukan lawan yang mudah, lawan yang ada di pucuk, belum ada yang ngalahin mereka. 2-0 hari ini, hasil dari apa sih?
Ya hasil kerja keras anak-anak sama coaching staff juga lah. Jadi ya hasilnya kebayar gitu.
Memecahkan win streak RRQ, pernahkah terbayang di benak kalian?
Sebenarnya enggak sih, kayak 2-1 gitu lah kita mikirnya. Soalnya mereka top klasmen juga kan, belum pernah kalah.
Belum pernah kalah?
Tapi bisa 2-0 ya puji Tuhan lah.
Puji Tuhan, dan banyak sekali tentunya kejutan-kejutan yang diberikan. Bukan hanya memecahkan win streak dari RRQ, namun dengan pick-pickan yang kita nggak sangka. Look, kapan terakhir kamu pick Masya?
Kemarin.
Kemarin? Tadi?
Enggak kemarin.
Emang loh, tapi ngedapetin Masya ini kembali lagi. Masya yang kamu bawa, kita jarang banget ngelihat hero-hero yang seperti ini lagi.
Soalnya cuma bisa Masya kan katanya Bude.
CBM?
Iya, jadi yaudah pakai aja lah.
Power pick khusus untuk hari ini kah? Apa akan ada seterusnya?
Kalau gak di band boleh.
Oh boleh?
Iya.
Apa khusus untuk Led Diren?
Enggak juga sih. Kalau yang mau kasih aja. Coba.
Kasih aja coba. Di sini Luke mencoba ingin siapa nih yang mau menjawab tantangan dari Luke. Tapi ngelihat kemenangan hari ini juga mungkin kita langsung bertanya dengan Anavel. Kamu pengen langsung ketemu dengan Hazel dan sesuai dengan harapan Anavel. Ngelihat langsung pertarungan kalian akhirnya. Hari ini gimana Anavel?
Ya puas sih ngalahin Hazel, soalnya belum pernah ketemu Hazel juga kan. Cuman ya Hazel jago lah, dia bisa solo kill gua.
Waduh, tersolo kill Hazel membawa kesan tersendiri berarti nih buat kamu.
Nggak ada lah, tetap manfaatin kelebihan aja sih. Mungkin kelebihannya Hazel kan main funny. Jadi ya tetap fokus sama diri sendiri aja udah.
Udah pokoknya fokus, dan berarti kalau dari Anavel sendiri mempersiapkan diri melawan tim RRQ, tim yang belum pernah kalah ini. Apa nih Anavel? Kan kayak kemarin habis main sekarang main lagi. Gimana caramu untuk terus bisa bermain dengan apik?
Nggak ada, fokus sama diri sendiri aja sih. Nggak ada mikir kayak lawan ini gitu-gitu, nggak ada.
Pokoknya fokus dengan diri sendiri. Apa yang Anavel lakukan nih? Ada sesuatu hal yang khusus kah? Misalnya senam jari sebelum turnamen?
Apa ya? Nggak ada kayak. Sama. Kayak tadi main bros 20 game ya, ada sama Eman.
Oh 20 game bermain bersama Eman, berdua aja?
Ya, sama tadi berempat juga sih, ada sempat.
Oke, jadi main brawl rame-rame. Pokoknya buat pemanasan dulu berarti?
Nggak tahu sih, emang Eman yang hobi by one kan, jadi kayak ngajakin brawl terus gitu-gitu.
Oh, ada personal kayaknya sama kamu Anavel dia?
Apa?
Ada personal dia kayaknya, kepengin lawan kamu terus ya?
Iya emang, soalnya tiap kali kalah kan diteriakin juga sama si Eman ini.
Jadi seru banget ya ternyata di Bigetron ini menyala sama-sama, rame dan panas. Tapi Eman, you shock us with your Ruby because your pick is really fresh in this season. Udah bosen sama Granger, Harit, atau ada apa dengan Ruby yang kamu bawa tiba-tiba?
Gara-gara ini kita latihan di scrim terus kita play di turnamen aja. Ya, tuh.
Kalian coba aja?
Ya, coba aja.
Dan ini sesuai dengan scrim kalian nggak hasilnya? Is the same with your practice?
Kayaknya lebih jago di scrim.
Waduh, jadi ini belum maksimal. It's not maximum yet?
Ya, belum.
It's 2 zeros. For you it's not perfect?
Ruby gua agak perfect kayaknya tadi.
Ruby-nya masih belum ya. Tapi ngelihat performa tadi gimana sih menurut Big Troopers? Oh jago, tuh langsung pada jempol. Pada ngelihat hari ini betapa ramainya dengan kita lihat hasil 2-0. And Emine, is this Bigetron surprise pick or strategy to play against RRQ with the T-Strat and pocket picks and everything?
Enggak, kayaknya hero kita biasa aja itu.
Biasa aja?
Iya, hero kita biasa.
Wow, buat kita luar biasa padahal. Tapi itu masih biasa, but in your opinion, what is the strong point from Bigetron in this match against RRQ? Because we know RRQ is strong, but how you guys managed to beat RRQ?
Karena Nea jago banget. Ya.
Nea. And why do you love to play by one against Nea?
Gua bantai dia terus.
So, how about the scores between you and Nea?
Mungkin dia menang 1, gua menang 10.
Enggak ada ya.
Nggak ada. Berapa Nea? Kasih tahu.
Berapa ya? 18, 16 kali dia 16 ya.
Weh, ini nggak ada yang mau kalah. Kita penasaran jadinya. Nanti mending dikasih tahu ya. Tapi kedua ini sama-sama saling compete dan mungkin Moreno bisa kasih tahu nih.
Kenapa?
Ngelihat kemenangan hari ini, kalau dari Moreno sendiri, ini kan pasti ada alasan khusus nih ya. Kalau Moreno sendiri ada motivasi khusus kah untuk hari ini?
Apa motivasi khusus?
Iya. Atau ada alasan khusus atau ada semangat khusus?
Semangatnya kali karena rambut kita merah kayak pressure-nya nggak boleh kalah gitu. Karena kalau kalah paling dihujat. Jadi kita semaksimal mungkin harus memenangkan pertandingannya.
Ada nggak mungkin yang kalian janjian ini, kalau kita menang kita akan bla bla bla? Ke bareng-bareng gini. Guys, kalau kita menang nanti kita ada self reward nih.
Ada sih. Luke pengen ngomong.
Oke, ada nih.
Katanya kalau menang Koet traktir seafood, Bude.
Koet traktir seafood,
Iya,
bukan
Koet.
Koet rambut merah.
Sama merah juga dia.
Wih deh, beneran kah?
Iya.
Koet Luke lo ya, bukan Bude ya. Ini Luke nih. Happy ya di sini pada makan seafood bareng, tapi kalau ngelihat dari rewards yang akan kalian dapatkan, sekarang kalian juga bisa dibilang tim yang mengerikan datang di minggu yang keempat. Apa sih yang kalian mungkin bawa nih untuk minggu keempat dan bisa Bigetron yang berbeda? Sebelumnya mungkin kita ngelihat banyak banget yang mulai meragukan ini Bigetron kok up and down, up. Ini udah saatnya up kah untuk Bigetron?
Itu lihat dulu Bude, ada Cahyo part 2 tuh.
Oh, oke, ya. Itu spesial mau di save nanti padahal. Ini udah nggak ada, bukan Cahyo, tapi di sini ada Vin. Vin muncul, apakah ini jurus rahasia untuk melawan tim RRQ?
Enggak sih.
Lalu di sini Vin apa nih? Apa yang Vin bawa untuk tim Bigetron untuk hari ini?
Nggak ada bawa apa-apa sih, bawa Carmilla aja paling.
Bawa sesuatu yang baru juga ya. Tapi bertanding melawan tim RRQ, tim yang bisa dibilang nomor 1 belum terkalahkan. Kamu akhirnya bermain switch dengan Cahyo, dengan Light, dengan si Cahaya. Apa nih? Kamu gimana untuk menetralisir mungkin pressure yang ada dan ekspektasi juga pastinya dari para super fans?
Sebenarnya nggak fokus ke situ sih, cuman lebih fokus ke diri sendiri aja gimana cara mainnya bagus gitu.
Ada nggak mungkin kita tahu dari kalian satu tim, as a team, apa yang kalian mungkin bicarakan sebelum match ini mulai? Ada yang harus difokusin dari tim RRQ atau ada hal yang harus kalian ingat?
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada?
Ada Bude, 5-5-nya lah orangnya. Harus fokus.
Berlima, ayo fokus guys gitu ya?
Iya. Semuanya kita waspadain.
Kita waspadain.
Top 1 soalnya.
Tapi Vin muncul, welcome back to panggung MPL. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan dengan kemenangan ini nggak sih?
Thank you buat semua yang udah support Bigetron selama ini. Tetap support kita lah.
Tetap support kita. Moreno kasih sesuatu dong.
Sabar. Sama kayak tadi, terima kasih buat semua Big Troopers yang udah dukung kita. Dukung terus.
Dukung terus. Dan kesan pesan memecahkan win streak RRQ?
Ya good game buat RRQ. Makasih udah kita pecahin.
Dari 1 sampai 10, seberapa berat memecahkan win streak RRQ?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. 10/10 dan Bigetron berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan ini. Walaupun rambut mereka warna-warni, ada yang udah pink, tapi mereka tetap satu hati. Inilah dia penutupan yang begitu manis minggu keempat untuk tim Bigetron.
We're so Bigetron right now.
Bigetron just did this to our RRQ, bro. Wow.
So
2-0.
That was so violent.
2-0.
But what they did was violent. GG.
GG.
Huh?
Best team in the world.
Best team in the world.
Best team in the world. My coach.
Yeah, we're happy for Miracle.
Yeah.
We're happy for Miracle.
We'll give it this moment. We'll give this moment to
It's
Miracle.
so cool because the way that BTR won, it wasn't against any team. It was against RRQ. That's still number one. I think that's so impressive. That's huge. Huge statement from BTR.
Yeah, I want to say I never doubted them, but I did predict 2-0, so I'll just say that. What a crazy draft, and they fixed the errors, man. To bring back a season 14 draft and fix the errors of season 14 by banning the Uranus is, wow, like well played to them. That was a crazy draft to execute.
What
man.
changed?
What
with
changed?
BTR?
The Uranus, right?
Well, they got red hair. That's
No,
the obvious
as in
one.
like, is it a Tazi effect? Is it a
Dude.
Finn effect? Obviously, Moreno was performing out of his absolute mind, which is why we think he deserved the player of the match. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. But back to that, what changed for BTR?
Well, in this game, aside from obviously Tazi coming up to MPL, we're definitely seeing a more disciplined BTR. I'll be honest with you, right? With Tazi going up, I don't know if it's the Tazi effect, but they have looked more disciplined. Against TLID yesterday, we saw how they were able to, again, just go back and forth and never really commit too much. And I think we saw that in prime condition in game number 1. Getting the turtle, pulling back, playing it slow. Here, they went normal BTR. This is classic BTR. And I don't know, the change technically in this match would be Finn, right?
Yeah.
Finn came in and I don't know what exactly he's been able to do. He's just matching the aggression of the players and having the same vision, I would say. Because I think a lot of times with Light, well, before this week, because I think it got fixed. Hazel, amazing performance on the Fanny, by the way. He was the only guy that was really still holding RRQ alive, standing alive, surviving. But yeah, the big problem in the past has been Light and Luke seems to have different visions for the game. They have a different way to play the game. With Finn, it almost seems like he's more of just like, I will follow. You lead, we will follow. I'll follow the calls. And I think that's something they have fixed as well. They finally have a dedicated shot caller that everyone needs to listen to. Because in the past, it's been very, like, someone make a call, everybody does their own thing. Anavel has finally found his jam. This was the Anavel we expected at the start of the season.
Yeah.
This is the Iman, this is the Moreno, this is the Luke that we expected in the start of the season. The only guy that we didn't expect at the start of the season was Finn. And here he is. Play Fiend one more time, man. Fiend, that's my boy. That's Finn.
And he is able to finish RRQ. Wow.
Wow indeed, man.
I'm happy for Amon.
Yeah.
I'm happy for BTR.
Yeah, obviously, but like Amon has always been that constant in a constantly changing
Eman and
BTR.
Moreno. Oh, Eman and Moreno, I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. Wow. I'm so impressed by their performance, man. It's like this is the BTR that I imagined when we started the season.
The roster.
Yeah.
The roster
looking at this roster, I was like, this is a star-studded lineup. This is This is a lineup this is an all-star lineup. I don't know how fast they can get together, but their first debut performance, they beat SRG. And then I was like already full on the hype train, and then MPL happened, and I'm like, hold up. And I held up until this moment, and it's not the end. It's like a beginning of what hopefully is consistent Bigatron. Start of something new. Now I don't know. Like, Light's really good, but do they just want to stick with someone like Finn? You know, like
sad.
Man, Jahyo or Fiend.
Because the last time Light played, it was a positive result too.
Yeah, it was. They beat TLID 2-1.
So we can't say for sure yet.
But this is a 2-0 against RRQ.
That's actually true.
Like, we can say something. This is a team that is not known what an L means. This season in MPL, internationally, they got battered by Onyx Philippines, but we don't talk about that. Wow. So, BTR are on par with Onyx? No. Hey, it's a joke. Oh my god.
Hallucinating.
Donnie! Oh my god, man! Can't believe
Mirko is losing it.
Can't believe
he's about to break free.
Oh my god.
Why are you crying?
Zonic lost still, you know? But yeah, I mean...
Dude, we're gonna see something that's very rare.
Haven't seen at all.
An RRQ loser interview.
Except at Snapdragon. Let's hope he doesn't say that word again.
Cass cute. Hey.
No.
No, Cass cute.
No.
Where's the no?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
take it. Oh, where is it? Is it with you? Oh, it's here. That's cute. No. It might not be Kesk though. It could be NMM.
NMM, no.
No.
Bangkev, no. Oh my god.
Wow, out of all the teams to break the streak, I thought that maybe either they go completely undefeated.
Yeah. Or
not BTR.
Fair enough.
That's why I thought it would have been the El Clasico.
Oh yeah.
The classical derby.
They were close.
I thought it would be Evos.
They were close.
I thought it was gonna be Evo still.
What does it mean for BTR in the standings now? Really?
Well,
Did you win against Evos?
No, but we are now 5 match point, and Evos are still 4.
Okay.
Because they lost to RRQ.
Yeah, you guys were tied.
Yeah, 4-3, so now we're 5-3.
Okay.
Ending the week.
Also, and Evos don't have any more matches.
The only thing that will make me happier here today would be if Arsenal lose and Liverpool win.
Oh my lord. We will find out soon enough.
Man.
Do they have a match against each other?
No.
Oh, they don't.
Not now. Not today. We have our own match respectively, but yeah.
I want to know what happened to BTR.
I want to know who's going to take the interview. This is the first time ever that we're going to see RRQ take a loser interview. Loser interview RRQ doesn't belong in the same sentence. But we're going to get it.
We are. Let's see who it's with. Alyssa, please take it. Who are you talking to from RRQ?
Halo, bersama saya Alisa Natali dan pastinya kalau sudah di backstage dan bersama coach, ini adalah closing interview yang sayang sekali ini pertama kalinya berada di sini, coach.
Ya.
Gimana perasaannya?
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Ya, betul sekali karena kita bisa melihat di gameplay masih sangat baik. Namun coach ini akhirnya terkalahkan oleh Bigetron 2-0 pula. Ada kesalahan apa nih dari RRQ mungkin hari ini?
Mix sih, kayak kalau ngomongin spesifik game 1 keraguan dan gak komit aja. Game 2 top student lah, dia emang mau lawan Fanny dan gue juga mau lawan Fanny. Gue juga mau pakai Fanny, jadi ya udah, that's it.
Dan melihat di game kedua ini memang Bigetron pakai Marsha dan Ruby Gold Lane. Apakah itu salah satu yang bikin RRQ kecolongan hari ini?
Draft mempengaruhi ya. Draft udah pasti dia kan mau counter Fanny-nya tuh. Sebenarnya kalau masih sama Ruby-nya, gue sendiri nggak kaget sih. Tapi dia YOLO pakai Joy itu yang bagus.
Itu juga bagus menjadi salah satu keunggulan dari gameplay tadi bersama dengan Bigetron. Namun kita melihat bahwa RRQ sendiri sedang berada di pucuknya nih. Dan kita melihat dari MPL Indonesia di regular season ini sudah akan masuk ke leg 2. Ada tim yang konsisten dan ada juga yang sedikit goyah. Kalau dari RRQ sendiri gimana nih untuk tetap mempertahankan dan konsisten berada di pucuk klasemen?
RRQ sendiri sih apa ya biasa aja sih, kayak sama aja semua tim. Kayak kalah evaluasi, menang juga ya senyum. Jadi ya yang di bawah juga sebenarnya kan lagi pada berantem juga tuh, mirip-mirip skornya. Ya RRQ semoga sih makin jauh gap ya.
Amin pastinya. Kalah menang itu biasa dan bagi RRQ ini masih bisa langsung dipatahkan karena baru satu kali ya coach pastinya. Dan tapi melihat nih performa dari Bigetron setelah week after lebaran ini bisa sapu bersih loh di minggu ini. Ini seperti apa nih coach? Apakah wow perlu diperhatikan juga nih?
Ya Bigetron ya seperti kita tahu ya pocket statnya dia banyak, cheese statnya banyak, jadi ya semoga bukan hanya RRQ, tim lain ya banyak pelajaran dari match kita tentang cheese statnya, jadi ya semuanya happy.
Semuanya happy, hope
Buat
for the
playoff.
best. Yes, pastinya hope for the best juga dan mungkin ada pesan-pesan buat Kingdom yang nonton.
Buat Kingdom ya apa ya tetap dukung RRQ, ya kalah ini bagus menurut gue pribadi supaya kita nggak terlalu jumawa dan ya banyak pelajaran juga. Menurut gue kita jadi tahu lah mapping playstyle dan gameplay tim-tim lain juga.
Yes, pastinya hope for the best untuk RRQ ke depannya dan masih banyak lagi kesempatan untuk RRQ bisa mengejar poinnya, pastinya masih berada di klasemen tertinggi. Thank you so much coach. Dan pastinya untuk teman-teman Kingdom dan super fans lainnya jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian dan kita akan melihat apakah para caster memiliki pendapat yang sama. Silakan caster take over.
Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you, Cascute, for that explanation. Dude, Cascute is so chill about this.
Yeah.
It doesn't
I like
matter.
that. I like that
Doesn't
kind
care.
of vibe.
That's my goal.
I like that kind of vibe, you know? Very chill.
Yeah, he doesn't. It doesn't matter to him, right? Well, win or loss, either way, they're still gonna be able to utilize that as, how do you explain it?
They'll learn from it.
Yeah, that's a word. My favorite word, learn.
Yeah, I think that's a good point that he made as well.
What's jumawa in English? That's what I was trying to translate.
Complacent.
Complacent.
Arrogant.
I think complacent.
Complacent.
Yeah, I think it's a great point he brought up. Don't be too complacent. This will kind of be a wake-up call to them. Like, they still need to improve. There's still a lot of improvements needed.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
But did you guys vote correctly for your champion?
Should have
Back at
went.
home,
Should have went with my gut.
what was your gut saying?
RRQ.
RRQ.
I mean, my gut was BTR.
Oh.
But data-wise,
That's why I told you data don't
Exactly,
matter.
exactly.
Right?
I should've-
What did I tell you?
Wolf, she did it again. Your job
What did I
is
tell you?
irrelevant. Your
Data.
job, data.
why?
So guys, don't miss out on voting for your champion. You guys can go ahead and check it out at gopay.co.id/games and win guaranteed rewards.
Yeah.
Because for your first vote, you'll definitely get 3 diamonds plus 1 token. And for every token you guys can get, you can utilize it to spin 4 prizes in the gift arena where you guys can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones, to 15 electric motorbikes. Because ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to miss out because this is MPL ID Season 15. And to do it, it's super simple. All you guys need to do is open the GoPay app or the website I said before, select the top-up game icon, click the trophy icon in the top right corner, click vote now to get a token, and then click vote for your champion and enter the winning team and the final match score. Collect as many tokens as possible by playing Vote Your Champion and spin the wheel in the gift arena to win your dream prizes. It's that easy.
Very easy, very simple.
Simple.
But the gains, the benefits, man, you reap, so worth it.
It's as easy as that. Go ahead, check it out, boys. Because
Check it out.
when you already
And
have,
girls.
good financial if you are financially responsible, you will also be attracted to what we're going to be talking about next. Don't let lag cause you to lose rank. Enjoy a seamless gaming experience with IndiHome Paket G2 One, offering fast and stable internet, get speeds up to 100 Mbps for only 375,000 IDR.
Super affordable. Don't forget to check it out. You can subscribe to it by going to the My Telkomsel app or to their website, tcell.id/nacional. That was a weird way of saying it.
Nacional.
Nacional.
That's
Simple.
national in Indonesian.
That's why I went that way, because S. Nacional.
Man.
Because if you're going to speeds up to 150, you guys want the best protection.
150 what?
Mbps. But if you go kilometer per hour, that's quick. That's a little no, but it's okay. No, it's not okay. But my point is, protection is everything.
Exactly.
Okay, when strategy and speed are the key, you guys have to be protected, both in the game and of course on the road. So don't forget to check out the exclusive collaboration design of RSV Helmet and the MPL team for any riding style, providing you with maximum protection.
What's your ride style, Gani? How do you like to ride?
again?
What's your riding style?
I'm
What's
a
your
risk taker.
favorite?
I'm a risk taker, but I.
So you don't wear the helmets?
That's the thing. I'm
don't
a
wear
risk
protection?
taker generally, but I like wearing protection. So RSV helmets, thank you, man.
Safety can be fun.
Exactly.
Get yours now on RSV
It looks
Helmet's
sick.
official marketplace.
Yeah. Looks sick, right? I mean, the helmet is the design, everything. It's not just fun, it's stylish.
Stylish.
Get it in all sort of colors.
Absolutely. Speaking of colors, we do have a different color next. We have a little bit of a, what's that color? Black, white,
Black,
red. With a gold and
What are you talking
black
about?
too. I'm talking about the next match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about Dewa versus a Geek. But before we get into the last match of the day, we are going to go on a shorter break. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Me, Gani, as well as Mirko, will be right back.
Aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましいやつらだ。ここは俺に任せて。もらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。 よ。
aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。 してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。ここは俺に任せて。もらった。4代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。さよなら。
gope baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ！クラマ、力を貸してくれ！よっしゃ！第7班、ここに復活だってばよ！
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。 は俺に任せてもらった。四代目他を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。さよなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ！クラマ、力を貸してくれ！よっしゃ！第7班、ここに復活だってばよ！
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar
Permisi, mau cari yang rambutnya merah-merah. Halo. Aduh, baru ada suaranya. Langsung saja di sini. Kalau Alisa sudah ada di holding room player, artinya ada lucky fans yang mendapatkan kesempatan untuk bisa bertemu langsung dengan para player kesayangannya. Ada di sini sudah ada Daun dan juga idolnya ada Luke. Boleh dong bergabung bersama Alisa di sini. Halo Daun.
Halo Kak.
Kamu dari mana?
Dari Bekasi.
Dari Bekasi jauh-jauh, dan kalau mendapatkan tiket ini adalah mereka-mereka yang datang pertama ke MPL Arena. Jadi hari ini udah datang dari jam berapa nih, Dok?
Tadi sih datang dari jam 4:30.
Dari 4:30, dan pastinya untuk mendukung tim kesayangannya Bigetron. Dan gimana perasaannya hari ini Bigetron bisa bermain dengan sangat prima, 2-0 mengalahkan tim yang win streaknya belum terkalahkan dan hari ini terpecahkan oleh Bigetron.
Pastinya senang banget, apalagi kalau kayak dari tadi keren banget mainnya.
Dan sudah bersama Daun di sebelah ada Kak Lu. Halo Kak Lu.
Halo.
Apa? Iya, mantap banget kamu. Keren.
Nah, boleh juga langsung diserahkan dong hadiahnya nih lo. Ini juga ada hadiah dari Daun buat lo, jadi kita kayak tukeran kado ya. Karena pastinya ini juga boleh dong, karena ini lucu banget loh. Dibawa jauh-jauh dari Bekasi, luar biasa. Langsung dipakai. Ada jersey yang ditanda tangan gak sih? Pastinya boleh dong dikasih lihat nih ke para penonton. Nah, kalau teman-teman mau dapetin juga, pastinya jangan lupa ke MPL Arena. Karena buat kalian-kalian, para superfans yang datang dengan early, dengan lebih dulu, kalian bisa mendapatkan tiket ini. Lalu nanti kalau tim kesayangan kalian menang, kalian bisa langsung bertemu dan meet and greet dengan para playernya. Nih, bisa dilihat ada tanda tangan semua playernya. Boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan dong Bigetron buat Biget Troopers. Moreno, sini gabung. Dengan hoodie barumu ini ya, gimana nih hari ini sebagai MVP juga nih ya, bermain dengan sangat prima hari ini.
Kayak gini.
Pesan buat Biget Troopers, karena kamu sudah menampilkan yang terbaik hari ini.
Terima kasih banyak buat Biget Troopers yang udah selalu dukung kita. Ya semangat terus buat kita. Buat Biget Troopers juga semangat.
Buat semuanya pastinya semangat dan pastinya dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian. Dan mungkin dari lo terakhir ada pesan-pesan buat Biget Troopers yang nonton di rumah.
Terima kasih banyak yang udah dukung kita, maupun kalah atau menang tetap datang. Ya, makasih banyak lah.
Boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi buat Biget yang tampil prima hari ini. Dan jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan melihat di match 3. See you, dadah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Semuanya pasti menantikan bagaimana jalannya untuk penutupan match di minggu yang keempat, di mana tim-tim gak akan berdiam diri di tempat. Mereka ingin naik ke posisi terbaik, khususnya untuk match penutupan di hari ini, di minggu ini, di mana akan ada Dewa United yang akan berhadapan dengan tim Geek Fam. Mereka sama-sama memiliki kemenangan 3 poin kemenangan dan 3 poin kekalahan. Dan walaupun sama-sama memiliki poin yang sama, tapi posisi mereka sedikit berbeda. Dan dengan 1 kemenangan di match ini tentu akan mengubah posisi klasemen bagi kedua tim. Dan bukan hanya mereka, namun tim-tim yang berada di MPL tentu posisinya bisa bergerak dengan hasil dari match penutupan di hari ini. Dan sebelum kita menyaksikan bagaimana dahsyatnya dari kedua tim yang akan beradu, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang telah hadir dan juga yang telah mendukung tim-tim yang beradu. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official dari e-wallet GoPay, official dari sponsor Head and Shoulder, official dari coffee partner Good Day, dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hawkband. Tak lupa juga supplier kita RSV Helmet. Semua yang telah mendukung acara hari ini juga pastinya sama-sama mendukung bagaimana tim-tim mereka beradu. Tak boleh lupa, Dewa United. Mereka membawa 2 coaching staff baru, membantu Awat Super Supriyadi untuk meracik dan memberikan gameplay terbaik. Hasil baik sudah mereka dapatkan, namun bagaimana mereka bisa menggebrak MPL Arena dan menggebrak pula pertahanan dari Geekfam. Karena Geekfam pun terlihat sudah mendapatkan racikan terbaik mereka. Perlahan tapi pasti, kedua tim ingin naik. Bagaimana mereka akan menghadapi satu sama lain? Langsung akan dijawab di match penutupan. Inilah dia, Dewa United dan juga Geekfam Monggo Caster.
Our final match to close out the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
And it's gonna come to this.
Predictions.
Dewa coming from a big win against EVOS. Will they be able to find and secure yet another one against Geek, who are also actually coming off a win? Back with me, Eterna, on the English desk, alongside with Gani, as well as Mirko, as we welcome you to the final match of MPL ID Season 15, week number 4.
Exactly. And after a fiery match of match 1 and match 2 of today, we're going to close out with another banger. Geekfam and Dewa United. Who will come out on top?
On three? Pick your... Okay.
Oh, I forgot. Is this according to our predictions?
Yeah. You can do whatever you want.
Do whatever. Yeah.
1,
Ready?
Okay.
2, 3.
Wow.
Whoa! Wait.
Okay.
Wow.
Wait, you guys didn't even predict Geekfam.
I did.
Right?
I did.
Oh!
I think I did.
Wow,
I
wait,
did
you
predict-
guys predicted Geekfam?
Yeah.
Wow, alright then, there you go. I also predicted Geekfam. There you go, alright.
All right.
It's an
There's
all
nothing
English...
to talk about then.
Alright, Dewa, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
We're just going to wait for the drafts.
Man, I thought I was alone here in predicting
No.
Geekfam because
No.
Dewa have looked better, I'll be honest with you. Yesterday, even though Geekfam won, they were kind of shaky. Dewa, they had an amazing draft. And I was very impressed by their draft and the way that they played. Super disciplined.
We talked about our predictions. What about your predictions, ladies and gentlemen? Back at home, with the new coaching staff that has come to solidify Dewa with what? Do you think they will be able to put Dewa even further up on the standings? Do you think A, they can make it to playoffs?
1.
Do you think B,
C,
only regular season champions?
Okay.
Or
C,
all the way to the top? MPL ID Season 15 champions.
C. Come on, guys. You know what's the answer.
You know what the answer is,
Know what the
boys?
answer is. What is the answer?
C.
C?
C 15 champions.
That's so extreme.
Ah.
It's okay,
We
we're
have
doubling
been
down.
Hey, did you not watch match 1? It was, can Onyx win against TLID? TLID, yes. Or Onyx, Sky King era back. They're back to season 11, 4P champion. So, hey, we're always given the black and white answers.
There's no in between.
No in between.
Wait, what was the one before?
BTR?
What did they vote?
Bean. No, wait. Oh, they voted for Sky King era is back.
The Bigatron one.
What was the choice?
What was
I
the
forgot.
question?
Hey.
Because I felt like that was an extreme answer that you guys chose. But, you know, surrounding the success of Dewa yesterday, we have to talk about a lot of these coaches in their debut season finding also a lot of success. And remember, Bombi as well as Kurt are from the Philippines.
That's true. So, great track record, I guess we could say, except for Coach Bren. Unfortunately, it was 5th and 6th. That's the lowest placement here. Even Arcadia, Season 10, 2nd place. And now, we know how good he is in SRG, OG currently. Yeah, Bombi and Kurt, I think the impact is definitely visible for Bombi. For Dewa United, it was an instant, crazy impact as he joined in because we were already starting to be concerned about the drafts while Watt was solo coaching Dewa. I think they have brought a whole new light to Dewa.
Dewa's mastermind, 100% win rate on blue side. Am I not playing from red side? What was their match result yesterday?
They played 3 games.
Oh,
it was
3 games.
all 3 games, but yes, they have
So
only
they
won
lost.
on blue.
Well, there
But
you
they've only
go.
played 3 matches, 3 games, so
There you go, there you go, there you go.
very interesting story indeed. Bombi, will he be able to be impactful in his debut season?
Love see.
Love see though.
There's a lot more data on him, right?
More.
Looking at it, number 9, blue side win rate, 37.5%. Number 3, red side win rate on 50%. So I think we gotta take a look at a little bit of the drafts here. For Bombi Kurt, we saw 2 different styles. We saw a split push style and we saw a full team fight ube kind of style. But for Glovesy, it's been more on the split push side.
Okay.
On the team fight side, they don't really stick together that much, but it really relies on Chidera getting Harith. It's either Harith or Moscow for Chidera. But yesterday, we saw a new look for Geek Fam. They were able to bring up the Granger, and the Granger was phenomenal on the hands of Mr. Chad Era.
Let's take a look what you guys thought about the question earlier on. I actually have a little bit of a spoiler. It's 60% for something. Is that right?
Playoffs.
Yeah.
Whoa,
68%.
they don't think they're gonna be season 15 champions?
That's crazy.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Only 17% of you guys believed.
Yeah, but I think they will make it.
Huh? You say 75%?
17%.
Oh.
Make it to playoffs? Do you think they're gonna make it to playoffs?
Dewa?
Yeah.
Dewa.
I don't know.
See, I think we have one team who's going to make it to playoffs.
For
It's
sure.
like almost guaranteed. And then one team to not make it to playoffs, almost guaranteed too. I won't say which ones are which, but you could probably.
You do the math.
You could probably.
Because the lower standings are very close.
Exactly. Well, the fine lower standings. The standings are very
Like
close,
5, 6,
except
7.
for 1st and 9th.
Like 5, 6, 7. They're all 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think, are very, very close,
Yeah,
no?
yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. And speaking of, the coaching staff coming through for Dewa United, also
Mr.
something
Rez.
different for Dewa, which is Rez in the EXP lane.
Discovered by the Sky Kings, now a star in Dewa. I had to read that out like 3 times in my head. Can we call him a star in Dewa? He played 1 match. Do you think he's a star already? I don't think he's a star yet. He can be a star.
I think the point of that headline is like the fact that when he was with Onyx, the spotlight wasn't really on him. Because everyone else was performing maybe a little bit better or they made bigger outplays. But for now, for Rez, when he's in Dewa, he has a lot more spotlight on him, especially in their last match against EVOS.
So far, the highlights have not really highlighted that, if that's the case. Unfortunately, I think Rez is still an enabler. Unfortunately, I don't think that's the case. I don't think he's a star in Dewa. He is an enabler to what already works to Dewa United, for Dewa United. And what has worked is maybe doing really well in the gold lane. Ray, Mueza, also very good in that duo mid. So it's enabling what they already have that is already super strong. Rez is an enabler. Even in Onyx, I remember him as an enabler. He's kind of like, for me, more boots than Lutpi. Didn't work out in Onyx. I think he will be a better fit in Dewa. But to say he's a star, I don't think so.
It's definitely too soon, right?
Yeah.
Not yet.
But let's see, right? I think Rez brings some value, and hopefully, right, for Dewa United's sake, they will be able to not just clinch, perhaps thrive and be the champions of MPL ID Season 15. That's their hope, definitely. But again, for now, it's going up against Geek Fam, who is still shaky, I gotta say, for them Season 15.
I'm a little confused when we talk about Geek.
Why?
Like every season.
Yeah, they go through the same arc every season.
Every season.
It's weird. I mean, to be fair, Dewa kind of go through their own same arc every season. For some reason, they do really well at the start.
Early, yeah.
And then they dip. Geek Fam are the opposite. They start really slow, but then they suddenly become really good. I mean, they beat Onyx.
They beat
Onyx last season in the first day of playoffs. You remember that, Gani? Natan, Yves, Tigreal.
I know. Playing base turret.
They were able to come back.
So what do you guys think? Will it be Dewa today or will it be Geek Fam today?
Who will cry?
Who
This
will
emote.
cry?
This emote.
All right, so do we have updated predictions?
Okay.
You ready, Gani?
Do I have my update? Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Whoa! You changed the Dewa? Are you so Dewa because you want Geek Fam to win, or are you so Dewa because you actually believe in Dewa?
I just want to be the outlier on this table. Just to make things interesting.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fair.
Ooh, I like the jersey.
Dude, I'm telling you, Geek Fam designers have been going to work this season. That black and red and the white jersey, really cool. Dewa United. Also, I like their jersey.
I like their jersey.
I like their home jersey a bit more, though, to be fair.
Is this not their home jersey?
I think this is the away jersey.
Wait, why
Is it
do they
not?
have different
But they're on the left.
spelling?
Right.
No, different fonts.
Different fonts?
Kurt's font and Maybe's font is different.
Maybe that's for players only,
There you
Eterna.
go. That's true.
Yeah.
They have the same font.
Hey, man, I'm not their designer.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe you gotta ask them when they win or lose. That's a solid question. Maybe you can ask Alyssa, side reporter, to ask the question for you.
Maybe we can. Maybe we can. But no matter what the questions is or are, both teams really want to solidify this win because right now Geek are at what, 7?
They are 7.
Or are they 8?
8th, they're 8th. Onyx are 7th.
So Geek are 8.
God.
And Dewa are
Dewa
still 6.
have taken the 5th spot away from Onyx, I think, now. Or are they 6th?
They were
They're
6.
not 4th.
They're not 4th, no. That is Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Evos are 3rd.
Perhaps they're
Has to be 5th. 5th. 5th.
Well,
yeah.
Dewa, 6
Did
is...
Liquid do enough to get 5th? No, 6, right? I think, yeah, Liquid are 6th,
Liquid was max
Onyx
6.
7th, and then now Dewa are 5th. They want to stay there, they gotta win though, because if they lose, then they will drop, and I think Liquid will rise.
Uh-oh.
Or Onyx might rise. I don't, yeah, we gotta see later.
We do. We gotta see later.
Super close.
So we've spoken about, Chidera getting his comfortable heroes. Very important for him to get the Harith. So that's something that we should be looking at when we get into the drafts. But ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the players are ready. The teams are ready as well to jump into the Land of Dawn. To close out week number 4, it's Gobs, Makids, Aboy, Beloyski, and Chidera. Will they finally be able to move forward, move up in the standings, and secure a win for their team? Because everything is on the line as we start to inch closer to the half-season point.
With Beloyski still in the helms, will they be able to find success? Let's see all the preparation from Geek Fam. Will they be able to find fruition in this match?
We'll see, we'll see. We've seen some new things that Geek Fam have been able to bring in the game. But is it enough to beat Dewa United, who just looks so consistent? Split push, and now a new Granger pick. Debuting just yesterday for Chidera. Seems like the last 3 weeks he's been spending studying the meta.
And on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dewa United. With Rez in the EXP lane, a newfound player to hopefully bring them back to the top, along with Retribution, Okta, as well as Mueza and Maybe. Let's see what they can pull in today.
Mueza will definitely take on a Beloyski in an interesting lane to watch. But Rez, will he become a star in his new team? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dewa United Esports.
Ray, ex-teammates with Beloy. Mueza, back in the day, was part of Geek Fam Junior, the MPL team of Geek Fam. Also learning quite a bit from the man Beloyski. We'll see if they'll be able to take the man who proved them, who helped them learn, helped them get through their rookie days, I would say. Mueza's been a star, I would say, as well. Mueza and Ray, this dual mid is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. And with that being said, let's welcome the coaching staff for both of these teams. On one side, we have Bluffsy and Coach Dora DSP, as well as Dewa United's Bombi and Kurt. Let's talk about the draft since Bombi and Kurt entered the lineup.
Yeah. It's been an interesting one. Back when we saw Watt, we saw more cheese picks. I would say the Lunoxes come in for Okta, but Okta has been put into a place where we haven't seen him too much on now. I mean, we used to, but it's the Valentinas. It's really about the utility picks. No longer is he forced to play the Loyes, those carry picks that we saw kind of not do too well. So, I mean, to be fair, I'm looking more at the initiators, these enablers for Rez as well. He was able to play the Phobias quite well together with the Mathilda comboed in together. and Matilda Phobius combo was their bread and butter. And that was also what got them the win up against Alter. Is it Alter Ego? It was not Alter Ego. Wait, I gotta think about it. How did I forget Dewa's match yesterday? Was it
Dewa? Evos.
Dewa Evos? Yesterday?
Yesterday they didn't play.
Day one.
Day one was Dewa Evos.
There you go, yeah. Yeah, the way they were able to beat Evos, there you go. That was surprising, yeah. Man, average assists, you can see here Rez has only played a couple of matches. It was a lot with Onyx and then now with Dewa United. He's still up there when it comes to average assists, 6.2 to Nino's 6.9. That will definitely change, by the way, after this week's Alter Ego performance.
So let's see. Will he be able to stay on that level or perhaps even reach new heights? Because going up against Gobs, I feel like Gobs this season is, if you compare it to his performance last season, a little underperforming for my liking.
Yeah.
So I think it's definitely, I think Rez can definitely capitalize on Gobs' a lot of mistakes.
But this is the thing about Geek Fam, right? They always start like this. It's the same last season. We saw Veldora kind of struggle, and then Gobs took in that role, did good, but then we saw them just constantly swap back and forth. Gobs, Veldora, Gobs, Veldora. You can see XP laner damage taken per minute here. Definitely Rez was the guy to take most of the damage when he was part of Onyx. But here, for Geek Fam, it's Beloyski. It's Beloyski who takes most of the damage, so I don't think we have to talk about that. Now, Gobs' role in the team is more of also an enabler. They both have very similar roles, and I think they have a similar hero pool too, and I think that actually plays into the keys to victory, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Deny or trade Naked Suyo with Lucas. We've seen many times that Ray is able to play the alpha really well, so Lucas, technically the better alpha currently. Makis has been playing a lot of Suyo, so try to punish that as much as possible. Deny it, ban it, or try to counter it. We've seen that Lucas has been a proper answer to the Suyo traditionally, but last game it wasn't actually the best of counters. Contest Howard from Chidera and Octa playing utility heroes, as we said earlier. Geek Fam, focus on setups. Beloy should enforce playmaking. He should focus more on setup, screening, and then picking people off. That's why we're seeing more of a Cho style. Cho Beloyski. It's Choloyski in the building. But that last point also, yeah. They also have to play with a team fight composition if they want to win with Chidera's Harith. Team fight composition only for Chidera's Harith. But, I mean, technically now it can work with Granger, right? So there are two more ways now to play those team fight comps for Geek Fam that they have been able to find a lot of success on.
Meanwhile, for the side of team selection, it looks like Dewa will be on blue side, Geek will be on red side. A bigger win rate for Geek on red side, 50% compared to that 37.5%.
Yep.
We'll see how that actually comes to light as we get into the drafts very, very soon. Another thing that I wanted to point out was the gold lane matchup. I think both teams are very similar in that Chidera plays a big role,
yeah,
but so does Maybe. And that Harith is not just a big pick for Chidera, but it's also a big pick for Maybe.
Definitely.
That's a man.
What is this?
That's
He's doing the Velociraptor.
Velociraptor? What is that? It's a dinosaur?
Yeah.
Why isn't Octa doing it?
He's not a gold lane.
Chidera is like a gold farmer.
You could say he likes to dig gold.
From the hood.
No one said anything about that, Eterna.
But that was his title like 3 seasons ago.
That's a bit.
That was literally his title 3 seasons
That's a bit
ago.
on the nose.
A boy though?
A boy.
What was a boy's name?
A man.
Drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Stars. For the first game in the final match of the day, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, and Dewa are feeling a little bit of PTSD, I think, with the chip from Evo. So they're gonna ban that out straight away, alongside with another hero that has the, map control. Luo Yi gets taken out. Geek respect the Harith from Maybe. So Harith will not be a contested pick in this game.
Heavily contested pick. Maybe has shown how good he is on the Harith. Chidera as well. So both going to really deny each other of the Harith. What's interesting is the fact that Geek Fam,
Dewa
are the ones to ban out the chip. on blue side, they don't have that in their plans. Geek Fam banned the Granger too. They don't want maybe on a signature pick. They want maybe to struggle. Maybe.
Maybe. Will it be enough though for Geek Fam to secure game 1? Yeah, they're not taking a risk here. Dewa United, what's gonna be their next approach, right? I guess jungler? No, it's gonna be the Badang. So are they looking for a Fanny pick here?
Oh, could be. It could be.
Yes.
I was thinking more respect over to Beloy. He has been utilizing the Badang lately. But it is good setup coming through. But remember, the Moskov is still available. Geek.
They gotta
Does
ban
Ray
it.
play Fanny?
Oh yeah, he's one of the good Fannies in this in MPL, I would say. You know,
Okay.
he's really good on Assassin.
Picked it up.
He has picked it up against Bigatron. That was when Bigatron got the Badang, and he didn't really do too well. But then game 2, Annabelle picked up the. Oh my God, Kalea ban. No Badang, no Kalea. Geek Fam have set up for the Fanny. Dewa, I think they'll bite. They'll bite on this bait. I think they trust Ray enough to pull off this Fanny.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Fanny pick? Are we gonna
I
see Fanny?
think so.
Jushin is an option.
I think so.
Suyo, Joy. Those are the heroes we're looking at.
Pick the Fanny, pick the Fanny.
They're definitely thinking about it.
There you
And
go.
the Fanny finally comes through. For Geek, the Moskov is an option. They go for the Cho first.
Then the Moskov.
Yeah.
So yeah, sensible, all right? You want somebody to at least hinder the cable movements, and Cho and Moskov definitely can do that. And with that though, I guess now, what do they go for here?
For Dewa.
Phobius?
Yeah, I think the Phobius is a pretty good answer right now to go up against this composition, to set up for the Fanny as well, just by get a bit more space for the first few. But Phobius kind of relies on winning out the neutral objective battle early. Does Fanny even want to contest is the question that has to be thrown out there.
I guess it depends on the matchup.
Yeah.
If they, oh, they still go for it.
And Jushin.
Jushin Phovia is going to be the choice coming in from Dewa, securing a good pick. Is this considered a utility mage?
Yes, it is.
That's the winning condition.
Yep, was one of the winning conditions. Geek Fam now, though, they can go for the Eve, I would say. It would be a pretty solid answer. They have that Cho already to get that mid control. Yeah, I think the Eve is actually pretty good here. But they need to go Suyo first, so. Alright, they go Suyo first. Eve is probably going to be banned, by the way, so Eve Sicilian definitely in the sights of Dewa as they get into the banning phase.
See here, Eve Sicilian, will it come through or not? Geek Fam, they definitely are going to limit maybe once again, right? Why not? You got the Harith and the Granger banned out, so let's just commit the gold laner.
That's kind of true, because other than the heroes that we're seeing on the board that's either been picked or banned out, he's only been able to pick up the Beatrix. And Beatrix in this particular scenario won't be doing too great against the Fanny. The Matilda is actually the choice of ban here coming from Geek. Dewa go for the glue. Still trying to protect in the Fanny.
Yep. The glue banned out. Geek Fam. I wonder what they're gonna go for now for Gobs. It's already Badang and Glue. Those are the two heroes that we would like to see on Gobs. He might be forced to go back on like a natural Gatot Kacha, which is still a pretty good answer, and I think that will be what Dewa want to ban out. Geek Fam. Matilda ban already. Do they want to put in another ban towards Moeza in Rome? And what would that be? Jawhead.
Moeza's picked up Ruby this season, by the way.
Who?
Moeza has picked up the Ruby this season.
Yes, that's a loss though, right? I remember it losing.
Okay. Okay, so interesting. Geek Fam seems like they will give a lot of room. Well, not a lot of room, but at least room for maybe here the second phase. They instead limit the options for Moeza. No Jawhead, no Matilda. Now Dewa United, what will they go for their last ban? Another hero for Gobs?
Do they still go for the Eve? They can still go for the Eve ban if they want to.
Yeah. I think they understand that right now. It really comes down to having an XP that can actually play with the Suyo to enable the trio mid. So they are hammering down on XP. God thought it would be the safe choice to go and pick. If they want to play the Phobias, they can go high-lows. It would also be a pretty good choice to go up against the Fanny. So I'm thinking of the high-lows coming up for Geek Fam. And then for Mage, Cecilion, Yves, if they want, technically they can still go Aurora. That will do well with the Cho.
And it's a lot safer as well against the Fanny because of her passive.
I don't mind the Aurora. I don't mind the Vexana as well. All right, sure. But the Terrify definitely can hinder the movements.
Yeah.
So either those two, but yeah, I think they should just secure the mid laner here first.
Mid lane first or the high-lows?
Okay.
Yep. High-lows is a safe option again. It's a winning lane, and technically there's already no counters to it, right? Because you've already picked up the Phobias. There's not going to be a CC that comes up. We're waiting for a roam and a gold lane for maybe. I think the safe choice has got to be Bruno. You get extra value up against the Moscow plus high-lows, so Bruno makes a lot of sense.
Will it be able to shred the high-lows?
Not initially, no. Maybe they, yeah, that's the thing. You have to wait for a few items. Berserker's Fury, Haas Claws. Maybe after that, the Melfic Gun / Roar. Depends on what you go for. Then you can start doing damage to high-lows.
Is Carry just out of the question? Carry can go Purify against the Cho.
The thing is, there's no one that can combo together with, unless they want to go for like Franco. Or like you said, Ruby, right? Jawhead Kalea, those are the two picks that you would want to have when you're up against it. God thought pick. And the carry. All right, the carry, we understand it, but there's really no setup for the carry. Maybe he's going to have to solo carry, solo combo.
It is maybe, though.
Maybe he can pull it off, right? Let's see.
There you go.
Okay. A lot of purple-themed heroes here entering the Land of Dawn for our first game.
Man, Yves plus high-lows.
Yeah. A lot of slows, a lot of utility. I wonder how the carry will even get close enough now. Because like you get close, but you're going to get poked down by Yves, Suyo, Queller. There's so much range. On top of that, side control. The Fanny. It's just a Fanny for side control.
Do you just wait for counter engage? Use Gatot as a counter engage tool. Use the AOG. Wait for Geek to pull the trigger first.
I don't think Geek will pull the trigger. That's the thing. Geek Fam, when they have the control on neutral objectives, they take it and then they leave.
Interesting. Let's see what will the outcome be for our first game. Who will strike first?
That's a big question. Who will strike first? Ladies and gentlemen, will it be Dewa United or will it be Geek Fam in our closing match of the day? Game number 1, Land of Dawn, here we come.
All right, let's take a look at it. I want to say Fanny's sitting at a 0% win rate in MPL ID. So that's crazy. To see a hero that spans so often have a 0% win rate is ridiculous. But it is, well, actually, technically, the Kyrie won on it. So 1 match win. That was their first game win on Fanny. That's it. But before today, sitting at a 0%.
I'm wondering if they're going to be able to pull this off. I mean, technically, they do have Octa in the mid lane on the Jushin. But with the counter of it, Yves, as well as Cho, really fast wave clear, it might actually be a problem for them if they want to control that mid-trio rotation. There's a lot of tenacities on the board here, even for Octa.
Yeah, they know they want to try to play with sustain for the most part, because for Geek Fam, Shred is not that easy, at least in the early game, right? And for Dewa, they'll definitely have a bit of a better time dealing damage early with the Fanny, with the Phobias as well, so they want to take advantage of that.
So far as well, no invade coming through from Geek to try and punish. I think this is the first kind of invade we're looking at from Beloyski, opening up the map, giving information for his team. But other than that, nothing too aggressive just yet. Octa trying his best as well to clear in the lane, already at level 3. Moza falling a little bit behind there. Meanwhile, into the gold lane. It's a matchup that we have seen before. Hopefully it's okay for maybe on this carry.
Yeah. It's a killing spree for Maykids. This seems to be the favorite now, no longer the Impure Rage that is favored over the killing spree. Beloyski in the mid lane, it's a battle for Prio.
Oh, knocked up, taunted as well. Beloyski taking a lot of damage. Rez now repositions with the Revitalize there from Moeza. Bobs, it's a lot of damage as well. Will be able to recall It seems like Dewa United, trade-wise, they want that.
A lot of poke coming through for the side of Dewa. Beloyski is at half health, but he's actually not going to force in a recall. They're not going to go full ham onto it just yet. It looks like Ray wants to prioritize the orange buff before he goes into it. Octa level 4, Mueza gets level 4, so it's proper setup. Beloyski still kind of falling behind in terms of that EXP. Gonna force into clearing that EXP lane to get that level 4 before they head over for the turtle.
Back to the setup. It does look like for setup, it's going to be difficult. Dewa won the early skirmish. You would expect them to be the ones holding out the turtle, but Geek Fam still have the better composition to set up for neutral objectives because it's a Fanny. They can't really hold on to it.
With Dragon, though, connects on towards Octa. It's going to be Gobs here trying to find the pack lines. Good knockup. Oh my goodness, Ray finds an angle, finds a kill, and Rez obliged as well. 2 members, 3 members now looking to fight more. Gobs taken down, so 3 members of Geek Fam, they're down and out. Make it though, might do the cleanup here, Mueza and Octa. Not enough damage on towards Make It, but 3 for 2.
Yeah, 2-4-3 trade in favor of Geek there. Make It barely gets out of there alive though. There's a little bit of damage coming onto the gold lane here, and the SOD coming from Tadera didn't land either, so Ray though.
Gotta be careful. Up throw.
That's a safety net of a Moskov.
Oh, hold up. No, he's not gonna go for it.
No way, Dragon for Beloyski. So yeah, no connection as well. Geek Fam though will collect the first neutral objective in the game.
Yeah, really good skirmishes around the board for Geek Fam to actually get the neutral objective win. They were able to just prolong these skirmishes. Did Beloyski steal that? There you go. The screening of Beloyski, something that we were talking about in the win conditions to the keys to victory. Beloy don't really care too much about going in for those big sets. Just screen and pick.
Oh, it's
wow.
Owl versus everybody.
It's 1v5.
This is the first time Papulong isn't the
outlier.
Yeah.
Well, it's Owl's turn. We'll see if she's right. So far, Geek have a little bit more control over this. It still can go either way, but Make It on the Suyo, that's a big problem. If the snowballing starts to happen, it might be difficult for Ray in his next few upcoming fights. He's already sitting at 2-0-0 on a Suyo.
And now the gold lead just continues. By the way, something to note again, something that I didn't really mention earlier but should mention, is the Vengeance choice. It is the better choice to go for when you're up against carry. Ray, whoa.
Almost there. He's able to recall SOD, did not land, luckily, for Ray.
Yeah. But the reason you go Vengeance is because carry is just going to pile on you if you have more health. Wait, the dragon.
Oh my goodness, on towards Octa. Damage will not burst him down just yet though. Now Ray jumps in, finds the burst on towards Valoy. Now Ray in trouble, is able to get out of that with the cables. But now Rez and Octa, that's a AOG from Mueza as well. But the damage from Rez should be enough. Mueza goes down to there at 1 HP. Make It looking for the cleanup as a boy. Will claim the double.
A little messy. A little messy. 3-4-1 trade there, highly in favor of Geek. There's a little bit of a trade back coming from maybe on the bottom side of the map. They're going to be able to clear in the additional weight plus the turret. Ray?
No! A little too aggressive there, and he got punished.
2-2-2.
What happened to the clean Dewa United? This is a brawl Dewa United. Fanny was gone in the skirmish. Rez tried to fight, but again, they don't have damage dealers. It's your utility with 2 front lines.
They're forcing things. They're making desperate moves and decisions. Earlier on, it looked pretty good for Rez with his initial damage, but at the end of the day, from the members of Geek, they were able to kind of just push through. Make It is at 4-0-2 right now. I don't think Ray can go for a 1v1.
It's a 2v1.
Oh.
He got the clear too, though.
That's something.
Yep. That's a win. That's a win for Ray. Clearing it out, getting the trade as well. Almost a trade, but he doesn't have purple buff. Again, Ray, solid stuff on the Fanny, but unfortunately, he's been quite disconnected with the team. Maybe the team's too used to seeing Ray play Suyo, Joy, that they don't understand how quick and how quick he can go in and out of fights.
Could be a possibility. Beloyski now going for the screen. Oh, they're able to take that away. Chidera actually gets it. And talking about Chidera, he actually has a 200 gold lead. But the main problem right now is that jungle gap, right? 1,200 gold lead in the hands of Makekids as compared to Ray, who's falling a little bit behind. One level below as well. So his neutral objective should heavily favor Geek at this point.
Seems like Geek Fam here playing it slow. I like this tempo. Right now they are going for another invade. Octa isolated with the way of dragon goes down. AOG finds two. No follow-up just yet though. Good taunt as SOD connects with the boy. He's able to find more kills. Ray now awkward positioning as maybe and Ray only the two remaining survivors from Dewa.
They keep taking these fights inside of the box.
Yep.
Over and over and over. This is the third time they've done it. And a boy will just capitalize over it. The real world manipulation, the slows, it's enough to kind of push Dewa to this point. 4,300 gold lead.
I really wonder why they still went with Gatot Kacha. This is something that we've been saying for a long time. Just yesterday, Alter Ego in their matchup as well. Gatot Kacha was the outlier, the guy who was always being picked up for solo initiations. Beloy, oh man. Really not giving Ray space to do anything. Forced to cable all the way back, and this gives, Geek Fam, reset.
Just had a mistake though. With that reset, will this give tempo to Dewa United? Moeza very low though, so unlikely to do it. Takeover! Chidera! Precise SOD finds its mark. Now it's gonna be Geek Fam looking for more opportunities to find bodies. But Dewa United, they will be able to back away.
There you have it. Geek Fam, Chidera on point on his signature pick, a Moskov. They really gave all of Geek Fam's keys to victory, I would say. Beloyski on a screening hero like that, Makekids on the Suyo, but not countered by the Lucas. Baited out by that Fanny again, and you can see the damage of Ray, but without purple buff, Beloy. Without purple buff, you can only go for that one shred. If you don't get the kill with the first burst, you won't get the kill.
7,000 gold lead is the gap here in Geek Fam. They will take the first base turret. Looking for a possible end angle here. If Beloyski finds a mark and Rest goes down, that's gonna be the Lord now, should be their main priority. Now Romer goes down, Moeza backing away. Geek Fam, will they be able to force a fight? No, they will back away. Ray jumps back in, that's a mistake! The stun was clutch and Ray goes down for 30.
He wanted to go in for the clear, but unfortunately he didn't realize that Chidera still had the stoppers down. Inhibitor turret in the top lane will definitely fall as well, as they will be unable to clear. Rez unable to defend. Moeza getting shredded down as well. That's two inhibitor turrets. 9,000 gold lead in for Geek as they look to push the tempo once again.
Yeah, it's not just Chidera, right? It's also just the point-click stun of the Hylos, and at that time, it was the point-click stun of the Hylos. He was able to catch him mid-air, and then the combo with the Blade Surge. This is why the Hylos get so much value. It's a winning lane against the Phoveus.
Yeah.
You have the point-click stun against Fanny, and because it's a Phoveus, not only do you win lane, but that also guarantees there's not going to be a CC. And then the carry pick, again, this is super forced with a Gatot. If they wanted to go carry, I don't think they should have gone Gatot, and if they wanted Gatot, they shouldn't have gone carry.
That makes sense.
Big yikes.
Trinity already secured in for Chidera. It looks like Trinity's actually also secured in by Maybe, but again, the range advantage that Geek have been able to utilize over Dewa is so striking. They keep taking fights within the box of the real world manipulation and they keep suffering for it. Look at the way that they're able to zone out just by that skill. That shield's gonna go down and there's three waves crashing for Geek.
Not a good sign here. Real world relation pops. Immobilizing Rez. Opta though. Rez? From the angle, Moeza should fall here very low. 1 HP goes down. A boy secures it. 5v4 now. 10 seconds to the next Lord though. What's going to be the call for Geek Fam? Is it a push or is it going to be the Lord? Midwave seems like their last attempt to find an end angle. Beloski with the conceal, looking for Octa, finds it, way of dragon. Rez though, takes a lot of heat and Octa goes down. It's gonna be Rez securing a kill, but Chidera is definitely there to provide DPS for his team, maybe. Not enough range. They're going for the end. They don't care about the Lord. And Geek Fam, they will take game 1.
12 minutes and 19 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. That's how long it took for Geek. Very decisive victory. Very clean as well. Very systematic as well. From the start of the game, they were able to hold their own on neutral objectives. And Dewa just kept going in for team fights, for skirmishes, for contests that ultimately gave that snowballing effect over to Geek.
Well played. It was super clean for Geek Fam. They didn't really need to do anything. They just controlled the neutral objectives.
Yep.
Then, like, it really feels like they just won out in the drafts real hard here. If I were to choose an MVP, I would actually choose Coach Bluffsy, because it was masterful, picking up the Cho early and the Moskov baiting out the Fanny, but then Dewa really fumbling the second phase of the drafts. The first phase wasn't that bad, but then, man, you can see that Rez in this game was so desperate to get an in-cage, because that's what they need to do. They need to have an initiator before the Gata can actually land the AOGs, and yeah. Hey man, right now, Geek Fam are looking on point. That was a 12-minute game. Quick. They didn't even need to do much, like in the end angle. Beloski just kept on Jikundo flickering forward.
They were on a comfortable draft. They had all their winning conditions. The keys to victory were aligning with everything they were able to get in the drafting phase.
Everything.
It reflected in their gameplay. It wasn't hard to execute. It was very simple.
Nope.
And that's why 12 minutes.
12. Very decisive as well. Solid performance, not just by a specific member of Geek Fam. I feel like all 5 members contributed evenly, and no angles, no loopholes for Dewa United to look for an equalizer or even just to neutralize the situation. Now it's very hard, and yeah, a relatively quick game for Geek Fam.
We'll take a look at the highlights, the crucial moments coming through, because personally for this particular game, it was very difficult to vote an MVP.
It is. It's very difficult to vote for MVP. You would think Chidera has done a lot. Make Kids, I would say, did a lot too. But a boy, Gobs, Beloy even, you know.
The screening from Beloy was also big.
Yeah, that's what, I mean, at this point, I really wish we could give a coach MVP, you know, because it really felt like they just had Dewa down in the second phase. A boy, our MVP. yeah.
Player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
Look at him.
A boy on the eve.
Is he a man now? Can we stop with that? All right, let's take a look at the highlights here. All the way from the start, man. Really good fight, honestly, from Dewa United. But it's a prolonged skirmish that Make Kids was able. Dude, Suyo early on in these kind of skirmishes. When I saw this moment, I was like, oh my god, that's a juicy maniac right there. Luckily, the Revitalize was available for Mueza. Oh man. Suyo's just a god at those kind of fights. And here, you gotta question the decision to re-engage from Mueza. Yes, they almost got a kill, but it would have been Chidera traded in for 3 of them anyways, you know, like...
Was he trying to just cancel the real world manipulation?
You can.
Like it's just like a threaten, like a threat.
There's no threat when a Gata jumps on you. It's like you don't have damage. If you had like...
Because it did cancel a boy.
I think he just stopped. The duration was about to go. It wasn't like a cancel. It was more like, all right, I'll step away now. Boom. Oh man, he threaded the needle there. Yeah, I didn't actually notice that. Octa and Ray dispersed. The SOD landed on the guy who was 1 HP. But I don't think there was any threat there. Like, if anything, Ray would have been the guy to actually stop that, because sometimes the AOG's not really a threat at all. It's actually kind of like it's a spoon coming your way with tiramisu, you know? It's like, and then the camera just like, oh, very good. Especially considering Beloy, Nakeds, they like food. They're pretty fed in this game. Look at Naked, 7-0-7, that's 14 total food.
There it is, 12 minutes and 19 seconds. The thing that we saw from the replay as well was the efficient usage of the real world manipulation.
Or the
So he
PM.
would wait to kind of box everyone in from
Yeah.
Dewa United.
He likes
and
those boxes.
It gets, and it is able to extract like the most out of the slows, the DOTs as well. Because everyone from the side of Dewa United are actually kind of short range, right?
Exactly.
Maybe,
Exactly.
Gatot, even the Jushin,
Yeah.
Phovius.
That's why when I saw the carry, I was like, because even if they went Aurora, it's a short range against an Aurora. Cecilion, Yves, kind of don't want that. But this is Yves, a boy Yves. This is a boy that stopped Onyx in
With
season
the Natan.
14. Yeah, Moscow was like the modern Natan, the current Natan, right?
Yeah.
Like clears really quick, has side control. Natan doesn't have side control, but clears really quick. There's not much to talk about when we're talking about emblems here because it's really just, yeah, it's normal. Thrill, Season Hunter, Tenacity, and Vitality there, Rupture, Wilderness Blessing, Cho. This is, maybe it's not for all Chos, but Beloy has always gone for Agility and Wilderness Blessing. That's how he likes to play. He likes to be fast. He's speed. Good job.
That's why he was everywhere.
Yep.
Constantly screening, constantly finding information. There were a lot of kicks onto Fanny here and there. It doesn't necessarily take Ray down, but it's enough to disrupt and slow down his rotations, his farming patterns. It was just overall a very solid game from Geek. That's why when I saw the Hylos and the Yves, I was like,
Oh man.
that's nasty. Team fight.
I can't believe they didn't ban the Hylos. Like they banned Glue and then Hilda. I was like, they would want to ban Gatot maybe, right? Or Hylos. Turns out they picked Gatot. I didn't expect that. They went beyond expectations with that one. But it's not like the draft is completely flawed. They had good components. It's just they didn't know. They had good picks, but it's a synergy. Carry, Gatot. Those
No
are two
connection.
good picks, but the connection, not really.
Fair enough. Let's see here. Dewa United, it seems like they aren't able to find the connection with the drafts. Meanwhile, Geek Fam textbook play, with the composition you have. We mentioned this over and over. Just a textbook, very solid. A unit, seems like, right? Geek Fam displayed a unit in that game, so a clean one. Question is, will they be able to replicate that sort of performance to close out the series?
It's just so anticlimactic for me. Because Dewa just came off a win from Evos,
Yep.
but we didn't really see the same Dewa in that first game.
Maybe they're just warming up.
Maybe. Let's
Maybe
hope. Let's hope.
Perhaps we might see a reverse sweep.
Yeah. I mean, they have a
Maybe.
player called maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe.
First game was a reverse sweep.
Second game was a sweep.
So the third game? Match?
Will just be a 2-1. Because I mean, if we look at the pattern, sweep, reverse sweep, this should just be like 1, 1, right? Right? That's a pattern. You see it? You see the pattern?
Yeah.
Okay.
Took me a while.
You see the pattern,
Took me a
Gani?
while.
No.
No.
You think it's gonna be 2-0 or 2-1?
Now, I think it's gonna be a 2-0.
Yep. Just like
2-0.
So is this the geek that we were waiting for? The half-season geek?
Yeah. This is. I mean, personally, this is what I was waiting for.
Okay.
Geek.
Is this a spike?
I guess we'll see as we're gonna throw it over to Alyssa, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into game numero dos.
That's 2.
Match ketiga hari ini begitu luar biasa dan 1 poin sudah didapatkan oleh Geek Fam. Namun sudah hadir bersama saya di sini ada talent brand ambassador yang luar biasa dari Dewa United Esport. Halo. Boleh kenalan dulu nggak sih nama kalian siapa?
Halo, aku Anissa, brand ambassador of United Esports.
Kalau aku Juli Kimura, talent dari Dewa United Esports.
Yeay, ada Kimura dan Anissa bersama aku nih hari ini. Nah, aku pengen tanya-tanya dikit nih soalnya katanya Battle Emote ampun sepuh dari Dewa United Esports udah balik lagi nih di Land of Dawn.
Iya benar.
Gimana tuh, bisa dibelikah sekarang atau gimana nih dari Kimura mungkin?
Nah guys, jadi aku mau kasih tahu ke kalian karena event emote Battle Pusupku dari Dewa United udah muncul lagi nih. Jadi kalian jangan lupa buat dibeli dengan harga murah banget, cuma 109 diamond. Jadi kalian udah bisa dapetin emot pusepu dari Dewa United ya.
Yeay, hanya 109 diamond aja kalian bisa langsung dapetin emot ini karena sudah kembali lagi. Dan pastinya untuk yang udah beli nih, denger-dengar katanya ada reward juga yang bakal mereka bisa dapetin.
Iya benar, kalau udah punya battle emote sepuh, kalian bisa datang ke boothnya Dewa, bisa dapetin reward dengan liatin aja nih udah punya, terus bisa dapetin official merchandise-nya dari Dewa United.
Ih seru banget, tapi kalau misalkan aku udah beli nih, tapi aku belum bisa datang ke MPL Arena, itu gimana untuk claim rewardnya?
Gak apa-apa Ci, karena kita itu sering keliling kota. Kita sering keliling kota, kayak kemarin itu kita ke Medan, ke Serang, ke Banten, ke Makassar. Dan next ini kita bakalkan ke Surabaya. Jadi buat yang nanti yang ke Surabaya yang mau tukar battle emote ya dengan merchandise kita bisa datang nanti.
Jadi langsung aja bisa datang karena Dewa United Esports bakal keliling juga ke seluruh Indonesia. Hopefully buat ketemu teman-teman anak Dewa semua dan pastinya buat kalian yang beli Battle Emote ampun sepuh bakal dapetin merchandise menarik ya dari Dewa United Esports. Dan jangan lupa pastinya anak Dewa dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian. Thank you so much Kimura dan Anissa. Dan kita akan mendengar kembali ke para caster. Jadi langsung saja kita akan lemparkan kembali ke para caster. Silakan caster take over.
Thank you, Alyssa. And now we're back for game number 2. So if you guys just tuned in, it is a 1-0 lead for Geek.
What? You didn't thank Kimura.
Thank you, Kimura.
He's your ex-player.
Oh yeah. Oh, he was a part of Aura.
Till Aran
back in the
came.
days.
Oh, you're saying Aran is better
Yeah.
looking? What?
What?
Yeah, so you just said yes.
Hey, everybody is good looking. Okay, it's a matter of preference.
Sure. Sure.
Aran's good looking. Weedy's good looking.
I agree.
Sans is
Kyrie.
good looking.
Kyrie.
Kyrie's good looking.
I agree.
Keyboy's good looking.
I agree.
Preference.
You just mentioned all the good-looking dudes.
Because everyone is good looking.
Everyone you mention is.
I cannot move
Here,
from this box
Eterna, you gotta
that
understand.
he put me in.
The fact that you say good-looking means there has to be people who are bad-looking, because they cannot be good
So
without
did you
bad.
consider everyone that I mentioned good looking?
Extremely.
Interesting.
Extremely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know where this is going, but
Ladies and gentlemen, please do register now if you guys
go.
think you have what it takes. Fight for glory in the biggest MLBB campus tournament in Southeast Asia. Because
Wow.
the top 2 teams from Indonesia will represent the country in
What?
Jakarta and compete against the best teams
Whoa.
from neighboring countries. You guys don't have to worry because the travel and accommodation costs are all covered. Why should you join? Other than everything I already mentioned earlier on, you guys can
40,000.
represent for a total prize pool of 40,000
Wow.
US dollars.
that's a lot of money.
And the
What
first
would you do?
600 registered teams from Indonesia will receive 100 diamonds per player. What would you do with 60,000
No,
US
no.
dollars?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I got a different question. We have done that too many times, Eterna. We've
No, that's
done,
the point.
No, we've done the
That's
what
the
would
point.
you do with?
Okay.
What would you do for $40,000?
Oh.
Turn it around,
I
Gotti.
would read word for word the TNC. The
Okay.
terms and condition.
Who wouldn't? Go ahead, read it then.
You know, it's long.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't read it.
You want to read the TNC?
I never read it. I never read terms and conditions, guys.
For 40K?
Oh, that's true, actually.
For 40K, I would read the terms and conditions before I click the check mark. Yeah.
I would actually go for the last call. For all Indonesian university students who want to experience the international competition against students from universities outside Indonesia, because the MLBB Campus Series is your chance. Organized directly by Galaxy Gaming Academy, the MCs will feature teams from 4 countries. Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, as well as the Philippines. So don't miss out. Register now through the pinned link in the comments, or you guys can check it out on the full post on MPL Indonesia's social media, or you can also scan the QR code down below.
The QR code is easier, trust me. You don't want to type in the URL. It'll tire your fingers.
But if you like it hard, type it.
Yeah. Technically, yes. If you want the difficult route, the hard route, sure. But life's too short to go with the difficult route. You gotta go with easy, relaxing, fantastic times.
There are other convenient options.
Yeah.
There are.
Convenience is so important because time is important.
Efficiency.
Time is important.
Gotta be tactical sometimes.
Oh,
Tactical.
Mr. Rash.
Shout
That's
outs.
you, tactical.
Shout outs to Arashi.
He's
Hopefully
hiding.
he's okay.
Hiding. No, he's not.
He's not okay.
Not right now.
Is he crying?
His win streak has just been broken.
Yeah, you're right. By you.
I mean,
By
sorry,
BTR.
Rash. I'm sorry, Rash. I'll get red hair, so wow. There you go.
Poor Arash.
Poor Rash.
I hope he's okay.
How you doing, Rash?
I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best.
What time is it? Rash.
It's second game time.
Yo, third match, second game time. Daewoo versus Geek Fam. Do you guys think it's gonna be 2-0 or 2-1? Let us know in the comment section down below.
Right now.
Wow.
Whoa, I sense a lot of 2-0s. I sense a lot more Geek Fam fans in the English chat.
Really?
Yeah.
Does make sense. Beloyski's there.
What does that mean? Beloyski is Indonesian. He's always been Indonesian.
Hey. He said it.
Beloyski is Indonesian. He speaks Indonesian now.
He said it.
He has an Indonesian girlfriend. He lives in Indonesia.
So if you have an Indonesian girlfriend, you're automatically Indonesian.
Kyrie is Indonesian now.
So you have if you have a Filipino girlfriend,
Then you have to go back to the Philippines, right? But if you have an Indonesian girlfriend, you want to stay here. So
You gotta use your logic sometimes, Eternal.
yeah, exactly.
I don't have any. That's my secret.
Okay.
First pick selection,
enough.
Daewoo United on blue side once again.
That's crazy.
But come on, the Fanny. Ray tried his best. He tried his best to put his team on his back.
That's the thing with about the Fanny, man.
But do they want to make that risk for the
Again?
second time?
I
Like,
doubt
learn
it.
from RQ, you know?
Yep. I doubt it. You know, I think after that first game, draft-wise and also execution-wise, Geek Fam, they were the better team. And I feel like now, coming into Game 2, Daewoo United, they need to shake things up.
What do they do? Chipoy, Badang, Ben?
I think they go back to normal. Like maybe the Fanny's just not a good pick in the season currently. You gotta go back to
Oh my God, every time. Every time.
every time. Well, Chidera, do you not get tired of this trend? It's I think the whole 3 weeks of the break, he's just been doing this. Oh man. Okay, he finally. Oh, I swear, if it goes back to Chidera, with velocity again.
How does he know it's on him? That's my big question.
I think there's
Maybe when the camera is pointed at him,
No,
he
but
just
there are
does it.
multiple cameras.
Okay, no. Yeah, but like when the camera's on him, he just does it. He
Oh,
just
just
expects
every time.
He just expects the camera to cut to him, man.
Okay.
All right, back to the point.
Dedication.
Yeah, leave the Fanny.
Velociraptor.
Just go and play your normal comp because they are very clean with the normal comp.
So maybe don't ban Chip on your side.
I think they gotta.
Oh, they still
like,
do.
unfortunately, I don't think Moeza plays the chip as well as Beloyski. So, yeah, I think banning it out. Ah, man, but he can love doing the same thing. Wow.
Drafting phase, game number 2 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. It's literally the same. Do they just let the Fanny go? Makits hasn't picked up the Fanny this season.
Okay, I think that was the approach.
Yeah, there you go. Exact same bench from Daewoo.
Yeah, so now the Fanny, I don't think it will be banned out or will be picked up this game. I don't think.
So, last ban, will it be another Kalea? What's the ban previously?
Smart sales
There you go.
video
Yeah,
for a
perhaps.
real
Your
fight.
team is picking.
So Daewoo don't go Fanny, right? Or do they adjust? Because Onyx, they lost game 1 on the Fanny. They adjusted just a few things, right? In game 2. But I don't think there's space to adjust. Daewoo, the adjustment would be like the night show in Moscow. But if you pick Fanny, that's a free show in Moscow for Geek Fam.
Unless.
Unless Geek Fam saying, nah, we're not going to go for the same thing.
Yeah.
But I doubt that.
It really depends on this. Do Daewoo want to pick it up again?
Okay.
Your team is
The answer is no. They go for the Moscow.
That's a nice pick.
But now,
Just in case Geek pick it up.
Yeah, that's a nice pick. But
They have the
also,
Moskov already.
now they can pick up the Fanny themselves. Because they picked up the Moskov.
Exactly. That's why it's a good pick now. So they have stopped the Moskov coming through. It's not only the Cho.
Chose me to vanquish
So
the
Dewa can still go Fanny now, and they have proper setup for it. Suyo Cho will be the answer now. This can be another Fanny. The small adjustment, like we said earlier.
And then Geek just replicate what BTR did.
What?
Go for Ruby in the gold lane.
Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
Or
Because if they do pick up the Fanny here, with the Moskov already picked up by Dewa, what's the next best bet that you can go for in the gold lane? Do you go for Bruno?
Brody?
Claude?
Oh, I guess Brody, right?
But that's a far...
That's a reach.
A stretch.
So...
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
They don't do it.
Nice, nice. So they don't go for the Fanny, they instead go for the Mathilda and the Phobia. So this sets up for a Lucas that will probably be banned out by Geek Fam, though. They probably already sniffed it out. So...
Alpha?
It's interesting that they go for Moscow, but they don't go for Fanny, man. Like... Yeah, I think they should have just gone Suyo then, if this was the idea. But I get it. They want to deny Chidera off of his comfort pick, sure. What could they go for now? They need an MM, by the way, because if they don't...
Do they want to go Jushin?
Does he go Claude later on?
That's what I was thinking.
If
Bruno Claude.
The thing is, if they don't pick up Claude now, yeah, they will go Juice in. If they don't pick it up now, it'll be banned out, right? I mean, that's why Dewa picked up Moscow. They want to deny... Technically, the Fanny is still going to be open. I don't know how good it's going to be with a Mathilda, but I think the Mathilda is picked more so for the Phobius than for anything else. So, yeah, I think Geek Fam is banned, Lucas. Let's go with the simple answers first.
Going for the direct approach here, seems like, and
among the
family will ban the Eve out. So, yeah, natural counter for that Zushin, and makes sense. And I feel like Dewa United will add more range in their composition, and yeah, one way is that Eve. So, good deny there by Geek Fam.
So what do Dewa want to take away from Geek? They have the Cho, they have the Suyo. Do they start limiting the gold lane?
Yes, I think so. I think they start limiting the gold lane. So what, Bruno?
One gold lane. Yeah, one gold, or both.
Yeah.
But there's not a lot of...
Time to
Wait.
take the field.
Bruno?
Okay, there you go. Bruno. Talked about Bruno earlier.
Yeah, I think Bruno... Is it going to be Bruno carry? Because the carry could have a good combo with the Cho. That's the Joy ban too for Geek Fam.
I think it could be Carry. Carry can go Purify. They're going against the Cho.
Yeah.
So it would find value. Another option would be, I think, the Claude.
Yeah. Claude or carry ban now for Dewa, but if Geek Fam don't pick up Valentina or Lucas next, oh, this is tough, by the way. Banning out Joy and Eve means the Lucas is up. I was already thinking about this. So Dewa, if Geek Fam don't pick up Valentina or Lucas, then, or CC, then Dewa will just go Valentina Lucas. They'll end off the drafts with a Lucas and then a Valentina mid.
That's a scary composition.
Yeah, that would be, I think, the better comp, but what do Geek Fam have? There's no way they didn't plan for it. There's no way they didn't read it out, right? That's the Claude. Geek, are they gonna pick Valen, Lucas, CC, or none?
I think just go Lucas here.
But then Dewa can still get Valen.
Yeah.
That's why.
Oh, yeah.
That's why you might just want to go CC. Oh, there you go Gatot. So, it's a way to counter the Lucas. We saw it, BTR. But, there you go. This is the angle. Lucas Valen is available to pick.
It's so good. You have a little extra mobility from the Matilda. It's good against Suyo. Valentina also has a lot of value.
After that, what do they respond with if the Valentina Lucas pick comes through?
I was thinking CC, but because they won Gatot, there is nothing.
Yeah, maybe they, I mean, if they don't want to go Lucas, they can technically still go Alpha. Ray has played a lot of Alpha games this season. Rome, though, for Mueza, what, like an Edith? If they don't go for the Valentina Lucas? Oh, sorry, not Rome, mid.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, wow. Interesting.
The plot thickens.
Fanny Mathilda is definitely something new.
It seems like Matilda will accompany a lot of Phobius, right? That's a dynamic duo.
And tide wait for no man. No
Wow, that's brave.
Wow, ballsy.
Against a Fanny? Huh.
I gotta think about this one. I thought the easy answer would just be Lucas Valentina. Maybe it was too easy for Ray. He wants to go for the Fanny. I mean,
is he not comfortable on the Lucas?
The Fanny makes sense because the Moskov pick early, but the Matilda kind of finds itself. Yeah, it's just for the Phobius now.
And perhaps an escape for the Sicilian, if we're reaching.
Yeah. All right, I guess we'll just have to see how this plays out because lineup rating, I agree. The synergy is better for Geek Fam, but if Daryl can make it messy, synergy is not necessary.
So will it be a 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, for Geek Fam? Or can Dewa force a game number 3? Let's go into the Land of Dawn for potentially the final game of the week. Dewa versus Geek. Let's head into the Land of Dawn.
Yeehaw! It's gonna be a wild battle indeed. And let's see here. Dewa United.
Running on the
Geek
spot.
Fam.
Running on the spot.
It's okay.
Running on the spot.
So what you call?
Running man.
This is running man. There you go, running men. Actually, 2 females. There's a Matilda and a Fanny. Eterna, how could you not include them?
My bad.
Yep.
My bad, my bad.
So, do you guys like the Fanny Sicilian back at home? Because I certainly not a big fan of it. I would love to see Valen Lucas over that.
And spoilers, 3 purifies.
Oh, Gani, why did you spoil it for us, man?
On who?
On Dewa. Because that's a Chobi tricks. They want to... Okay, so... Chidera. Does he want to go see Halberd first item then?
Ooh, that's
because there's a lot of healing there. I don't think you can burst anyone if you go BOD first item.
Or leave the anti-regions to the Cho, perhaps, going on to Tushin.
But it's kind of like, it's going to be late.
Different.
See how the reason a lot of gold laners go see Halberd first because they get it super quick. It's like a cheap item.
All right.
And it's a gold laner.
Valio.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the drafts. 1-1 or 2-0?
Based on synergy, I think it's Geek Fam win, but the Fanny, the only stopper is Cho. Unless Gata gets like a random taunt. So there are ways that Dewa can win here.
Suyo can stop Fanny's racks.
Yeah. It's very difficult to do though because your stun isn't really point click.
Right.
You have to charge it. It's not instant.
But the fact that there's so many purifies on Dewa,
Yeah.
how do Geek win this? If they're looking for, you know, like a kind of pick-up composition with the Cho and the Beatrix,
I think
do they try bait it out with the Gatot first, play around that, team fights?
Oh,
Yeah,
like
I guess it's like layering CC. They got a layer CC with the juice in too to bait out
Overwhelm.
purifies.
Because then, you got no flicker. It's going to be easy for Geek Fam to properly engage.
Especially with the
Or
Beatrix.
close the gap, you know?
So it looks like we're back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn. No more running men.
They are running.
They are. Well, here it is, game number 2. Already a 1-0 match point for Geek Fam. Which composition will be the winner, the victor?
Okay, we'll see. Focusing mark on Mr. Man Mueza on Matilda. It's going to be aiming to, again, set up for the team more to walk up here. You can already see early on Cho and Jusin. Oh!
My goodness, early aggression movements, 1 HP. Oh my goodness, Beloyski barely survived that one. But oh, boy actually manages to chunk 2 players, Mueza and Octa.
Take a look at the emblems as well for a boy. A 2v1 situation goes for Brave Smite and double movement speed, agility, and the
Wow.
Wilderness Blessing.
They're going to be trying to be active, like way more active here compared to the previous game. Makes sense. They are, I mean, a boy is on a utility pick. He wants to be as active as possible now compared to the last game where he just wants to stand there, deal damage, right? Invading already. Everybody else seems to have the normal emblems. Beloy. Okay. Well played.
Still able to get out. All right, Ray level 4 now. Makeid's also at level 4. Looks like Ray's going to be able to get that gold crab down. Here comes Beloyski.
That's the first Purify from Octa. Beloyski flickers out, so 2 spells here respectively used before the neutral objective take.
Okay, there's another flaw in Dewa's composition that I'm noticing now. There's technically no initiation, right? I mean, yes, Fanny can deal damage, Phoveus can charge in, but the initiation that you'll have will be not in Turtle 1. Like, Mueza's circling Eagle. So, Turtle 1, don't think they will be able to actually, like, fully force out an engage. And we can see the taunt mid.
Unless they, force just pure damage? Look for a weird pick-off, capitalize on positioning, but even that's going to be very difficult. Beloyski's still doing his job of screening. Good setup coming in from Geek. Gobs, Beloyski all at level 4 already, so they have the tools.
Yeah.
That's a free turtle for Geek fam in the 2nd minute of the game.
Fanny is farming the jungles of Geek fams though, so that's a trade, right?
Yep. Not the best trade though. You can already see Ray mirroring, trying to go for the orange buff, but the rest of Geek fam, as they saw the free turtle, wait!
Maybe, gotta be careful. Has a Purify, will pop it! But the damage now will not be enough to take him down just yet. Still no first blood here, ladies and gentlemen, in the 2nd game.
He's still going for it, doesn't force a recall.
Sodi doesn't land. Geek fam, will they be able to occupy in the top lane? No, Beloyski will recall, so it's a reset. Maybe they'll half HP.
Audience prediction though, by the new application GoPay, 61% in favor of Geek. Still very 50-50 in this 3rd minute of the game. Mueza going to be able to rotate towards the top side, help maybe just a little bit. So that initial damage put onto maybe doesn't force in a recall. I thought it would give the Beatrix a little bit of an advantage in the lane. But nah, maybe he doesn't go for it.
Yep. It's gonna be slow again for Geek fam. If they're not in a position that they are like that a fight is forced on them, then they won't fight. They are a team that loves just playing for neutral objectives. And now they're already invading the purple. This is aggressive.
Let's see here, will it pay off? Seems like they will not commit on towards the invade just yet though. Beloyski gotta be careful here. He's chunked. Boy Chidera providing backup. Mueza will be able to get out of that as well, but Ray gets the blade of Heptases.
Oh, it's very slow here for both these teams. Beloyski finds Ray in that bush. Ray still able to get out of the area. Continuing the vision. Aboy as well, going to be able to find information on the Jushin as they're going to corral over the next neutral objective. Makeid's is a level above at this moment.
This is really smart, by the way. Them trying to threaten the green camps. It ends up with Dewa getting the green camps, but the fact that it's not Fanny means it'll slow down Fanny quite a bit. And Geek fam still have the hold. A lot better of a hold on the neutral objective.
Seems like this time they want to contest. Circling Eagle committed. Punches back lane. Now it's going to be Makeid's now. Oh, Weza will be the first one to fall. First blood as Sodi lands. Now Turtle goes in the hands of Ray. AOG doesn't land as Geek fam. They got a kill, but they lost the Turtle.
That's Retribution for you. That's Mr. Retribution showing up in the neutral objective contest. Chidera looking to get some damage onto the turret. Aboy gonna go for the zoning as well. Beloyski in the vicinity, but they don't want to commit there. Rez. Makeid's.
Yep, Wave Dragon not yet there. Rez again tanking as well as Mueza. Oh, good catch there. Immobilizing Aboy. Circling Eagle on towards Chidera. Rez will fly out to safety. Still just a kill. Divided the two teams.
Hey, it may look like Retribution, but unfortunately, I gotta say no. Ray did get the Retribution, but it wasn't a 50-50. Makeid's already used the Retri while he was chasing Mueza. He used the Retri to chase, so they kind of knew that they were going to give it away there. And then that's why they instantly rotated up top to get a turret. You can see it, yes. Neutral objective win for Ray. It's another good stat for him, but 1-0, and it's a 2,000 gold lead for Geek fam. That was really well calculated. Like, they just avoided the fight entirely, gave it away, and looked for the pick on Mathilda. Wow.
Dragon on towards Mueza. Doesn't really find the damage though. So, yeah, I mean, Chidera got the full gold shield turret. I think top lane and also a structure, so that's a 2,000 gold lead.
By the way, that answers your question for Chideria. Fury Hammer and then BOD straight.
Yep. He's playing for the burst, but without the instant Sea Halberd. So he's thinking later on he'll have just enough burst to go through it. I guess because it's not just going to be him, right? Whenever Baloyski goes for a kick, there will also be the Suyo that will have enough damage to actually, I think, bypass a lot of the healing. Like we saw earlier, Mueza. Whoa, all right.
Oh,
Doesn't have purple buff.
I don't think this is going to be the fight that Geekfam wanted. Make it gets taken down. Gobs now isolated. Should fall as well. Baloyski though, knocking 2 members up but no damage whatsoever. Now it's going to be Dewa United taking over. Bottom side also pushed. Perfect scenario for Dewa United.
Wow, Ray did that without purple buff as well. That pick onto 2, traded in another for yet another turret in the bottom side. It's full value and they're gonna get the neutral objective as well.
Yep, turning it around. 2 members locked up top, and seems like Geekfam, they're playing a bit too slow even for them, because they didn't know what they were doing up top. They were thinking Dewa couldn't rotate fast enough, but that's the Mathilda for you. A lot of people actually miscalculate how fast the Mathilda can rotate around the map with that guiding wind. And not to mention, it's also a Fanny. They gotta respect that movement of Dewa a bit more.
Tower actually nearly goes down, so almost more value playing for the side of Dewa United. Ray's at level 12, so this time, despite being a little bit behind of Makekids earlier on, despite everything that Baloyski was trying to do to delay the farming and rotations coming from Ray, Makekids is the one that's below of Ray now, so the shoe's on the other foot. That turret finally falls. The top lane as well.
Oh, good lock there on towards Baloy. Maybe now looking for a positioning to free hit the members of Geekfam now. Res very low. He's able to survive. Dewa United repositions, looking for the clear on towards the mid. Mueza goes down. Gobs though jumps in as a maybe will free hit. AOG towards the back. It's gonna be Makekids now, taking a lot of damage. SOD finds its mark, finds the kill, and Gobs will go down again. Maybe with the double. That's a wipeout from Dewa United.
That was an insane turnaround. Where did that come from? Maybe instantly 3-0-2. Ray was also super good at targeting under turret, taking them down. 4,000 gold lead now for Dewa in an instant, just like that.
Hey, maybe. You can't be doing that, buddy. You're doing too much damage, physical and emotional. Oh my lord. He recalled on Gobs as he saw Gobs with 1 HP with nothing left. None. Oh, that was clean, maybe.
Style points.
Style points. Oh man. Dewa, see, even though the Mathilda into the Fanny look weird, if it's chaotic enough, nothing looks weird. It's so good, that fight earlier, man. Ray and maybe.
2 anchors of Dewa, and they have been given the space to really pop off. And remember, there's still the lingering threat of Octa in the later stage of the game as he is on the Sicilian right now. So it's a pretty feels bad moment for Geek. Makekids still behind. It looks like they don't have as much of control over the far lanes as do Dewa right now. So even in this next neutral objective take, as they start to dance around the Lord, very difficult.
Going to jump on towards a boy. AOG doesn't land though. Now Rez being the tank members, but Makekids finds a kill. Maybe we'll focus down on Lord alongside Ray. Makekids looking for the steal. He finds it. 2 members though will pay the price. SOD by maybe finds 1 and 2, and that might be enough for Dewa to secure game 2.
You think it's an outplay coming in from Makekids by stealing the Lord, but maybe says no. Perfect SOD caught Shadera completely off guard, takes him down. Baloyski the only one left standing. And again, maybe on this Moscow, what in the world?
Nothing can stop him, and that 2 kills, very important. I think now the tempo is for Dewa United.
Definitely, they have all of it. The lead coming down below.
Wave Dragon under the turret. The damage though, what the heck was that? Baloyski instantly backing away. Survives though. But this Dewa United just establishing, solidifying their lead.
So now it's back to defending. So make it still save the game despite that Lord really not amounting to anything. It did save the game. Had the Lord gone to Dewa, good night to Geek Fam in that 2-0 hole. Beatrix, you can have that game back.
Beatrix is the second most picked hero in Chidera's career, I think with a 57% win rate. So
Yep, if you round it up.
50-50, essentially. But this time, we did not really consider the Beatrix for Chidera in this game because of exactly what we're seeing reflecting in this game. It's very difficult. So much dive coming through. Can't go for crazy outplays either. So despite Chidera getting all these items, he already has 2, the BOD, as well as the Malefic Gun. Even with the additional range coming through from the Malefic Gun, still, the impact that we're seeing from Chidera is not as great as maybe on this Moskov.
Yeah, the Gatot Kacha as well just hasn't really been working out this pick for Gobs. Unfortunately, earlier too, he was kind of the... He was a target that got maybe close enough to Chidera, right? He actually... Oh, Beloy.
Looking for an opening. Oh, awkward.
my God.
Fights maybe, though. Damage will not be enough to press him down just yet as Ray looks for Chidera now in the back lanes. It's going to be OG, but Gobs will go down as Octa collects a double! Nasty pinch as maybe finds the pinch in the 4-4 Octa.
Oh man, 3 members take it down, only make it to Chidera left standing. Will they be able to defend this?
I think so. Dewa United looking to jump on towards make it first. Oh my goodness! The damage will not be enough, but they got the clear, and they will defend for now.
Oh my lord. They won't be able to end the game despite these blunders from Geek Fam. They stay afloat, Beloyski, you madman. That was a crazy gamble. Yes, maybe he didn't have Purify, but he has a Wind of Nature.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Hey man, that was a crazy gamble to take. They took it, and somehow they're able to see another day in the land of Dawn. Oh man, it's a free Lord though for sure for Dewa. And now Geek Fam. Is it geekable? We find ourselves in another geekable question.
Do they have the tools to make it geekable?
Chidera,
Octa.
given time, you will. Oh my lord, now
13
that's a lot of
minutes.
stacks.
13
That's a
minutes, 253 stacks. That hurts.
That hurts.
That hurts. The Sanguine Claws connect and the bad impact.
Oof,
That's a
so
lot of
much.
range for
Look at
them
him.
to work with as well.
He's stacking. He's stacking over. Oh, boom. Another stack. That's 260 now at 14. Can they geek it? Yes. But they need a lot of time.
Let's see.
They need Dewa to kind of fumble.
With the Lord marching the mid lane, Geek Fam will try to prioritize to take the Lord down, and they will. Top lane turret though will not survive, will go down. That's an important crowd control. Baby got the kill, and this might be the opening for Dewa to force and stretch the series to a best of 3. Chidera not caught just yet though, 4v5 still. They got the clear. They need to clear the bottom and the mid. Oh my goodness, Chidera very low. Dewa United, they have done it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get game 3.
11,000 gold lead in game number 2 for Dewa. We were doubting the Fanny pick and the Sicilian, but they made it work.
If it's chaotic enough, it'll work. They sure made it chaotic, man. Maybe and Ray, together with Mueza, just going for comfort. It really feels like the whole team went, all right, game 1, we were out of our element, boys. Let's go 2 comfort picks. Let's just go in and fight them like men. And Geek Fam, they weren't able to withstand. And Gobs, really, at this point, he was a battle spell to maybe. He was always at the right place for the SOD to land to give maybe a better position in these fights on the Gatot Kacha. Unfortunately, not really the pick you would want, like not really the impact you would want on the Gatot Kacha for this team. You would expect just tankier, better peel. But here it is. We only have one full 2-0. We only have one sweep this week.
This is your game.
There's only This is the right way to end the week right here. Another 2-1, Dewa versus Geek Fam. Geek Fam, how you feeling, Geek Fam? Because Dewa, they just took that game with a Fanny again. Back to back.
So,
Back to back.
You hear the fans?
those are the Dewa fans.
Anak Dewa.
They're celebrating right now. Wow.
Wow.
I mean, Geek took a risk, right? They took a risk with a
Crazy.
Beatrix pick for Chidera.
Yeah.
And that risk didn't really pay off. This is one of the crucial moments. I think this is minute number 7 as they were going for the neutral objective onto the turtle.
Dude, it was just, this was the crazy moment. Again, the fights. Look at how chaotic it is, right? Geek Fam, they kind of needed for it to be clean, a front to back, a proper fight. Dewa wanted it to be as crazy as it can be, and this was the boom. That was a sound effect, maybe. W maybe.
POTG presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, maybe. He played it so aggressively. He played it so well, using the SOD to re-engage into this team fight multiple times. That SOD landing to get the pick as well. He turned this around completely for his team. So good.
It's well played, really. I mean, for Geek Fam, I don't know why they even took this fight. This was the point where they got the 2,000 gold lead. They had the 2,000 gold lead, Make It stayed up top too long. Gobs had the AOG, could have really disengaged any time there, but I guess the call was, let's fight back. Here, back and forth, we were able to see Maykids. But again, this messy skirmish, Maykids try to go for the gamble, maybe. Well played, man. Saving that for the Soul Sever, getting the Spear of Misery right before the Blade Surge. It was just perfect execution of the mechanics there of Moskov. And then the choke points. Whenever you're in it, this is a miracle play from Maykids. If it wasn't for this, we would have a 12-minute game, for sure. Maybe 11. No, at this point, we would have an 11-minute game. Yeah, there you go. But Maykids was able to save the day with a Soul Sever Retry, and then they were able to prolong. Boloisky went for the Hail Mary, but the Wind of Nature there. And it seemed like Geek Fam were kind of doubting Boloisky there. Like, Boloisky went for the kick. A lot of them were going away. I think Gobs should have just, like, AOG'd in, right? It could have been a pick on maybe. Even though maybe all of them would have died. It's a call. And then this is the end. Inevitable at this point, right? Like, they just got caught in these crazy combos. Sanguine Claws by Octa.
Yeah.
And GG.
Wow.
Chidera tried his best to clear at that final moment, man.
Yeah.
But Ray didn't allow that to happen. Aww. GG! It's 1-1 now. All the way to game number 3.
Game numero 3.
If only your match, BTRRQ went to...
Hey, that's not on me. That's not on me.
That's on RQ.
That's not on RQ.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Past their bedtime.
Oh, fair enough.
That's not on me.
Fair enough.
Take a look at the items here. Blood Wings, Glowing Wand, Melfic Gun in the BOD, plus the Rose Gold Mirror for Mr. Beatrix. I mean, these are pretty normal builds. I don't think there's anything out of the ordinary here for anyone. So, they just got beat. They really just got beat. They were corralled into playing Dewa's chaotic game. Geek Fam. The geeks don't like it chaotic, man. They're geeks. They like it calculated. They like it slow and smart. You gotta outwit Dewa. They can't outmuscle Dewa. They got Kimura. Kimura goes to the gym.
What?
Yeah, he does.
He does.
So outmuscle. Yeah, that's a fact. And Rizzo! Dude, they got the gym bros.
We got the gym bros.
My goat, Rizzo. Ex-BTR, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Rez is also Exonic, by the way.
That's true. Oh, Kimura is actually ex-Liquid, so we got all the representation.
Oh.
There you go.
And I think Rez just pulled a MVP-worthy performance this game.
Why are you saying like that, Gani? You're saying it like... I think no. I mean, like, yes, but maybe. Come on. You gotta give it to
Yeah,
maybe. I
of
think
course.
maybe stole the show.
Second best player there.
Maybe and Ray.
Oh,
Third.
wow. And then, Octa.
Octa, yeah.
Hey, Rez did good that game. I think he really did good. They didn't really have an engage tool, but Rez did well. This time, skill 2 flicker, constantly landing that. And then Mathilda. Oh, dude, Moeza too did really well that game. Are you crying? Is that a cry?
Oh, interesting.
Here.
I mean, interesting score line here, right? Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so updated predictions?
Wait, what did I...
You said Dewa.
No, it was 5v1.
She swapped to Dewa. Remember, like our predictions?
Oh, you're right. I mean, interesting score line,
Okay.
right, Marigo?
Yeah.
Okay, for this next game though, right?
Very interesting scoreline. I'll have to check that later.
1-1.
1, 2, 3.
Wait. I'm still,
okay,
I'm still
okay.
deciding.
Oh my God! All right.
Wait,
Okay.
wait.
Ready?
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. What? Is that supposed to be Dewa?
No.
Yeah, that's supposed to be Dewa. Okay.
I meant this one.
What?
So you're all
No,
geek?
I
Did you
meant
go
geek,
geek?
yeah.
Okay. So we are thinking geek will get it done 2-1. She's thinking of sleep, man. Like that was the sleep.
That was weird.
The
That was
sleep
weird.
TLID sleep emote. That one is pretty good though. I'll give you that. That's a good.
Oh yeah, that's more. I think that's more. That sounds like that.
Nice try.
I did my best.
I have a friend who does that all the time on Discord. So I've learned through his
How do you
ways.
make that sound? How?
Like,
I can't do that.
I can't do it.
I can whistle.
wait, you can't whistle?
I can whistle.
Oh.
Wait.
I don't think that's whistling.
Hey,
Is that
when there's
whistling?
pressure on you, it's difficult.
Okay, yeah.
It's difficult when there's pressure.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. That's why you might think,
That's
oh
how
my
to whistle.
I could have sworn that I can whistle. It's been a while.
It's been gaslit his entire life. Oh my God.
It has been a while now.
Pressure gets to him, man.
Pressure gets to him.
Oh
and
my
Gani.
Can't
God.
perform under pressure, bro.
Oh no,
Oh my
Gani.
God. Oh no. Well, try
Anyway.
later.
Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. There you go.
1-1 though.
1-1.
What do you guys think? Do you agree with the casters or
Agree with what?
Geek fam.
with the unanimous
Oh,
decision? Geek
this
fan.
one.
I just want to say, the
Happens.
Oh, you can have a good day, but one of these teams won't be having a good day today because one of them will be losing.
Uh-oh.
And remember, Geek Fam are currently 8th, so they want to win. They want to stick to the top 4. They don't want to go down. If they lose here, they're going to go down quite a bit. I think they might go 7th. So really, hey, every single match in MPL ID now will have crazy impact
Consequences.
on the standings, except for number 1 and number 9. Wait, RQ0 went away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What about Navi? Is that gonna happen next week?
Ooh.
Oh. It almost happened this week, Gani, against Onyx.
Come again now?
It almost happened this week against Onyx. They beat Onyx game 1 in like 11 minutes.
You're right.
What? Is that because you don't think it's gonna happen?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
yeah, we lost.
What's wrong with Navi?
No.
There's nothing wrong with Navi.
Navi.
They have an amazing emo, by the way. I'll just say, here it is. This is my favorite emo. Can't do the sound of this one though.
But
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Because it's a girl. Right?
yeah. It was the voice. The talent was the voice. What?
What are you? The talent? What?
We're going to break, so we can reset alongside with the players and the teams because I think we do need it before we get into the final game. This time for reals. This time for reals, the final game
of the week.
Of week 4.
You
What's
guys-
4 in Spanish?
Cuatro.
Oh,
Cuatro.
damn.
Por Magi. So let's throw it over to Bude for an activity. Something special for you guys.
Take it away, bud.
Wood.
Di sini Bude ada Cik Koko Ciko.
Halo Bude.
Selamat datang kembali di MPL. Kali ini berbeda ya, biasanya di panggung MPL, lalu sempat melalang buana ke MPL Malaysia dan sekarang berada menjadi coach dari tim Onyx Pertiwi MDL.
Betul Bude.
Tapi boleh dong kita basa-basi dikit. Apa kabar Ciko?
Alhamdulillah baik Bude.
Baik. Tapi boleh mungkin di-sharing sekarang kan kita tahu sendiri bahwa satu-satunya tim ladies yang ada di MDL. Mungkin bisa berbagi cerita di sini, harus berjuang sebagai coach juga di tim yang baru. Untuk Ciko sendiri gimana sih?
Seru sih Bude. Sekarang ada di MDL nge-coach tim ladies karena banyak belajar lah jadinya. Karena kan kalau banyak kalah kan banyak belajar kan jadinya. Kayak gitu.
Banyak belajar. Apakah kesini juga sedang mempelajari nih permainan-permainan dari tim-tim MPL?
Benar, di season ini soalnya seru Bude. Kayak banyak banget gotland-gotland baru kan yang muda-muda gitu, jago-jago lagi. Kayak seru. Jadi kita belajar lah sambil kayak lihat metanya lagi ke arah mana sih, kayak gameplaynya lagi kayak gimana sih kayak di MPL sekarang gitu.
Jadi shifting banget ya dari musim-musim lalu.
Benar.
Dan bahkan bisa dibilang minggu 1, 2, 3 dan ke minggu keempat itu banyak banget bedanya. Setuju gak sih Ciko?
Lumayan, jadi kayak tim yang asalnya ini lumayan mulai bangkit sekarang di minggu-minggu 3, minggu 4 ini lumayan sih, seru.
Apalagi mungkin yang paling kelihatan itu Fanny. Di minggu 1, 2, 3, Fanny itu biasanya prio band. Tapi memasuki minggu keempat terlihat banyak yang ngelepas. Ini ada anomali apa ini? Apakah Fanny benar-benar lagi up-upnya?
Sebenarnya emang Fanny itu kan hero bagus ya Bude. Cuman kayak nggak semua tim kayak, karena main Fanny itu susah sih sebenarnya. Kayak main Fanny itu nggak bisa yang kayak asal team fight segala macam. Kita ada timernya juga kayak kapan harus jagain buffnya kayak gitu, kapan dia team fight. Karena dia kan juga butuh butuh purple terus harus di setupin. Kayak banyak syaratnya main Fanny jadi lumayan susah. Mungkin kayak itu kali ya salah satu faktornya Fanny win rate-nya nggak terlalu tinggi gitu buat sampai detik ini ya.
Betul, bisa dihitung satu jari aja belum penuh ini. Karena tadi Fabian juga dia bilang sendiri, Fanny susah Bude, cuma bisa kill-kill. Tapi beda sama Fanny-nya Fabian katanya. Emang gitu ya berarti?
Ya mungkin Fabian pengecualian ya, Fanny-nya jago banget kan.
Tapi emang ada nama-nama gitu ya? Dari nama-nama player-player jungler gitu yang memang kalau pakai Fanny tuh beda banget.
Iya sih, kayaknya lumayan cukup banyak sih player Fanny yang jago di MPL Indo kayak Kairi kan kita tahu Bude kayak jago banget lah dia juga Fanny-nya. Cuman sejauh ini kan Fabian memang masih tim lain masih nggak mau lah lepas Fanny-nya Fabian kayak emang sejago itu berarti Fanny dia.
Oke, ngelihat tadi Fanny juga muncul di tangan Ray 2 game dilepas.
Ya benar-benar yang tadi juga jago Bude Fanny-nya. Yang game kedua ya by the way. Jago itu Fanny.
Yang game kedua jadi udah mungkin membaca kelemahan di game pertama dan mereka perbaiki di game kedua.
Benar, dia adjust gameplaynya gitu.
Jadi Fanny dari rape patut diwaspadai ya? Masuk dalam kategori patut diwaspadai berarti?
Sebenarnya jago-jago masuk lah. Kayak player-playernya sebenarnya player Fanny-nya tuh jago-jago. Cuman mungkin mainnya aja susah. Karena kan main Fanny kan harus, timnya juga harus ngerti lah kayak gitu.
Oh jadi bukan hanya soal player dari yang megang Fanny-nya. Namun juga bagaimana tiap timnya itu bisa untuk menyokong dan mengerti gameplay dari bersama dengan Fanny itu sendiri.
Ya benar kayak gitu.
Oke, MPL Season 15. Ini menarik banget gak sih? Dimana kalau kita ngebahas secara luas, banyak banget tim-tim yang poinnya tuh mirip-mirip. Tapi Ciko merhatiin semua tim gak di MPL?
Lumayan ngikutin.
Lumayan
Selalu
ngikutin
nonton,
ya? Kenapa ya? Kayaknya kok ketat banget nih di musim ini. 8 tim sih, ya 8 tim, 7 tim bisa dibilang.
Karena mungkin season ini mereka dapat slot ke MSC kali ya Bude ya. Kayak itu mahal banget lah buat semua tim. Mungkin karena itu juga mungkin kayak semua tim pengen improve gitu. Kayak ya persaingannya jadi lebih ketat lah. Menurutku itu salah satu faktornya juga sih.
Oke, half season hampir berakhir dan kita ngelihat poin masih bisa dikejar satu sama lain. Tapi kita penasaran, ini kira-kira siapa nih yang bakal bisa untuk menempati top 3 klasemen dari 9 tim ini? Ciko udah punya bayangan belum? Udah kelihatan belum sih peta kekuatan dari tim-tim MPL?
Sejauh ini kalau udah sampai half season harusnya udah kelihatan sih. Lumayan lah. Kalau
Siapa tuh,
top
siapa?
3 dari aku pertama tim aku dong Bude, Onyx.
Oke, Onyx.
Onyx. Kedua mungkin RRQ lah. Karena dia juga top klasemen kan. Sekarang kalau 3-nya mungkin aku lagi ngelihat Alter Ego sih. Alter Ego yang sekarang itu menurutku jago-jago lah secara mekanik ya. Kayak mungkin mereka ada kekalahan kemarin mungkin kurang beruntung aja lah mungkin. Cuman aku rasa Alter Ego potensinya lumayan cukup tinggi.
Waduh, Alter Champs langsung bahagia nih. Langsung Alter Ego akan mengukir sejarah. Jadi memang dari Alter Ego, RRQ yang top klasemen dan Onyx. Tim yang dinaungi oleh Chico, 3 nama itu akankah bisa terus kuat sampai kita akan lihat sih bagaimana karena 9 tim ini masih berjuang sama-sama. Namun yang sesaat lagi ini ada Geekfam dan juga tim Dewa United. Apa nih kayak kunci kemenangan yang harus diperebutkan dari kedua tim ini?
Menurutku kedua tim itu kayak contoh game 2 tadi dari Geekfam itu bawain gameplay pick off ya. Cuman kurang berhasil gitu. Menurutku di game 3 nanti menurutku main hero yang maksudnya kayak diunggulin dari segi team fight-nya aja sih. Bawa hero-hero utility mungkin atau apapun itu. Yang jelas dari setup dari team fight-nya dikuatin mungkin itu sih.
Wow, siapapun tim yang team fight-nya lebih kuat bisa mendapatkan game ketiga.
Ya, betul.
Siapa tuh kira-kira?
Kalau aku lihat aku lebih mungkin Dewa sih yang menang.
Dewa, oke. Anak Dewa dan juga Geek Family. Kita akan bersama-sama melihat siapa yang akan mendapatkan game ketiga. Jadi Chico, udah gak sabar? Let's go. Kita bakal langsung ke game ketiga, game penentuan. Monggo caster.
Game number 3 is upon us, ladies and
go.
gentlemen. And you heard the predictions coming from Chico. He thinks it's going to be a Dewa match win. What do you guys think? Do you think it's Dewa? Do you think it's Geek?
I'm sure or prediction.
Yeah, he thinks it's Dewa though.
What is this? Santai bro, santai. You know?
Santai bro, santai.
Speed has said a lot of santai.
Yeah. I think when it comes to macro play and objectives, it's Geek Fam.
Okay.
But when it comes to pure mechanics, yes, I think Dewa has the edge. I think that game displayed that edge quite a bit, maybe on the Moskov, Ray on the Fanny. What do they do now, right? Because now, Moskov first pick, really, they gotta still respect the Fanny when they don't want to pick it up, you know? Like, the thing is, what's crazy, folks, is that game too, Fanny was picked up in the second phase. So Geek Fam had a lot of time to think about what junglers can come out, but they actually didn't ban junglers, right?
They only banned the Joy in the second phase.
They banned the Joy.
I think it's the Matilda, right? I think it threw us off as well with the Matilda pick. Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't think about the Fanny,
But
true.
with the Matilda, yeah, Fanny
They
very,
five-headed
exactly.
in the draft. Yeah. All right, so it's just a mind game at this point then, right? I mean, at this point, you have to just ban out the heroes that you think are troublesome. If you don't get the Cho Moskov, I guess the Fanny is a bit too troublesome because the Badang was also banned out, right? So they banned out Badang, they picked up Moskov, and then they set up for that Fanny, and it was the second phase after the Matilda Phobius. They played with pure damage and they won, folks.
Insane.
So maybe the Fanny warrants a ban here in the first phase. I guess we'll see. First pick selection
Ooh, they're
goes
sticking.
to Dewa.
Sticking.
Yeah, Geeks still want to be on red side this time around.
Okay, fair.
So they can... Harith, Granger, and Kalea. Do they just let the Kalea go? Because you can't give the Harith, maybe.
Do you want to leave the Kalea? I don't know. Not sure. It really comes down. Yeah, I don't know. It's a strategy game, but there's so much strategy going on. I mean, the Matilda Phobius to the Fanny, they're built as a friend of ours, JC.
JC
once said they practice their minds out.
Now, question: do you think it's time that we have a 6 ban per team?
What?
So 12 total?
6 bans. I think that's a better answer to like getting more picks over global ban. So if that's the choice, I would go 6 bans.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like global ban. Do you like global ban, Gani?
I don't really like global ban.
Zephyr also doesn't like global ban.
Yeah.
He said it. What about you, A-Turn? Do you like global ban?
I think for MPL it's okay.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
But for MPL, I don't think.
This is highest
It
level,
makes sense,
baby. We
yeah.
don't need that RNG. Okay, make hits. He looks energetic. Look at him, man.
I don't think they're gonna change the bans though, right? For Dewa, Chip, Lui, Badang, it still works. So I'm confused what Geek should do.
Huh.
Do they...
Take it one step at a time right now. Let's
We'll
take a look at
see.
it. Let's see what they have changed. If anything has changed, no. Oh, nothing.
No.
Experience
No
Same
changes.
exact bans.
Game number 3, drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Chip, Lui, Badang was
Okay.
Dewa's ban 3 games in a row. Geek, Harith, Granger, and the Kalea. So Dewa should be banning the Badang again. But my big question is, will there be a change from Geek in that final ban? Do they want to go for maybe a Moskov ban? Fanny ban? Or do Geek pick up the Fanny themselves?
They can, actually. That's a pretty good answer. If they go Cho Fanny, technically they can go for it.
But the Moskov is still going to be on the other side.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, so you go, it's okay. Moskov, I think, as the only person to lock Fanny down, it's still okay. Make It also plays Fanny. So there you go. That's the Moskov. Now it's going to be Cho and Fanny. Does Make his Fanny debut.
That's interesting. That's also a risk though.
It is.
There's Suyo, there's a lot of... Oh, okay, Kalea will be the answer. So no Cho. Kalea Fanny, is it? Or...
Okay, they go Kalea Suyo. So technically Kalea is a better counter to the Fanny than a Cho.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there you have it. That was the adjustment. They ban Mathilda, they pick up the Kalea. Moskov gets taken. It's probably, this can't be Phobia's Mathilda anymore, so if they do want to go Fanny, they have to pick it up now. That's a really good adjustment by Geek Fam, actually. They got Sasuke and Sakura.
Will they get the Lucas though? Will they get Naruto?
I think that's a bit too much. Yeah, maybe. If there's no Phobias, no CC, technically, no Valen, maybe they go XP Lucas still.
So what's the call here? You can see them discussing. They're taking their time. Do they go for Fan here?
Time to drop the beat of the
They don't. Sicilian and Joy. No Fanny.
All right. Sicilian and Joy. Geek Fam. I think this is still a pretty good... Yeah. I think Lucas could still show up now. There's no... They can just ban Valentina out and CC and they good.
Yeah.
If they want to go for that Team 7 trio.
I mean, recruit it. Recruit Team 7. Why not?
Yep. Or they could just go Gatot Kacha again. I think it's not a bad choice. Gold lane picking it up here would also be beneficial, though. I don't think you want to have that option for Chidera taken out. There you go. They go Claude. They know it was banned in the last time Bruno and Claude was banned. This time they pick it up.
Claudera.
Claudera
is back, ladies and gentlemen. He was forced on the Beatrix, and I think in that composition it really didn't give him the space that he needed. And even coming into this, before we got into the first game, we were highlighting Chidera to be one of the biggest factors to Geek Fam's play style. Second phase now, they can still set up for the Lucas if they want. I think I need an additional stopper for the Joy.
Yep. They can actually pick up the Valentina themselves, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they ban out Cho here. If they...
Justice in the world.
Do they even want to ban out CC? Because technically they have a Kalea. Now we're thinking too much about the Lucas. Let's talk about the picks that actually come out. Yeah, I think Gata's still safe, by the way. This time with the Kalea, I think it does better.
The Jushin is also still up.
That's true. Jushin's still up for grabs. They are the ones to ban Farsa, so Geek Fam can actually set up for the Jushin again by banning out the Yves. Wait, no, there's already a Sicilian there, so... do you want to go juice in against the Sicilian, just like previous game?
It's not that great in the mid lane against the Sicilian.
Yeah, you get poked out.
It's tough though. It's tough because...
But it can be a problem for Joy.
Yeah, it is a different lineup too, right? And this is Kalea, it's no longer Cho. Can have, I guess, better pickup potential. Really depends. Purify on the other board for sure for both Sicilian and Moscow. So Joy is the only guy that you'll be looking to pick off. Yeah, I think Geekfam need to have more layered CC to help the Kalea. If it's just the Kalea here as the main pick or initiation, they're not going to have the best of times because Sicilian and Moscow both going to go on Purify.
They can overwhelm them with crowd control. But if they do want to take another approach, they can go with more range, I guess.
For who? For Geek?
For Geek. Because that's what they're lacking here. If they want to have all heroes that can dive, then go with the Jusin, right? With the Claw, Tsuyo, you can dive, and that will overwhelm Dewa's composition.
So if we're thinking range, Eve? Is Eve an option? Aurora is the ban.
Nice.
Timeless as a glacier.
Nice ban. That's the layer CC we were talking about already, right? When you have a Kalea, you can go and maybe layer it together with Aurora, another maybe Gata Kacha, and then you would be able to deal with the Purifies, maybe. But not with Aurora taken out.
I guess Vexana?
Oh, I don't know, Vexana. The thing about the Aura is you have a failsafe. Even if you don't land those skills, you get engaged on, you still have Pride of Ice. Vexana, you die straight up if you don't land those skills. So they're definitely going to be thinking about it a bit more. They will pick up the Phobius. Okay, so now it's banking more on early game. This trio mid needs to win out. Oh, okay. Wow, Uranus.
Wow.
And Carmilla.
Why the Carmilla pick here?
That's a good question. I don't know. They're expecting Geek to clump up. That's a Valen. Steal the Curse of Blood away. Oh, I guess it's the combo with Sicilian, right?
Okay.
But
the lovers.
The lovers. But that's it. I don't know about this Carmilla.
Me neither.
Is it too gimmicky, you think?
But which one's weirder, the Uranus or the Carmilla? Uranus.
I did not expect to see the Uranus when I woke up this morning. So
Me neither.
How does it do against the Phobius in the EXP lane? Is it a non-lane?
I think it's a non-lane. I think any Uranus lane is a non-lane, unless you go Dairoth.
Maybe that's the reason they want to anchor the Phobius to the lane?
I guess so. Geek, though, winning in the lineup rating and the counter index. So we'll see how they'll be able to execute this.
Will Geek be able to get this? Will Dewa be able to get this? Very 50-50, ladies and gentlemen, as we get a debut Uranus pick. Will it be the answer for Dewa United to win the final match of week number 4? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
Let's head over to the Land of Dawn, and will maybe be able to deliver the same performance that he brought with the hero, with the Moscow in this game.
We'll see. Maybe yes, maybe no, but it relies on maybe to perform on the Moscow against Claudera. Very notorious name we've seen for the longest time. Even Bluffsy saying that, you know, when we get the Claude, we're just so comfortable on it, just previously in Season 14. Emblem checked by Indy Home. Master Assassin, both of the gold laners feeling very confident on those picks. Put yourself together. Wow, for Octa. He knows there's going to be a lot of layers of CC here. He wants that Purify. Chidera doing good in the lane. Look at that.
Uh-oh. I don't have to take him down just yet, but I was thinking, right? Because the last time we saw Geek with the Claude, it was the classic Chidera playstyle. Very split push centric. And maybe that's why they picked up something like the Uranus that could actually level that kind of pressure on the side lanes.
Side lanes is very important for Geek Fam. And yeah, before when the Moscow was banned out, we have seen many times that Chidera has been sent on something like a Claude. So it's not like he hasn't picked it before in this season. He's very comfortable on it, clearly. And up against the Moscow, if he wins on this matchup, it shows it even more how good he is on the Claude. Geek Fam, though, as expected, will have more of a hold when it comes to playing for the neutral objectives compared to the Uranus. Baloyski.
Gotta be careful. Screening as always. And now let's see here, Make is already focused on towards the turtle. Mueza. Rez will not be able to buy time. That's a terrifying, an important one as well. Rez goes down shortly, and that's Rez and Mueza out of the picture. Geek Fam, early 1,000 gold lead already.
Huge control from Geek Fam in the first 3 minutes of the game. 1,200 gold lead, 2 picks, a neutral objective. They're relaying that pressure onto the top lane as well as Baloyski has been able to rotate towards his top side. The boy goes in very aggressively onto Octa here.
Oh, here. No connection just yet though. Both mid laners just poking each other.
He went very aggressively into the orange just to get Octa's Bat Feast.
Wow, it's strange for Dewa. Fighting around that first neutral objective when Rey's on the other side of the map, when Mueza isn't level 4. And so, I mean, Rez was also level 3. Not to mention, even if they were level 4, I don't think that's the power spike for the Uranus. They gotta get with the win conditions here, man, because Geek Fam, they're definitely within their win conditions. Again, it's all about that early game. Phobia, Suyo, Balan, Kalea.
You can see that reflected into the gold difference as well. Make it with the 1,000 gold lead, and Make it with the rotations here onto Maybe.
Oh, Chain CC.
Oh, that's gonna be the pinch. Make it very low SOD. Will he commit it? No. Maybe we'll take it slow this time. Geek Fam will back off. Oh, good stun, Chidera. No connections, no space to engage just yet in the mid lane. Oh, Rez, gotta be careful here. Tsunami Slam with the purifying pops. Make it very low. Ray trying to find a kill. Baloyski flickers out of danger. Geek Fam, they might want more here with the boy. Very healthy as well, but Dewa United, good spacing. They will be able to clear and back off without casualty.
But it's still a 2,000 gold lead taken by Geek. They weren't necessarily able to get that trade in the top lane, nor too much of the gold shield, but they're still holding on that 2,000, and most of that is actually on Make It. A level above right now on the Suyo to boot. Dewa not in the best positions to go for the contest.
Yeah, they shouldn't have contested the first turtle, the second turtle even more so. It's already 2,000 gold lead, like you mentioned. An attempt from Maybe. Maybe that could have worked out, but Geek Fam just pick it up without the red trade. Now they're looking for a gank up top.
All 5 members committed on the top lane. Maybe overwhelmed by damage, gets taken down. Mueza should fall next. Octa and not be able to find anything. Mueza actually survived, so yeah, only Maybe here. The sole casualty from that gank.
Yeah, plus the neutral objective. So again, another win, an additional 500 gold for Geek. Chidera goes in for damage onto Mueza.
They just want the turret. That's Mueza Octa. That's a stun! Under the turret, Chidera miscalculates. That's gonna be a punish. Good mechanic there shown by Dewa United.
That's the combo of the Carmilla Sicilian. You can pull the Carmilla in. And then, once you're in, you can go back out. The stun comes out. The combo comes in. That's a lot of it. A lot of it was shown there in the dive. Geek Fam, they miscalculated.
And Chidera suffers for it. That's a turret now for Maybe. So that lead that he was able to build gets neutralized just like that. I wonder what the difference in the gold is. I guess we'll see later on when the items start popping up on screen. Ray versus Make It. 1v1, not gonna commit another rotation. Rez constantly pushing in these lanes.
Yep. Back to Geek Fam with a 2,000 gold lead. It's not gonna be the additional gold lead that they would have expected after getting the kill on Maybe. And now gonna be trying their best to crack this turret open. Again, trying to really put Maybe in a tough spot. Really good reactions from Dewa though. To rotate back, recovering that position for Maybe. They know that at this point, they have to play for Maybe and Ray. Wait for them to hit the big spikes.
Yeah, we're reading on, you know, the Holy Crystal coming from Ray, Maybe with the Trinity. Even Octa, at the end of the day, will have that damage. Needs a little bit more time though.
I don't think Mueza should tank this damage. Ooh, Rez jumps in though. Let's see, neutral objective take. Ray looking for an angle, SOD lands, make it still with the connection on that retribution. Beloyski falls, Mueza as well. Both roamers down and out, and Rez will follow up next. Geek Fam, great recovery there.
Perfect turtle. Oh, Ray gonna be looking for this 1v1.
Let's see, PMI will be enough alongside Gobs for that stun. Oh, cheeky move there. But Ray will be able to get out of that situation as well.
Okay. Back to the point. Perfect turtle for Geek Fam, but maybe he's on the way to the item power spike again. This is deja vu to game number 2 where Dewa can just wait. Coming soon, MPL X NBA. For those watching, get ready. Week 5, we're gonna reveal what that is. That collaboration. If you're a fan of LeBron James.
LeBron James.
LeBron James. Or maybe you're a Curry fan.
I'm more of a Kyrie Irving type of guy.
Earth's flat.
What?
That's what he says, right?
The what though?
Earth is flat?
Earth is flat, yeah. He's a flat earther.
Whoa, what? 2,000 golden on Make It?
2.5, yeah.
3 turtles, a level lead, Suyo, the normal, I would say, oh, hold up, yeah. Normal, the, oh, what? Octa?
Make It on towards Octa. Oh, risky move there. He survives though. But now it's gonna be Geek Fam with the space to kill Mueza. It's gonna be Dewa United conceding their own purple buff, and that's not a good sign. Geek Fam with the control.
That's the damage, right? 2,000 gold lead, an item ahead of Ray, essentially. Another kill given to him at, by the way, 303 now. Look how boy just... He has absolutely no problem just walking up to the members of Dewa. Whoa, that's a BOD on Make It.
That is. Big spike. If you thought he was already dealing a lot of damage earlier, this BOD. It's gonna start wreaking havoc on everyone. If they group up, they get Chin CC'd to that Soul Sever hold. Oh man. Oh man. How are they gonna deal with this damage now, right? Because Chidera, Aboy, and Make It have all hit their power spike. Chidera is already on the Corrosion DHS. Golden Staff, oh, almost. Baby.
There's no way they can go for the contest. That's a 4 EXP level gap between the junglers. Ray 11, Make It at 15. And that's the Swift Trinity achieved by Chidera already on the Claude.
Okay. Now it's Geek Fam. Looking to push their lead with that Lord. Chidera, right on time, right on cue. Swift, 3-item power spike, 3-item attack speed. A boy buys the roam boots for additional assists, gold. And now, looking at the others, oh. Make It's going for Queen's Wings? Some respect. Either Queen's Wings or Winter Crown. I think it is Queen's Wings that he's going for. Oh, wow. Queller, half of Maybe's HP.
Oh, he is jumping on towards Maybe. He doesn't care. Maybe goes down, and it's going to be the turret in the mid goes down, going down as well. With the Lord marching top lane, it's 5v4.
Exactly. The Lord hasn't even hit yet. And the shield in the mid lane has already been taken out. A boy already has. Oh,
whoa.
There it is.
Let's see. That's a good connection on the stun. The turret though goes down. Ray gets out. Chidera placing duet. Ray is taking a lot of damage and goes down immediately. That's a good stun though. Beloyski, good cover. A boy will be able to get out and Make It jumping in again. Looking for the connection. He finds Octa this time, but he falls. Good shutdown. Dewa United though, they will defend, but they only lose a base turret in the mid.
And he still gets the kill over onto Octa. What in the world? And you can even see the rest of the team going like, do we cover? Do we cover?
No.
Do we help? Gulps is just standing there. Do we cover? No, okay. And they go back. An inhibitor turret already taken out in 11 minutes. That's already quite good. Luckily for Dewa, it was the mid. So Dewa can still defend it, and Geek can't utilize it to their benefit as they corral around the next Lord.
So another opportunity. Ray was able to get the kill, right? That shut down. So technically they're still in it. They didn't lose any of the side lane base turrets, so they should be able to manage that with the Moskov. And Makeits got overzealous. Yes, it was a crazy display of damage, but I'm not sure. Like,
who got the shutdown?
I think it was Joy. It was Joy. It was Ray. Yeah, so that's why. Now with the shutdown gold, Ray has a Holy Crystal. Oh, never mind. He's still so far off his power spike, though. He only is sitting on a Holy Crystal. Yeah, so it kind of... They're going to have to rely on maybe still. He's on the way to the Win of Nature. They just have to defend. No, they can't fight for this. They're still 2 behind. Way 2 behind.
Ray's still a level below. Just hit that 14. It was 2 levels below. But he's still a level below. SOD does hit. Won't commit for it. Divine Glaive.
Yep.
So that's a step.
That's his 3rd item.
Yeah.
Maybe he's on the way to, or sorry, Makeits is on the way to a 6th. So that's pretty crazy, man. He's on the way to the Melfic Roar, and it is a Queen's Wings that he's gone for. A little bit more damage reduction now as we get to the late game. Chidera's on the way to the Melfic Gun. Yeah, Dewa. They're going to have to pull off a miracle if they want to come back this game. They got to geek it. Is it geekable for Dewa?
Can do.
If Geekfam make mistakes, if they don't shove in the waves, all 3 at the same time, possible.
Remember, they do still have Octa that they can rely on later on. It's not just the joy that we're looking for. But that really depends on this push. Can they defend this? Can they buy more time?
This might be the final push. Rez now jumping towards the back. Geekfam restabilizing. Oh, good Terrify. Lord though, now hitting the main base. Geekfam, none of the members are touching the main base, so seems like Dewa United will just have to sacrifice the remaining base turrets. But their main base is A-okay. So
it's still, Geekfam are happy to walk away with this, right? 2 inhibitor turrets are taken down. They still have 2 marching lanes, minions coming through as well.
They want the connection. If they find an angle here, they will end the game. Goms, oh my goodness, Rez taking a lot of damage. Gets taken down. Ray goes down as well. Makeits dealing damage in the back lanes. The Blazing Duet popped as well. It's a wipeout before Geekfam claims the 3rd game. And Geekfam, they have done it.
10,000 gold lead, 14-3. The recalls. The disrespect, the emotes, everything thrown in the kitchen sink. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Geekfam winning this. And the Velociraptor from Chidera.
Hey, the Velociraptor is eternal. It's so late at night, but they, Makeits with the spice, okay. Keep talking, keep yapping, he says, over to Dewa United.
Wow.
Wow, look at that. Also the fans.
What happened?
I guess maybe his recalls really hit a mark. Geekfam, we're not happy about that.
All in all, that last game was just complete control from Geek. The Carmilla Uranus last pick with the Cecilian as well, unfortunately, just wasn't it for Dewa today.
Let's take a look at it one more time. This final end moment. A lot of teams would have just backed away, played it safe, but Geekfam calculations were crisp, clean. Without minions, they dove in. They knew they had the damage. They knew they had the lead. You can see in the recalls, they knew it.
So now let's talk to Geek once more for the final time of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, with Bude Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Geekfam Unity, sambutlah penutupan yang manis untuk Geekfam. Woohoo! Ramai banget di sini kemenangan yang mereka nantikan. Tadi kayaknya banyak sekali. Chidera sibuk dengan velocity-nya, lalu Makeits dengan itu apa tuh? Statue.
Enggak sih, tadi ke bawah hype aja diteriakin. Nggak tahu, diteriakin aja.
Jadi rame ya?
Iya.
Oke, jadi ini berarti match yang cukup panas ya untuk kalian. Gimana pada akhirnya kalian bisa ngedapetin kemenangan 2-1?
Harusnya 2-0 Bude, cuman game 2 ya kita lumayan banyak blunder aja.
Wow, cukup percaya sendiri, jadi persiapannya udah sangat matang ya. Tapi Megis, kita ngeliat kalau Fanny tuh lagi trending topik banget nih, lagi viral nih di MPL. Tadi di game ketiga kayaknya nggak ada, atau kamu ada keinginan pakai Fanny nggak?
Pengen sih, cuman emang bisa Suyo aja.
Oke, Suyo aja. Dan berarti ini Fanny dari Make It bakal muncul juga ya. Ingin ikut tren yang sekarang lagi viral, Fanny. Menurutmu Fanny gimana sih?
Fanny khusus orang ganteng aja.
Waduh, berarti kamu juga bakal main dong?
Aku gemoy, bukan ganteng.
Oh, sama-sama GG. Kamu GG, ganteng gemoy. Oke, gemoy. Berarti kalau ngelihat sekarang dengan Suyomu, kamu memainkan Suyo dengan sangat pasti. Apakah itu memang dipersiapkan untuk melawan Dewa?
Enggak sih, dari kemarin emang power.
Oke, power Suyo. Dan gimana ngelawan power hero dari Ray juga? Fanny adalah salah satu power hero dari Ray.
Kalau Fanny sekarang main as a team aja. Kalau Suyo kan bisa main sendiri.
Oke, jadi lebih versatile dan itu semua yang sudah dilakukan. Tapi menarik di mana kita juga penasaran banget dengan hasil yang cukup anyar karena hasil ini pasti nggak mudah. Baloy, kalau ngelihat dari lawanmu hari ini, Dewa, mereka membawa 2 coaching staff baru dari Filipina, Bombi dan juga Kurt. Apakah kamu adanya melihat perubahan pola permainan atau gameplay dari Dewa hari ini?
Kayaknya mereka lebih objektif aja sih, dan tapi tetap sama sih mereka kayak maybe sentris banget.
Oke, jadi dari kalian sendiri udah bisa membaca?
Iya. Apa?
Berarti sudah bisa membaca Dewa?
Enggak juga sih, kalau membaca kan 2-0.
Oke, tadi kepleset 1 game. Kalau kata Megis bisa 2-0 sebenarnya?
Sebenarnya harusnya kita kalah game 3 sih. Tapi kita habis kalah game 2 ada yang berisik banget gitu loh. Jadi kita lebih semangat. Fansnya.
Jadi lebih semangat ternyata ya. Memang harus dibakar-bakar nih, jadi mulai semangat dan mulai panas. Dan berarti kalau ini harus pada hati-hati ya, mending anteng-anteng aja biar kalian gak marah ya. Biar kalian gak panas nih ya.
Udah gak mau main sih sebenarnya, tapi berisik banget.
Oh gitu.
Parah.
Parah ya, rame banget ya. Di MPL begitu rame, begitu keras. Memang, tapi kalau dari Bala gimana caranya kamu mempersiapkan ini week 4 cukup baik ya. Week 4 untuk Geek Fam bagus banget. Jadi ini sudah sesuai ekspektasi dari Baloy?
Belum.
Oh belum?
Ya soalnya gue expect-nya lebih rapi kita mainnya.
Lebih rapi. Performa dari Geek Fam 1-10 di minggu keempat angkanya berapa?
Gak tahu sih, yang penting kalahin yang fans yang berisik.
Oke, yang penting menang aja ya. Yang penting menang. Oke. Tapi anteng-anteng gue kalau tadi Baloy oke, yang penting menang, yang penting ngalahin. Tapi kalau dari Cadera gimana nih? Cadera kayaknya happy banget hari ini, dari mulai match udah velocity aja. Jadi menang ini mau bikin velocity?
Enggak sih.
Apa statue?
Statue aja. Statue.
Ditungguin ya. Tapi kamu happy banget kayaknya datang di hari ini melawan Dewa. Gimana sih dari Cadera sendiri? Melawan Make It juga. Melawan Maybe.
Liatin Maybe sih, kan kelihatannya dia strong. Tapi ternyata ya emang jago sih.
Emang jago. Jadi dari Cadera emang ngelihatnya terlihat dari Maybe itu strong dan ternyata jago. Apa nih bedanya strong dan jago?
Enggak, maksudnya kan sebelumnya belum lawan dia, terus ngeliat dia jago. Jadi pas ngelawan ya emang jago.
Oh, memang jago. Apa nih yang mungkin bisa dikasih tahu jagonya tuh di bagian mana? Kan gold laner pasti ada jagonya tuh beda gitu.
Nggak tahu sih, tadi ngeliatnya jagonya karena recallin temen gua.
Oke. Apa responmu tadi tuh? Apa responnya ketika habis recall? Komunikasi kalian gimana?
Gak komunikasi apa-apa sih, ya udah gitu.
Ya udah aja. Tapi kalian ngedapetin 2-1 berarti dari Cadera dengan adanya bibit baru dari tim Dewa. Kamu melihat dia jago dan bisa dibilang dia udah perform di MPL.
Udah perform sih dia.
Udah perform, tapi hasil didapatkan baik oleh Cadera hari ini.
Hoki Bude.
Oke, siap Cadera. Tapi ngelihat semua yang sudah dilakukan tentunya dari Geek Fam minggu yang keempat. Kalian terus kayaknya ingin meranjak. Aboy berharap meranjak naik terus menerus di MPL. Dan ngelihat sekarang kayaknya persaingannya makin ketat, angkanya mirip-mirip. Terus-terusan apa nih? Di minggu kelima kita harus nungguin apa nih dari Aboy?
Paling tunggu kita menang clean aja sih 2-0.
Menang clean karena kayaknya dari minggu keempat ini yang 2-0 baru tadi doang. Sesusah itu kah sekarang di minggu ini?
Ya dari kitanya sih mungkin lebih clean aja.
Ingin lebih bersih dan ingin permainannya juga. Tapi gimana dengan Gops? Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk Geek Fam Unity yang minggu 4 ini pecah banget.
Buat Geek Fam Community tetap dukung kita terus sih. Mau kita lagi di bawah, lagi di atas, tetap dukung aja kita terus.
Tetap dukung terus. Dan ada kata-kata penutupan mungkin?
Dan
Kata hari
berisik.
ini? Oke. Kita akan tepuk tangan saja bersama-sama. Kita akan menyambut, inilah dia, kemenangan 2-1 oleh Geek Fam.
Wow. We're feeling some emotions.
Wow.
On the interview there.
Tension.
Tension, a little bit of tension
I
from
like it.
Chidera.
The recalls, maybe.
Yeah, Bude asked Chidera, what do you think about Maybe? Do you think he's good? How was his performance? And he's like, yeah, he's good. Good at recalling on my friend. Damn.
Damn. Chidera, not only is he a velociraptor, but he's also... man, the way he does it, man. No one does it like Chidera.
But that's what we've seen from Chidera, yeah? Season to season. We've seen him be really upset. We've seen him cry.
Yeah, and then now he's just a
Velociraptor.
This is a new kind of Chidera this season, especially this week.
Oh man,
Velociraptor.
I love Chidera, man. There's always a meme around him. It was Chad era last season, and then the gold digger one, and then now we got the Velociraptor. All right, Chidera on the clock, signature pick. This is why they picked it up. Whoa. They knew how good Chidera is. It's so good, we can't even show it to you right now. We gotta wait.
I thought they were doing the Velociraptor. The replay.
Damn it.
But the MVP or the player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G will go to Aboy.
I agree. Aboy is so good in this game. You might not see what he does, but if you actually pay attention to the team fights, he does so much by taking away the Curse of Blood and popping it, really like getting so many members on it. At least like 3 members on them usually. This was the mistake that he made, the boys made up top, you know, Geek Fam boys. But Bakes deserves a shout as well. Really well played on the Retribution, and really feels like this whole week he's just been spamming Suyo. Man's trying to rank up that Suyo MMR in game, man. But yeah, notice again, Aboy catching them with the Curse of Blood constantly. The damage keeps bouncing back and forth. I think later on in the base you will see make hits and Aboy. It's always make hits and Aboy, this combo. Let's wait for it. Wait for that set. Chidera, everybody kind of deserves a shout, but this is the make hits play that I think took the MVP away from him. Like, make hits, you're good. You don't need to do this. This against a better team could be a bad angle, you know? Could be pretty bad. So here, Aboy steals away the Curse of Blood. Boom, catches maybe an Octa, the 2 prime targets to defend. That's what ended up having Geek Fam just full diving onto Dewa.
That's the story.
That is the story.
2-1 for Geek Fam. 14 minutes and 38 seconds. It's pretty average compared to the rest of the games. 12 minutes in the first game, 15 minutes in the second game. Yeah, that move from Makids, he knew he was so far ahead, right? He was at some point, I think, 4 levels ahead of Ray on the Joy.
Yeah.
I think he was getting a little overconfident there, but yeah, I do agree. Let's not let that happen again.
It's okay. You know,
But it's
sometimes
fine.
In that
it's
situation,
flair.
it's
tame.
all yeah. In that situation, specific scenario, I'll let it pass.
It's not like a Moskov SOD this week. We're gonna talk about that. Anyways, it's dude, I think for Dewa, what was with the Uranus and Carmilla? Really? What was with the Uranus in specifically the Uranus, right?
Wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like it's the thing is, okay, you play it, but why did you execute it that way? They fought for Turtle 1 without Joy, Uranus, Carmilla.
Yeah.
It's like the two weird picks played weird too. It's so weird. Why would you fight Turtle 1, not even level 4 on Uranus, not level 4 on Carmilla?
Not level
2v4.
Yeah. That was
man.
interesting.
Maybe they got exhausted. Maybe it's a full 3 series game.
And it's pretty late. I
Yeah.
wonder if we're gonna get a loser
Full
interview.
series game. Yeah.
No?
Oh,
no interview.
We're not gonna-
Okay.
Zipper. Zipper says no interview.
So there is Zipper, right?
There's always been a Zipper, right? What the heck?
He said that Zipper didn't exist yesterday.
Got it. Oh. There's always been a Zipper, right?
I think you're wrong, Eterna.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Who? What? Eterna. Are you getting sleepy? Is this sleepy time?
It's past my bedtime.
According to midnight.
It's almost 11.
According to
Past
midnight,
curfew.
Mr. Neil the Guzman.
It's almost 11. It's almost
bedtime.
It's almost past bedtime.
Is that on you, midnight? That's on you.
That's not on me. That's on you.
Shout out to midnight, man. Mr. PL. Mr. MPL. Oh. Yeah.
I wonder what the standings look like right now.
Dude, that's a good question because it's all 2
So,
ones.
let's guess. Let's guess. RRQ.
BTR. Evos.
BTR Evos.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Then Dewa. Oh, sorry. Geek Fam.
Dewa lost, so Geek.
Geek Fam. Dewa. Oh, Geek Fam.
I think it's still Dewa.
Geek Fam.
Geek Dewa
Liquid
TLID.
Onyx Dewa.
Wait, Onyx.
I want to put Onyx there. Dewa. Dewa Onyx. Dewa TL Onyx. And then
Onyx.
So Onyx are 8th?
Onyx Geek.
Wait.
It's a prediction. It's not.
Wait a
No, this
second.
is like according to like win and losses, right?
Geek Onyx Dewa. Wait.
Okay, you're cheating.
We just have to see. We just have to see later, all right? The updated standings, who's the player of the week, rookie of the week. Tell us your predictions
Right
now,
now.
for player and rookie of the week. Because player of the week, I think we all know who it is, man.
I think
There's
TL.
Yeah?
But they lost, right?
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. We'll have the boys at the back do it for us. We'll have Zipper do it for us.
But
That's what
guessing
Zipper's
is
for.
fun.
Zipper.
Oh, TLID won earlier, so
Yes, they did. That's why.
You don't want.
So Onyx are 8th, not TL. But Dewa might be 8th. But they didn't get 2-0'd, so maybe no. So let's just let them
so
do
it's
the
RRQ, BTR,
That's for
Evos,
sure.
Alter Ego.
Yep.
That's for sure.
That's for sure.
And
now,
then-
Geek Fam, I think. Geek Fam.
What happens if it's 3? Oh, yeah, it's Geek first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
so wow.
Geek.
I mean, dude, guys, the bottom
TLI
standings are so close now. Wow.
So what happens? Geek, TLID, Onyx, Dewa, Navi.
Geek, TLID,
I
Onyx,
think.
Dewa, Navi. Okay.
Okay.
So Onyx 7th.
We'll see. We'll see.
yeah.
We'll have to see, ladies and gentlemen. We're still waiting for the updated
I'm so
standings,
excited.
updated player of the week, and rookie of the week. Who's your vote for rookie? Or no, standings.
Okay, here it is.
Drum roll.
After much deliberation, we will see the regular season standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
You're right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Geek Fam, Liquid, Onyx, Dewa, Navi. Oh man, BTR.
Because they were tied, right? TLID and Onyx, but because it was TLID winning against Onyx,
Yep. Yeah.
so they
Yep,
get
yep,
the 6th position.
You're in
It's the
unfamiliar
head-to-head.
waters.
Whoa, what do you mean?
What?
What?
It's not unfamiliar. Hey, for the last 3 seasons, Gani, we've been top 3.
That's true.
Yeah, not second.
And Onyx been here before,
Onyx.
too.
Onyx have been here last season too, Gani.
Yeah.
So familiar waters. Wait, this is the red zone, Gani. You gotta be careful, man.
Oh, no.
Wait, if there's no way Onyx don't make it to playoffs, right? No way.
I mean,
I don't think Onyx history-wise, they have not been.
I mean,
Yeah.
Whoa.
Rookie of the week goes to Maybe. Proved the doubts about his hero pool before the break. popped off on Harith, and is still the good old reliable maybe from week 1 to 2 from somebody named Mirko.
Did you guys vote for maybe?
I did not.
Wow. I think I was the only one, but hey.
I think I voted for Make It.
Okay, hey, even though he didn't do too well in the final game, I think he did amazing. The Harith was phenomenal.
Fair.
Up against Evos. I think he was the main reason for the win against Evos. On the Moscow, we saw just how good he truly can be.
No, yeah.
And yeah, he recalled
deserves
on his opponents, but you gotta give respect over to the man. I like maybe. I think he's a good goal laner. He's got a good future ahead of him.
But player of the week will go to Annabelle.
Ooh. That's my boy.
I wish they haven't
Small.
updated.
Yep. The classic Annabelle pose. You're
Mr.
nothing.
Limkocho.
You're small. Read it out. Who's this person?
I don't know. Small? Just ignore it.
Who would have thought he would make
Just-
a Lancelot work in world where
don't
it's no
sound
longer
like that.
meta? Flashbacks to Prime Annabelle under Evos.
I bet my quote was picked because I just said Evos.
So that's what you gotta do.
That's how you.
Oh,
You just put Evos in
this is
everything.
for our script writer in the back, Mr. Deka. Ex-Evos, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what he's probably saying in the back rooms right now.
Tuesday Turnus. She
Tuesday,
mentioned Evos.
she said Evos.
But this does mark the end of the day. So what will happen next week?
What will happen?
Because again, week number 4, we're getting to the final matches of all the teams as we head to the half-season point.
Oh, man.
So on
Evo's
Friday, Geek Navi, Evo's Onyx. Saturday, Deo RQ, Alter Ego.
Evos BTR.
Evo's BTR, Alter Ego Navi, Geek Onyx, Dewa TLID.
Wow. We've got a banger week again.
Bang, bang, bang.
I mean, at this point, all the matches are bangers. Yeah, all matches are bangers.
I feel like,
So close.
yeah, but
Come on, Navi. 2 wins,
Onyx
2-0,
though.
and then we can have truly the most complete season.
going against Geek, going off momentum,
And
they're
Alter
going
Ego.
against Alter Ego.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
So we've seen a lot of teams improve after the 3-week break. We've seen a lot of teams actually get worse.
Ouch.
I think Evos and Alter Ego are the 2 main culprits of the 3-week break.
What did you say? Alter Ego and?
Evos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Both of them after the 3-week break have just... Oh no. They gotta fix it in 1 week. Can they do it?
Can they?
That's the question, and you guys can actually bear witness to all of the action because MPL ID Season 15 tickets are still available. So don't forget to buy your tickets through the GoPay app or the official MPL ID website. And of course, when you do so, you also get free diamonds. Plus, it's no scam. No scam club.
It is official. There's no chance that you get scammed here because it's official. It's cheap as well, the best prices because you know those resellers can cheat you of your money. You don't want that. You don't want that.
And you want free diamonds.
Oh,
free
absolutely. You
So
want
it's
free
essentially a
diamonds.
cashback.
The cashback. You get free diamonds. Maybe you can roll for the Naruto skins.
Oh.
Naruto skins coming up.
What's your favorite
Week
Naruto
5
character?
we'll have the NBA collaboration coming back.
What's your favorite Naruto character?
Character?
Yeah.
It's not an within the skins.
It's okay.
Unfortunately.
Just say it.
Should I say it?
Yeah, say it.
Should I?
Yes.
I'm thinking. Give me time.
I'll go
Hey,
Tsunade.
turn on what's your Naruto? Oh, okay. Tsunade. There
Fair
you
enough.
go.
Wow. Tough. What's yours?
Me? I think it's pretty basic, honestly.
I mean,
It's Itachi.
okay.
It's like it's pretty basic. I think
Okay.
well, a lot of people just have Itachi.
Okay. Itachi, I think, yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for me, Eterna, alongside with
Donnie.
There you go.
We're signing out for the day. We'll see you for week 5. MPL ID Season 15.
We own this.
See you next week. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, week 4.
We love you. Yes,
Always.
you. Yes, you. Jonathan, Jason,
Always.
Jackson,
Always. Love you the most. Mostest.
Kaisam, Yves, No Poeto,
Chefin.
Oh,
Daniel Kubakay,
Daniel Bimo.
Joseph, Charles Rezabek,
Just everyone.
Gideon Q.
Bye guys. See you week 5.
Dan pada akhirnya minggu yang keempat ditutup dengan match yang menggoyangkan dari klasemen. Semua tim masih berjuang dan semua tim masih penuh pengharapan. Bude Clara benar-benar takjub melihat semua tim yang beradu di minggu yang keempat. Namun perjalanan mereka belum selesai. Masih akan ada minggu kelima yang lebih menantang dengan patch terbaru. Dengan adanya semua tim yang bisa saling melihat satu sama lain mempelajari hal-hal yang harus mereka improve di minggu ini. Minggu kelima akan penuh gebrakan dan kejutan. Namun sebelum kita berpisah, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua para super fans yang terus mendukung, yang terus hadir di MPL Arena, di rumah, dan pastinya yang lagi pada nobar-nobar juga. Thank you banget dan terus dukung tim favorit kalian dengan positif. Selain itu, Bude juga mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan Official dari Coffee Partner Good Day. Kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome, beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hawkband. Tak lupa pula kita punya dari supplier RSP Helmet. Banyak sekali tentunya yang telah menyaksikan minggu yang keempat. Banyak sekali pula yang menjadi saksi sejarah dari perjalanan tim-tim yang beradu. Ini semua belum berakhir. Minggu keempat harus kita tutup. Namun minggu kelima akan seperti apa? Jadi mari berkumpul bersama, persiapkan diri kalian untuk menyambut minggu yang kelima. Sampai jumpa di MPL Indonesia Season 15, We On This.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa